Go.
And welcome back to what could be a very climactic episode of Wild Beyond the Witchlight, the Carnival cards, as they get ready to face down against not only the Jabberwock, but also the return of the hags and whatever like creatures they've created in their workshops and grown in their gardens. You've already heard clues as to what these creatures might be from Amador the Dandelion and Clabberclaw. They warned you of some sort of a stitched together a horror, and another one that seemed like almost as if Scabatha's garden just pulled itself out of the earth and dragged itself towards the palace. You found the last dretch inside this strange cot surrounded by maggots. Unlocking the last vision, you saw that Zybilna had taken on many monikers, many names, but she was done trying to fight all these battles. She was kind of cornered by so many enemies on all fronts. She needed to try and shed herself of these dark dealings as well. And so you saw her kind of at the culmination of this transform and become something new, something entirely different, and also hide herself away from all of these dangers and threats. And you saw a vision of her literally rising up, her hair turning white, and a castle, this palace itself, white marble towers standing tall around her, and the walls began to sort of coalesce around her. And you could see that as that happened, she was suppressing and reducing the parts that she didn't like about herself, these negative emotions. She suppressed them down and compartmentalized them into these crystals, the same crystals that your visions have been coming from. And they each got like sent off into a little separate turret that kind of make up the core of this palace. And it is a palace of heart's desire. Maybe it's these emotions that are the building blocks of it. You also got a lot more exposition around the lore of Eos, which is Xaxx's deity. That was from the library, the secret library that you had to like sail around to. And you also gained some information about dragon kinds. And you climbed up the beanstalk. That was a beautiful moment when Tanwen was persuading the beanstalk that you were friends, that you weren't going to chop it down. And it did actually was so friendly with you, Tanwen, that it even sent you all the way up and into the highest tower, where you finally got to meet Ygritte, which is Zybilna's familiar. They can take on many forms, and they seem to know almost everything about the dealings with the palace and with her past. And he told you that there is a potential way to defeat the Jabberwock. And I think you've already gained a few yourself as well. The only thing that is as terrifying as the Jabberwock is Bloodybeak, an incredibly large owl. And I mean very large. We're talking like the size of a rock, which is a giant bird of prey. And you actually read about that as well, I think, Faulkner. Other than that, the only other way to defeat the Jabberwock would maybe by using the legendary blade that is prophesied to fell the beast, known as Snickersnack. And you know where it is. You just got to go get it. And as you was about to explore the next area, you teleported into the core of the tower to go get that said sword, and you were confronted with the three hags. They were waiting for you, just as your little allies had warned you. They're atop their flying machines, and as they saw the party, they went to launch an all-out assault. You quickly reversed the teleportation spell, got teleported back into the room, with perhaps a bead of sweat running down your brows, but you're out, and you can hear a series of like explosions, glass shattering, and with that, it seemed that was enough sound to awake the Jabberwock. And you heard this almighty roar that echoed throughout the palace. And now, I'm going to ask everyone to roll initiative so that we can go just turn by turn and get this like clean. No one misses an action or gets left behind. So yeah, go ahead, all roll. That one, that good start. Oh no.
That's
It begins. Rodolfo's combat rolls begin.
Oh, and who just rolled a 20?
Oh,
Faulkner. Oh no,
Not
Tam
good.
did.
I'm too busy keeping everyone like hush hush because I've still got Pass Without a Trace on.
Yeah, you do. And I'm gonna roll for Glycerin Gleam.
Rodolfo's just giving himself a panic attack. He's like, I don't want to go out there again.
Would someone like to roll Juniper?
Where is Juniper?
Right next to you.
Wait, no, that's Lily.
I don't have
Morgott.
permissions to roll
Oh,
Juniper
Morgott.
for some reason. Otherwise I would.
Brandee, do you have permissions?
Has Morgott been rolled?
Everyone has permissions for Juniper.
I don't seem to for this token. Like if
I
I'm
don't even
clicking, I'm clicking on it, nothing happens.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I don't have permission for Juniper either. Weird.
Double click this one.
Nope.
Yeah, it's not letting us anymore. It's got a green square around it instead of a orange one. It's like it's its own player.
Everyone's an owner of it.
Oh, that's weird, but it's not saying that we are.
I can get into Juniper's sheet, but not by clicking on the token, so I'll just try to roll it that way. Now, even if I click initiative on their sheet, nothing happens.
Alright. But you can see their sheet.
Oh wait, or is it just being really
I
slow?
did that.
Oh, okay, yeah,
I did that.
I can see their sheet, but only if I go
Can you move their token?
I can't
No.
even move their.
No,
I can't even see their sheet.
I can. If I click on going to their actual character sheet in the character sheet section, I can, but the actual token doesn't seem to be. Maybe the token's not associated with the sheet.
It is. I just double checked.
Don't know then.
Juniper's become their own owlbear now. They've grown up. They don't need us to control it anymore.
And for some reason, I've rebooted Foundry, but I'm still on the upper level. Are y'all on the lower level? Because I can't.
Yeah, you should be here.
You're on upper level.
Oh, there we are. There we are.
Yeah, I can't do anything with either Juniper
And I
token.
don't see.
No.
Yeah, I don't see Juniper.
It's weird that it's only doing that.
I mean, I double checked. Everyone has permission on Juniper's sheet, so.
Can't even get to the
There's
sheet.
the observer. I'll double check.
Technical
Try now.
difficulty.
Try now.
Ah, now I can.
Okay.
Ah,
good.
no, I can. Yeah.
The
there we
default
go.
wasn't. It was default owner, but I made everyone an owner individually, so whatever, that works. Okay, so, and Morgott as well. You can
Morgott's
move Morgott.
Yeah, I can move Morgott.
Okay, cool. All right. So we're gonna start by the top of the round. Tanwen, you just heard this god awful reverberating roar, and the sound of smashes from the other side. The party who just got teleported reappear into the room, and they look kind of startled.
Since Speak with Plants works so well, I am going to use my action to cast Speak with Animals to see if I can talk to the Jabberwock. I don't think it's going to work, but I figure it's worth a try. So I'm going to go ahead and use my action right now to cast Speak with the Animals.
You got it. All right, and then we'll jump down to Gleam, and she just rushes over to you guys and says, "What? Is everything all right? What happened? You didn't? Did you get the sword?"
No, we almost got fried by 3 hags that were waiting in the tower.
Yes, they know that we're here. They are
But hopefully
prepared.
the noise we made will attract the Jabberwock to that location and not this location. Because we probably
Okay.
just woke it up.
So what's the plan? Are we still going for the sword?
Well, best bet probably head towards where the Jabberwock hopefully now was rather than is, and see if we can get Zybilno. That's probably our
Alright.
best bet.
Okay, I'll start running that way. And so she will double back on herself and head down the hallway some 40
Just be
feet.
careful.
And Amador is going to go into follow mode. But he has drawn his rapier and says, "Don't worry, we'll band together. We can defeat any threat, any dangers."
Yeah.
And Clabberclaw, he's gonna also follow Glister. And says, I don't really want to die, so maybe I should just try and leave.
I mean, if you want to make like a tree and get the hell out of here, you're more than welcome.
Amador, why don't you stay with our new friend, the giant vine? It might reassure the vine that everything's okay, going to be okay. Because I'm sure the vine's going to be scared because there's going to be all these weapons out and everybody making a lot of commotions.
Amador says, "I cannot leave now. This is the moment of glory. If I return, then I'm sure Pollinella will see me as a coward, and I cannot have that."
You're not
Clabberclaw says, I'm fine to be a coward. I'll leave.
Yeah. Amador, you truly are a dandelion.
Why, thank you. And you are a rabbit. Addition.
Yes. Yes. I was trying to go with the whole lion heart sort of thing with the lion.
Okay.
But
Clabberclaw begins to descend the vines slowly.
warn us if you
Tarquin.
see anything dangerous, and then Tarquin will. Guess I will. Oh, does it do the thing where it used to tells you the measurements as you go?
I'm afraid Drag Ruler is not working.
Oh. 1, 2,
You can
3,
still hold
4.
if you hold down Control, you can just do it that way rather than use the ruler. Just hold down Control.
Okay, is there a way to do the like where you get to a point?
Yes.
Is it space?
Yeah. So then,
no.
just hold down Control.
Yep.
And then click and click and click. Left click.
Okay, so move 20 feet. Hold down Control. 20 feet to there. The 20 feet to there. And then I'll dash. Might as well get to the front of the group because I've got the movement for it.
Okay.
So I'm just going to undo my movement actually, just to make sure I've measured this fairly. 20 to there.
Sure.
What is my full movement now? If I'm dashing, it's 90. So I'm just going to regular dash for now. And get all the way up to here based on my measurement.
While you do that,
I was trying, but... Oh, there we go. I kind of got stuck in the middle of the group then for a second.
That's 75 by the looks of it.
It was 90 when I measured it.
Said 75 for me.
I was...
It's okay. You're fine. It's 85 to the...
No, I will move one more. And I'll just peek round the corner and keep my eye on things.
You hear the shrill little cries of lawnlings being spawned. That's all. You can't really see what's going on, so I won't go into too much detail over there. But it's Glister. They're just also going to follow along for now. And they're going to follow along with you, Faulkner.
Yeah.
And we'll go to you, Xaxx.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh wait, how far is that? Guess I can only go that far. 30 feet.
Okay.
15.
And just a quick question: who is it who's got the portable hole in the pie?
Rodolfo, I
So
think.
Rodolfo.
That is Rodolfo.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I
go.
think I do, yeah.
use my action then to dash 60 feet, trying to keep up with Tarquin. And
Alrighty.
I'm just gonna sort of say to everybody, we should probably get Zybelna out. Whoever has the horn, we need that right now.
Yep.
Okay. Morgort is actually going to be the first to get to the stairs. It's probably best because she brings up her shield and ignites Nightwind, the flame tongue longsword. Says, "This is it. This is what we've been ready for, fighting for. The dark wind howls. Can hear it in my ears."
She's going down the stairs. Or up the stairs.
Yep. She hops down the stairs. Okay. Juniper, if you'd like to move him. Do you want him just to go down the corridor?
Yes,
Okay.
because I'll follow on my next turn.
Yeah, no problem. So they'll get around there. And then Rodolfo.
I'm just going to dash
Mhm.
to follow the others at 60 feet.
Yeah, you can get to like where Amador is.
Yeah. My foundry just told me I don't have any tokens on this scene though.
I think.
Oh, okay. I know why. It's probably because
Just
I
refresh.
dragged down more. I dragged down Morgott and it started pulling people onto the other map because everyone has permissions on Morgott. The little dretch next to you guys just sort of snorts and begins to sort of try to find a way back down. So I guess the stairs also. Stairs works for it. Yep, actually gonna have to follow you. And Thinning's the butler who just has a worried look on his face, sort of
Shut-
just
Shut the
flattens
door
against
before
the
you
wall.
leave.
Okay,
Shut the door before you go.
he shuts it.
Yes.
Cleans the door handle a little bit.
Wait, what?
He's a
Also-
butler, you know.
He will do
Okay,
as the
he
butler
tells-
does and tidy up.
Yeah. All right. Looks at some scuff marks on the floor and tuts to himself. Guys, you've been tracking in muddy footprints ever since you arrived. Okay. So Tammin, you can't speak with animals, and you
Right,
again
yep.
probably hear a distant roar of the Jabberwock
Okay.
as it takes flight, but it does not translate into any known language you understand.
Right. Well, I'm gonna turn around, hug the vine, and say, I know it's going to be scary for a little while, but we have to go save Zybelna, and nobody's intending to hurt you. And then I'm gonna dash away.
Okay.
Did Faulkner not get his turn?
Faulkner. Sorry, you should have been just after Xaxx. Go on then,
Yeah.
Faulkner.
I'm gonna, because we're in like prep stages. I guess I'm gonna cast like mirror image or something.
Yeah.
I think I can get up to. I'll probably stay in the middle of everyone actually, so I can keep up the pass without trace.
Okay.
That's it. I'm just prepping for what's to come.
Gotcha. All right. So where you guys are, you actually can see through these little tiny windows that all along the corridor. And sure enough, the sound of that roaring and flapping gets louder and louder. And bursting off of the balcony below you guys, like over by where, above where Tanner is. I'm actually going to delete the wall just so you can have a look. You see the winged green menace taking flight and letting loose its reverberating burble. And it seems to swoop straight past the armored knight and towards the central tower. All the while, its eyes seem to be glowing brighter and brighter, as if they're about to set ablaze.
Seeing that, I reverberate my own blurble.
Oh, I didn't know you had. You had a blurble. All right. top of the round, it is Tanwen.
Okay. I am going to shout to the group. Um, do we try to talk or shoot?
Ignore for now. We want to get to Sibilna. That's priority number one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna keep us as stealthy as possible. We get
Okay.
Zybelda and free her.
Okay.
We know her name now.
Then I'm gonna move up,
Mhm.
and that should be a dash through all those people, which would
Yeah.
make it difficult terrain, and that'll be
It
my
would actually.
action.
Yeah. I normally say though, as a house rule, allies don't count as difficult terrain.
Okay.
Yeah. The weird little neutral dredge would be. He'd just be tripping over you and getting in your way, but everyone else sort of clears the path, and I'm going to do the same for Gleam. She will follow along with you. So if you don't mind, I'm going to put them on follow now. All right.
Okay.
And
Actually, just as Gleam is passing by Rodolfo, would it be possible for me to call out to them to grab the unicorn horn and pass it to me?
it's going to be a little tricky because you need to do an action to open up the portable hole, then an action to like open it, an action to like retrieve it.
If they could do the action to open the portable hole, then, and then
Yeah, I can. I'll open the hole if you want to reach in.
yeah,
You can do that
because
as a combined move.
You dashed last turn, so
Yep.
you can do it this turn. Tarquin
I'll-
can get ready to run back and grab it.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'll do that this turn.
So yeah, so I'm before Rodolfo, so I will move back to Rodolfo, ready and actually, so just see, so it's an action to get out the portable hole, and then an action to get something out of it.
Correct.
Okay, so actually, it makes sense if I stay here, Rodolfo, if
I can come up to meet you.
yeah, and I'll
Yeah.
ready my action to grab it, unless we want to. Well, if we get Glister to open the portable hole, so that you can pass me the. You use your action to get the horn and then pass it to me, and I can prepare my action to dash. Because then we can get there sooner.
We'd like to do it that way.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm using the
Sure,
NPCs.
might as well. Yeah, might as well use Glister's action for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prefer to use hers than
and
yours if we can.
Glister is trying to aid you in whatever way she can, so if
Yeah.
she can aid by doing that, then she's more than happy to. All right. So the next thing you see, the Jabberwock reaches the edge of the central tower. It seems to be flapping its wings to try and keep itself aloft, but not actually fly right in there. And it peers inside, seeing the three hags who have all readied an action, seeing this thing come towards it. And yeah, let's see. Let's see if this works. Nope, they already know that's not going to work. What am I talking about? Surprisingly, you don't see any illusions thrown up or anything of the sort. What can they do? They can fly. They're going to fly. Yeah, literally taking a quick escape. I actually have to fly out of there. Oh, God. What are they doing? Alright, okay, I know. Scabatha casts Silence. Flies forward. And probably gets to there. Meanwhile, Endelyn. She's got... Yeah, that might work. Okay, sure. Why not? Let's try it. Endelin casts some sort of spell, the Jabberwock. I'm not going to reveal it what it is yet.
Well, we know it can't be charmed. Good.
Nope.
Jabberwock
Nope, it's
has,
some sort of...
Jabberwock has really low wisdom.
Yep.
Um,
For... Hmm. So for a brief second, you see the Jabberwock's form twist, contort, and almost shrinks down for a split second. And then you hear the... well, actually, you won't hear anything now, because its gurgling has been cut short by a silence spell. But whatever
Silence!
seems to happen... Yeah, the silence really helped him out there. But Endelin cast a spell outside of it, targeting the Jabberwock. Form, like, contorted for a moment before it burst out its wings again. And seemingly was unaffected.
ooh.
But it almost sort of stopped the Jabberwock in its tracks just a second ago. Almost like interrupting its flight. And Enden's going to move up. And finally, Bavlorna, she actually didn't use hold her action. She cast... Well, she spawned another Lawnling. But anyway, I'm going to go on to Glista, who is just following. So she gets the portable hole out.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I'm going to disengage with these. You see Scabatha take flight up into the air, and it's basically just going to try and get as much distance as possible. But she only goes 30 feet. Okay. And now it's back to Endelin. It's also flying up. It's going to dash. Jabberwock takes a swipe with claws that catch at Endelin. Ooh, not good for Endelin. She is suddenly snatched up by the Jabberwock in these large, gangly claws. That's not good for her. As she is very visibly restrained and like almost yanked off of the ornithopter that she's riding. And finally, Xaxx. Julian.
I was on mute. We're doing the portable hole thing here, but we gotta get to Zybilna.
Yeah, so it
I know
should
how to
just...
get to her from here?
Yeah, it should just
Just
be
down
down
the
these
stairs.
stairs, and then there's
Down the stairs?
yeah.
I'm just gonna go, 15, 30.
Para spell or dash or something?
Yeah, I'm just gonna dash. Start
Yeah, and then
working my
it'll
way
be
down the
through
stairs.
those doors in that room.
Right. I think I can get to the bottom of the stairs and that's it, right? Probably.
Oh, yeah, probably about
Probably
that.
just to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's kind of it, because I'm on my own. I don't want to go too far ahead.
Yeah, then it's
No
Faulkner.
worries. Okay, Faulkner.
Hey, home run Toronto.
Oh, I'm after Xaxx.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just perfect, isn't it? Best buddies. 15.
Juniper's gonna follow you.
That is 30. Oh no! You took me to another scene without my character.
It's fine. I'm dragging all of you down. I assume you're
drag me.
running down the stairs.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
We're ready.
Yeah, so then oh, I guess. Oh no, wait, she dashed.
Okay. There we go. Just spread these out a little bit. Alright, so Morgul's down here already. You see Xaxx as well, Faulkner.
Yeah, I don't think I've got anything that's bonus worthy at the moment. So
No.
yeah, so I think I'm good for that. I think that's my turn. I put myself into defense position. And then
Got it. I'm gonna add you guys back to initiative. It seems like they got wiped off when they went downstairs, annoyingly.
Yeah.
I got a 3, so I was like a 6.
Even though I unlinked the combat encounter. But that's
Yeah, I
probably
was-
just multi-level token. Anyway, if you've update your... You should be able to update your initiative.
Right. Oh, I'm pretty.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much where I was anyway.
Okay.
It's
Alright,
perfect.
back up to the top. I think it's...
Rodolfo would be next before.
Right, so... Rodolfo, you running down?
Yeah. I'm running down and I'm using my action to reach into the portable hole, give the horn to Tarquin.
You got it. Okay.
And then that would trigger my held action, which is me dashing, which would
Yeah.
get me down the stairs and probably to just in front of the door with my movement speed, I would say.
Yeah,
Okay.
it only costs you like 30 feet
Can
to
you
get
put
to
me-
the stairs.
Yeah,
Can you
so
put me right after Adeline?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so if you right click your token, you can update your initiative.
Right click the token.
Not the token, like in the initiative order.
No, it won't let me do it for Morgott, who had a 10. 10.12.
Okay, I'll do that. So quick question. Where's Oh, never mind, actually. Screw that. Tanwen, we'll get back to you as well. Did you want to rush down as well with them?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Okay, in that case I'm gonna drag everyone. You're at 24, Gleam's at 21.
Eyes on the prize. Eyes on the prize.
Okay. Annoyingly, I'm gonna add you back.
Today we won't be getting nat 20s. We'll be getting nat ashes.
Okay.
Okay,
We're
exactly.
on 24. At this point, the dretch, as soon as kind of getting to the bottom, sees its chance to escape, rushes around the corner, but then immediately lets out a squeal of panic and fear.
something's coming the other way.
Yeah.
What else? Where's Gleam?
They probably jumped out of the window here straight onto the stairs.
Possibly. Rodolfo
Oh, no.
also needs re-adding to the initiative. They should be at the bottom.
Yeah, they're on 3.
I was on 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
All
Xaxx was just before me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should be after Adeline, and then Falcon should be after me.
Okay.
I wasn't able to update it on my thing.
Yeah. Anyone remember what Juniper was? I suppose it doesn't really matter.
Juniper was, I think, right after Faulkner.
Yeah,
Okay.
Juniper
For
was
me.
All right. Cool. That looks
Yep.
good.
Yep.
All right. So we are continuing from basically Tanwen's go. You've just got to the bottom of the stairs there.
Okay,
And
I'm going
God.
to go see what on earth the Dretch was screaming about. So I'm going to move here. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Around
What?
around the corner, you can see dragging almost like debris and detritus from the outside garden, and maybe even the beanstalk as well. There is a massive heap of vines, roots, and soil that is just clawing its way down the hallway, and it fills the entire space in this hallway. It doesn't even look like there's a way to get over or around it. It just fills it like a garden's just poured and rolled through this palace hallway.
Thank God I still have speak with plants. Okay. I'm
You
gonna
can speak with animals.
yeah. Well, okay. I'm gonna shout, friend or foe, and see what it does. So
You're-
I want to shout friend or foe.
Are you concentrating?
Speak with plants
No,
and
you're
speak
not.
with animals on concentration, weirdly.
No, that's
Oh.
fine then. How
Wow.
long does that last? How long is speak with plants? Is it still up?
It's
An
an
hour?
hour.
Oh, in that case, yeah, you would. The sound you hear from this thing, it's like this creaking of old bones and cracking of joints, and it just sort of lumbers forward. And in those sounds, those popping sounds, you can hear a voice that's slightly discordant and translated, and it says, "We are foes.
All right. So, all right. So I am gonna.
You are food."
Yeah. Okay. Not a problem. Pull out longbow and start shooting.
Okay, you got it. I better
So,
add this thing to initiative, hadn't I? Ooh.
okay. So it's right after. All right. So I am going to fire.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So go ahead and. Sorry. Hang on. Proficient. Come on. Fire.
But I better add a few things in. Make sure you've got the shambling man targeted.
Okay.
So if you press T on it, or two, there you go.
Okay. All right. So attack. Normal.
It's a shambling mound. Oh, geez.
Oh my
Mhm.
God.
Yes.
That's just wonderful. That's just absolutely just
Is that,
stupid.
is that enough?
Believe it or not, those shots are they just dig into the roots. But it's like shooting a tree with heavy, thick bark. It's not piercing it at all.
Okay. All right. Then I am okay, I moved over here. Shoot.
I-
I d- okay, guys, it's a giant lump of vines and wood and everything. Any idea how to handle this?
Attack
Fire!
it.
Fire! You
Ro-
s-
Rodolfo's axe.
Oh,
Oh,
my axe. Yeah.
that's a really good idea.
If I
Um,
can get close, but I don't want to get close.
okay,
Can you attack again?
Rodolfo,
Or
I'm gonna come over. Can I borrow your axe?
You may absolutely. Wait, let me just check if it's not an attunement thing.
Or if we're
I
looking
don't
for
think so. No,
maximum,
it's not.
Yeah.
if we're looking for maximum offense for it, it might be best to give it to Morgoth.
I've
No,
already
Yeah.
got
but then
this
again,
flaming
Morgoth's
sword.
got the flaming sword. That's true.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
are not a strength-based party. It's the problem.
No,
okay.
not so
No,
much.
that's a good idea. Then I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
Keep an eye on this thing until Morgott can bring the flaming sword over.
You do have a second attack.
Um, I would shoot it again, but if it's no,
You might
I'll
just,
try.
yeah, might be that you just hit a particularly hard spot, maybe.
Yeah.
ah,
Oh,
That
for
is
the love of
unfortunate.
Pete!
bad. Rolls. That's a
All
shame.
right.
This one just fires into its mouth, and you hear a snap of the arrow as if it's like biting
Yeah.
down on a twig.
Okay. Yeah, that's great. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for Morgott to rescue me.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. Let's move down to Glista, who's
Glister, if you
running around the corner.
open the door quickly, that way I've got a clean path,
Okay.
and we can see if
Got
there's
it.
anything in there that I need to avoid. Because I know, because
Well, this shouldn't be because the Jabberwock was there. Otherwise, the Jabberwock would have been
Okay.
fighting hard.
Tarquin, as Glista approaches the door, you hear the elk's cry. Oh, so it's actually a lion. My bad. Still, the door opens and reveals the interior filled with all the denizens still frozen in time. Much clearer shot of Zybilna from where you're standing. However, something surrounding the cauldron, something dark and you can't quite make it out from your angle. But it's like this patch, like this dark patch surrounding the cauldron.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that, but
It's like encircled around it, just like the way the Jabberwock was.
Oh no!
It's almost like as if...
Oh
yeah?
no.
Imagine like as if it was laying down in oil, and it got up, and now there's this shadowy patch left in its wake.
Is it the Jabberwock shadow? Oh god!
No. Why?
As you look over towards the left, Tarquin, you can see the Jabberwock from where you actually are. And as you observe back and like look left, look right, you are keenly aware that the Jabberwock lacks a shadow as it fights the other hags.
I wonder if that's why it's so like senseless, is because it's lost part of itself. Well, this is going to be fun, but it's coiled around it, you say, right?
It is coiled directly around and near Zybilna. Its wings do begin to outstretch and peel off of the floor. Its long tail, like a slick black snake, begins to whip around menacingly. And it is fully aware that you are now in here. I mean, the door just let off this roar as it opened. And you see where its eyes should be is just this hollow space. This dark, this like white, transparent lens that reveals whatever's on the other side.
It wasn't ready. I hope. Oh my god. That is horrifying. That is more horrifying than the original version that you showed us.
Would it have taken Blister's action to open the door?
No. It's actually just approaching it. Will unlock for her.
Blister, could you try firing one of your beams at it, if you've got any left?
Yes, I've been saving them for this.
Because it's a shadow and your sunlight might be extra effective, I'm hoping.
Alright. Here goes. She will fire a beam of concentrated sun straight towards it. Oh boy. You hit?
No.
She misses, unfortunately. The Jabberwock, or the shadow of the Jabberwock, suddenly flinches out of the way and separates like a mist, and then pulls itself back together. It saw this and definitely wanted to evade it. She backs away, saying, the thing's fast. How did we not see it before? It must have been underneath it.
Exactly, it's a last-ditch defense. Interesting.
But I thought that was only Enderlin's scissors could separate the shadows.
Oh, they're the ones who trapped it here. Well, they're the one who trapped Zybilna. Maybe that's how they got it there. Or maybe Zybilna separated it as well. Maybe she has that ability.
Well, Amador pipes up and says, well, that little oil can outside, Squirt, was telling us about how the scissors were missing. When we went into Enderlin's room, there was some hook on the wall, and there was supposed to be a pair of scissors there. But whoever had them obviously got ahead of us.
Someone's been here. Wait a minute.
I'm going to jump over to Gleam now. Oops.
Gleam, do you want to try and give it a hit?
I'll try. Yep, she's going to give it a shot as well, why not?
And then move back and...
Aims, fires a moonbeam at it. No. I'm afraid the NPCs are a little bit terrified of this thing, and their aim is shaky. It fires off into the room and bounces around, and you just hear a laughter from the room. Is that the best I've got? I'm sure I had a better aim than that.
Oh, what? Oh, no.
Wes, we've been waiting for you. Did you forget?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Damn it, it's my shadow. Obscurity, show yourself. Well, I wouldn't be living up to my name if I just stepped out into the open. Now would I?
You know, I'm actually slightly disappointed. I was expecting something a bit more substantial from you.
Oh, don't worry, there's still plenty of surprises lurking in the shadows. But I thought I'd introduce you to this thing first. And you hear the sound of snipping scissors. And that's going to be at Gleam's turn. She backs away from the door. It is the Jabberwock.
Jabberwock!
The Jabberwock rises to its feet, spreads its wings, and flies down to see the whole group, the whole party scattered around the staircase. Yep. Let's see what we can unleash. Yeah, okay.
God, at this point, I wish I was a astral monk.
Oh no.
That looks like a good line. The baleful, misty black eyes begin to fill with this necrotic energy, and it is going to aim it straight towards Tarquin, Morgott, and Faulkner in a line. And I believe you both have to make dexterity saving throws.
Fortunately, he said the same.
What? Rolled privately? What did my dice turn out? Because it said I rolled privately.
Yeah,
I don't know. Can't see it.
Mine said I saw a. Yeah, I said I privately rolled. I didn't set that to roll privately.
Yeah, neither I.
Do
I
you
just
want me
clicked the
to-
thing that on the
Do you want me
screen.
to?
Can you reveal? Yeah, right click it and reveal it.
It
no.
doesn't let me.
Just delete.
Do you want us to
okay.
re-roll?
I saw a 17 and a 5, so I know.
Yeah, mine was a 17. It was a silver dice that Yaz set.
Yeah.
Which would be mine would
That
be the
means-
5 on the dice, which means it would be a +9, which means mine would be a 14, which I'm assuming is a fail.
That is, I'm afraid.
In which case, I'm using my reaction to roll a d4 and add that on. Because lucky rabbit, lucky footwork,
And-
brings up
and
an
also-
18.
Also, I Helia
18.
from
Okay.
the mirror image of Helia pipes up and goes, "Oh no, you don't!" And out comes the blast of fire from the summer mass.
Nice, to counteract the necrotic damage. All right.
So,
Did I get a turn?
We are actually the Jabberwock's go because
Oh, this
it
is
rolled
this is-
so
okay,
high,
okay.
it jumped up
Oh.
into the turn order. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
so-
Am I controlling Morgott? It's asking me to
Uh,
make a dex save.
Yeah, please, if you'd like to.
So that was a dex save, so it would be.
There we go. Now it all appeared now. I think we were just waiting for Morgott's roll. That was all. Anyway,
Okay.
you succeeded with that 18, by the way,
Yeah,
by
which
bumping up with that. That made it a success, and you have evasion, right?
Yep, so no damage for me.
yeah,
Okay.
and I take half, but it's reduced by 5, of which the Jabberwock takes back.
Oh, okay. You're aiming it back at him for 5. Which damage type did you want to deal? You've got your choice between fire or radiant.
It would probably be sunlight, seeing what Glista tried to use. So
Okay.
radiant.
So 5 radiant back to it.
Yeah.
This creature reels back in a mimic like agony, but you can't hear anything come from this creature. It's simply just sort of showing its immense agony and pain from that. It did not like radiant. Okay, Morgott's the only one who failed and took the full brunt of this necrotic damage. You see her skin sort of shrivel and dry, and she kind of falls to one knee for a moment. Struggles to like lift up her shield again. But she's alive. She didn't full just yet. Okay, that is the Jabberwock's action. After that, you see these twin, almost like someone's just extinguished 2 candles out in its eyes, and smoke sort of wisps away from them. And it's going to go to Bavlorna, who is dealing with stuff at the moment. We just re-roll D6, see if you got the Lawnlings back. Yay, we get more Lawnlings. All right, so the longer this fight goes on, the more Lawnlings I'm going to have. That'll be fun. Other than that, she is just gonna maneuver a bit up. That's over there. The actual Jabberwock. The actual Jabberwock is grabbing onto Endelyn and is gonna try and chomp down on her head.
Good.
Nice.
And whilst she is restrained, he has advantage.
Nice.
Chomp. Consume. Okay. Jaws that bite.
Claws that catch, jaws that bite.
Yeah, you're starting to follow. Let's see.
Makes all the hags tinkling.
What? I
Because
guess
they're
so,
scared of the Jabberwock.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
They wet the bed.
I would be too.
Well, they would be if they were fighting this version that we're against. Terrifying. The other one's like, yeah, I'm a bit of a lime green, and this one is like, I am death incarnate.
Yeah.
It's the edgy Jabberwock.
Yeah,
The
we're
Jabberwock.
between death and destruction, because we've got this giant thing in the other corridor.
Jabberwock when it went through its goth phase.
Don't worry, Tanwen. I haven't forgotten about you. We're gonna come in.
So
Not a phase, Mom.
I kind of want to call it the Jabbergoth now.
Yeah. Oh, we still got the mound behind us as well. I forgot about
Yep.
the mound.
Or the Gibbergoth, because it's a Jabberwock, so there should be Gibber something, so it's Jibber Jabber.
I like either the Jibberwock or the Shadow Walk.
Yeah.
The
Shadowwalk.
the Gibber Goth is 2 steps too far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm changing it to Shadowwalk.
You'll
All right.
always, you'll always be worried when it shadow walks.
It is a clean hit on Endelyn, and you can hear like old bones cracking, but she actually weathers the hit pretty well, surprisingly. And after that, you just hear another kind of swipe. She continues to just sort of slice at him, but I'm gonna do that in the background while you guys figure out what you're dealing with.
Blisters on the
So,
turn order again for some reason.
whoopsie daisy. That is odd.
Gabatha.
No, she should be at 21. All right. So then Scabatha. Yeah, Scabatha. She actually flew out already. She's like up 30 feet. And she can see the lot of you moving around that corridor. And now looking down from above, she can actually see Faulkner and everyone through the windows and such. But got other worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. Technically, a window is technically full cover as well. She can't just blast you through it. She could maybe like charm you or something. I don't know. Okay. There's something I want to do on the Jabberwock, but it's going to be Endelyn's go. You know what? For now, she's actually going to fly towards here. Yeah. She can dash and come down to the right level. Okay. So that's like 60 feet. Tanwen, you see flying down off of the stairs from the central tower, Scabatha Nightshade enters the fray, and you can barely see her with the shambling mound filling the corridor, but maybe you can just smell her. It is the shambling mound's go as well. It's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, that poor dredge.
That direction is, yeah, it kind of in the way, right? But,
We've seen what these do before. In other campaigns, these hurt.
I don't know if this direction would have stood there whilst it was running towards him, though. It's probably squealed and run back down the corridor. This thing isn't on initiative because it's technically a non-combatant. So it just squeals, rushes back where it was, and now hides behind Juniper. So Shambling Mound sees you, Tanwen, cornered, and will let loose 2 long tendrils of vine to try to slam you. Why?
If all
Yeah.
else fails, I can at least slow it down so my party has time to react.
Okay. I've got a problem with the walls, apparently.
Those who are about to die salute you all.
You're a hard one to hit, though, with your dex.
I think you've got Faulkner and the Shadowwalk still selected.
Do I actually?
Yeah, I can see a white dot over them, so that might be why it's
Yeah.
complaining.
Yeah, unselect me.
Okay. No, it's still saying randomly. Oh, wait. I've only got 5-foot range. Ha, that's why. Okay, you're in luck, Tanwen. I just measured it out. Looks like you are just out of range of it. Yep.
Oh, wow, does it not
Yeah,
have...
No, it does not. I thought it did, but I've misread because I've been looking at the Jabberwock, who has got insane reach. But no, the Shambling Mound tries to get to you, but its tendrils are too short, and so it has to lumber forward.
Huh.
Nothing. Yeah, you can tell this thing, Tanwen, is incredibly slow, and all it manages to do on its turn is just surround you, basically. That's it, I'm afraid. Yeah, it's a slow creature. You've got a turn to fight back. Enderlin, though, she's in the clutches of the Jabberwock. Okay, we're not holding back now. Now that this thing is being a pain in the ass.
God, some big spells. But that's also good for us because it means they're using them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck, it's a strength check. Maybe they're panicking. Yep, that's not going to do anything. The best she can do is sort of operate her ornithopter and try to pray that the Jabberwock doesn't kill her. Alright,
Wait.
Xaxx, you're up.
I just realized, am I not on the turn order anymore?
You know what? You're not.
Because I think I went out. I was at like 19.20. I should have been just after the Shadowwalk.
Yeah, you were 19, yeah. It's alright, let's do that now. Sorry to screw things up again.
Yeah, I just noticed. Wait a minute. Did I move this turn? Apologies.
You're
Xaxx.
19.20.
So, as this might change what you do, Xaxx, Tarquin is going to run in straight up to the Shadowwalk.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to bonus action to jump straight over it.
Okay.
Yes, I can. And I'm going to land.
Yes, you can.
And it doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Because of...
That's what it says.
Rabbit hop.
Yep, I'm literally rabbit hopping over the top.
Okay. I'm going to make a readied action, though.
Okay.
As you land there. But I need to see if you can see it first. Because what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 19.
Never mind, you're not going to beat a 30. Never mind. Yep, you didn't beat that 30, that's for sure. Okay. As you leap up, something from above swoops down and tries to prevent you from landing next to Zybilna. It knew exactly what you was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
A giant dragon, another dragon, swoops in and swipes
no.
at
I
you.
recognise that shadow as well.
Yes, you do. And riding atop it as well is Obscurity, who has also got a held action here. They got a 30 on stealth. It was insane. They because when they're in dark light, they're basically invisible.
Yep.
Because they have advantage on it.
Yep.
So as it swoops down, it's gonna block you from landing on Zybilna, right there. And then I guess Obscurity will quickly do a strength drain on you.
Well, that's kind of bad, actually. I forgot she could do that.
Yeah, right? I guess because she was hidden, she is actually going to have advantage. Yep. She clips. She manages to like grab you by the throat as you trying to land. She just catches you midair. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yeah, I can't use any.
Oh no, you don't make. Sorry, you don't make a save. You just take damage.
Yeah, 1d4.
And then you're reduced by. Yeah, I'll roll that for you. 2. So your strength score is reduced by 2 down to 6.
Yep, I will.
Oof.
I will put a thing, an effect on me for that. Okay.
And yeah, you hear Obscurity say, "Not so fast, little hare. What do you think? You're late?"
No, but you might be soon enough.
So the shadow is going to stop you from reaching Zybilna, but that's actually their held action to actually swoop down and stop that.
Well, I mean,
now I get to roll them onto initiative too.
I mean, technically, I've still got movement left.
Yeah, sure.
So
that was just to prevent you from getting the free.
Yeah, and they've now both used their held actions. So let me just check. So I went 5, 10, 15, 20. So I've still got like 25 full of movement.
Yeah, you can keep going if you like. She lets go of you, I guess. You drop to the ground and then you can start running circles. All the while, you see this draconic shadow watching you as you move around it.
I can get to there, which means I'm technically next to Zybilna.
Yeah, this is a large creature like the dragon. It's got like all 4 legs over the top of it.
Yeah. I haven't used my action yet, so I guess it's these two are in a nice line. Not aiming to hit Zybilna, I guess. Let's go. Actually, position here. Actually, thinking about it, rather than there, because then the Jabberwock is also in line. Let's give the Jabberwock what it gave me. No, I don't want to hit.
There's going to be a few NPCs that get caught in there, don't worry.
But they're frozen in time, so I assume they can't be damaged.
No, they are immune. It sort of just wraps around them. Though you're aiming at the cauldron as well, but that's fine. It's completely immune to fire by the looks.
Unless
so
it's
I'll roll a
specifically
dex
a
save
flame
for
tongue.
these. I'm going to roll a dex save for the Shadow Walk. Fails. And then the Draconic Shadow. Also fails. And Obscurity's kind of riding on top of the
fine.
shadow, so I don't know if she'll be hit by that. She's kind of like
it's 5
in the air
but
above you.
I'd have to aim really weirdly to get them. So
yeah, you could hit both, but not the Shadow Walk.
And that's just one of my attacks, but I'm going to attack the Shadow Walk because it seems as dangerous as Obscurity is. That would be, but I do still have my other attack, and while she is, would she be in reach of a staff attack?
She's 10 feet up.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, unless you leapt up and did it.
No, I've probably not got enough left for that. So I will spin my staff about and boot this shadow dragon because it's in my way with a fire stick.
And that is a hit.
And you know what? Wow. I'm just trying to sort of drive this off to some extent. I will expend a charge of my staff to add a d6 of force damage to that attack as well.
Force.
Stuff.
You're expecting this sort of satisfying thud as you hit it, but the shadow's almost incorporeal-like form. Doesn't feel like you're punching anything solid, and the force is kind of dissipated more evenly than what you'd expect hitting something hard, right?
Wow, that's actually kind of surprising. Normally, incorporeal creatures are vulnerable to, or at least take damage from force properly.
Ah, yeah, you know why? It's actually nothing to do with its incorporeal form. It's to do with the fact that it's something else.
It's Xaxx's shadow, and he's resistant to force.
Yeah, that's the one.
And I've never taken force damage this entire campaign, but it gets it.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, Xaxx. Yeah, it's almost this sort of psychic resonance from it that pushes back against the force.
Yeah,
thing.
I just sort of call out to the party. No, you've got troubles with the shambling mound in here, but I've got what looks like the shadow of Xaxx's dad, because it kind of does, and obscurity here. So, if someone can drag them away somehow, then I can boot Sybillna.
Okay, now we go back to Xaxx. Sorry about that.
All right. Before my turn comes up, before I do my turn, can I make a request to change the name of Xaxx's shadow to just Xaxx?
Xaxx. You got it.
It's
Xaxx.
love shacks. Yeah, love shacks, baby.
It is done. It's now known as
Okay.
Xaxx.
If I were a different character, I would love to jump through the window and spread out my wings and start firing at things, but I'm not. So I'm gonna throw up Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
Keep people alive.
Is that an action?
Yeah, it's my action.
Ah.
Should I put up the template?
Template shouldn't be necessary, but I will create a light effect around you.
You have a thing for it, right?
I'll make it's 30-foot radius, right?
It's 30 feet.
Yep. I'm gonna give you a purplish light around you so you can see it, and I can change it to be like a dome. Anything is a bonus.
Yeah. Is the light dark? Is it like dim lighting and everything?
You create dim light, so I guess whatever what was there before, it's now dim. So at least that's the way I'm just gonna play it.
Okay, so I will use my bonus action to use Steps of Night and give myself a flying speed.
Okay.
Equal to my walking speed, and then I will use my flight ability to sort of come. Oops, I'm on thing. I can delete that afterwards.
I gotcha.
And I'm gonna fly around to here. So that I'm sort of obscured from whatever's inside that room a little bit. And I'm gonna fly up as high as I can against the wall.
Okay. Which would be about like how 15 feet? Sounds good.
Yeah, 15 feet probably after my movement around the corner there. Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds good.
All right. Anything the purple light touches is our land. Obscurity is up. She has also got in her hands, Tarquin, a set of mystical-looking scissors that I've been waiting to show you this whole
No.
time. Yeah. Yes, he does.
Tarquin just sort of looks at her and he's just like, I'm annoying enough when there's one of me. You really don't want there to be two of me.
I'm just considering it.
Also, I get on really well with myself, so I'm pretty sure I'll get on well with Shadow Me. Just saying.
That's not quite how they work. You see, the Jabberwock shadow is under my control. She snips them. At least temporarily.
Oh, those are pretty. I wouldn't mind owning those.
Yeah, it's almost like this little star-like quality to the metal. And one side is like darker than the other to sort of show like the shadow of the blade. And she edges closer, like one hand wisping with necrotic energy, thinking shall I drain you to death? The other thinking, or shall I steal your shadow? And she's got to actually hit you with the scissors, which is tough enough as it is. I'm gonna let the dice decide. On a 1, she tries to get your shadow. Oh, okay, all right. She's gonna try and aim. She's gonna have to leap down to do this, of course. So she'll jump off of the dragon, land down behind you. Wait, there's actually... No, okay, alright, I'm just gonna roll the strength drain. If that hits, then she will hit you with that. Damn, no, it's gonna be a miss. Okay.
Yeah, I like to think
So
that Tarquin's shadow just dodges out of the way. He doesn't actually move. It's just like, nope.
Yeah.
See?
So that was a bit of luck. Yeah, your shadow just flinches out of the way and the scissors kind of clink into the stone below. Ah, she's almost got like a grin on her face, like this is entertaining to her. Hold still. We'll go with Morgoth. Morgoth's up.
Right. Do we need Morgoth to take on the mound, or
Yeah, probably best.
No,
Yeah.
save Tarquin. I've got this mound
I-
exactly where I want it, and insects love plants. So
What
I'll go
Morgoth,
save Tarquin.
What about
Morgoth,
the
I've
thing-
got this handy plant axe if you want it. I'll hold out Lucy.
he's
Well,
got flaming? Morgoth's got
Tanwen
flaming
did say
sword.
she's got it. So maybe we let Tanwen take care of the thing, and we can take care of business down here.
Yeah,
Oh.
y'all save Tarquin. I have a plan.
She's got a
Morgoth-
plan.
He's gonna.
I have faith in Tanwen.
I need.
There you go.
No, I need to know how much movement they can do, which is difficult. There's no.
Good lord.
They can get
Oh my God.
They can get basically all the way up to the Jabberwock. Shadow Walk.
Sarah Jane, that was breathing down the mic quite
Oh,
loudly
sorry.
then.
Sorry.
That was alright.
Ah,
So
that,
Morgoth
like,
can
what-
jump towards the Jabberwock, no problem. Yeah, they can get to
Tag-
them.
Target the Jabberwock.
Shadow.
Using
The flame
Bonus
sword.
action. bonus action to bring out the Nightwind flame.
That's alright. It's already lit. I did that
Oh, is
for you already. Yep.
Oh, good.
So you can
Okay.
get to swinging. Damn.
Oh,
First attack
don't let us
misses.
down now. Come on.
17 is a miss. That's right. This thing barely dodges out of the way. The flame almost shrinks the shadow away because it's light. So as you swipe towards it, the shadow actually shrinks down in size and dodges out of the way just in time. I'm afraid that is Morgoth.
Wow.
Where are we? Faulkner.
Oh wait. Right. So if the thing was already, what's it called?
Lit.
Lit.
It is.
Then
It
we
exudes
we-
light.
we've rested since. So do you think Morgoth would try and use charming on obscurity? Are they within range? No, never mind. It's all good.
You're good. Okay.
Right.
You're up then.
Me, what did we say about the mask that changes things? Was it a bonus action or an action?
If you want to change an entire season and get access to a whole different spell list, it's an action.
Right, that's going to be my action.
Okay, interesting. Must be something really worthwhile.
I believe it's to post what I need. Or is it grassland? I think it might be grassland. Yeah, grassland. And I am going to give Morgoth the heal that they so muchly need from my healer bee. So I will give them 2d6. Roll well. Average. Here's an extra 6. Morgoth.
Okay, I'll add that in a second.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for a shadow beast.
And,
And I move my. Over to
Silence is still over them. I just realised Enderlin couldn't even do telekinesis because she was silenced.
Lily, go on. You know what to do, right?
1 second. Don't do some more damage to that. More got heals for 6, yep. Okay.
You
And
get more
Lily,
guts other heal from my ability?
Yeah, I can see the 10 temp
Yep.
on them.
I see Morgot
okay,
has got
temporary.
temporary. Yep.
Okay, good.
Okay. Anything else? Or is that it?
do we know if Lily's ability is a charm? The making them
Lilies.
laugh. Yeah, I don't know what.
If you look at it, it says it's just a wisdom save.
Yeah,
Alright.
right.
It can become immune to it, but only if it succeeds. It's not a charm.
so she's gonna say, "Right, I got this without a shadow of a doubt," and try and use it on the shadow walk.
The Shadow Walk.
If it's not a charm.
It. Okay. 1 second.
This is why I was asking if it's a charm, because we know
It's not
that...
a charm. It's not a charm. It's just the one issue is the Jabberwock doesn't seem to understand a thing that, that Lily is saying. No, it doesn't have a clue. It just
Damn it.
seemingly just looks around, doesn't make any noise in response. It's a shadow after all, but I'm afraid.
I'm gonna try. Did the psychic damage do it though, at least?
No damage on a save.
No. Alright, no worries.
It's alright.
I tried.
Okay. Lily is gonna stay there, yeah?
Faulkner is Faulkner in range of my thing? I didn't get a pop-up to roll.
Or did you not?
It looks like I'm in the pink.
It looks like you are. I have one for Juniper right now.
If not,
Oh,
I would.
you gotta click through them then. Do one for Juniper.
I'll do one for Juniper. Oh, Juniper got a good roll.
I don't know why I didn't do it for Faulkner. Do that one manually and then add it.
Yeah, I'm within.
It might have been because I was bouncing around with the turn order.
So it's 4 plus
9.
my 4 plus my level, yes.
30.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, so Xaxx is up. Can't believe we're calling it that. Alright.
Yes, 13, yeah, 13.
Thank you.
This is interesting. Yeah. So turn to you then, Tarquin, as you're the closest to Zybiona, and lets loose this necrotic breath right towards you in obscurity.
It should be immune to.
Exactly, yeah. It's like raw shadow stuff. Just aim it here.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Thank God that's a dex save.
Please pass.
Oh, nat 20! Oh!
And because of evasion, I take no damage.
Wow!
Wow. I think that's
How did I
the
hit
most
Wyndham?
anyone. I think that's the most anyone's ever saved.
Oops, I missed it.
Yeah, that would have one shot Tarquin.
Yeah, me in the main campaign, Elias and Kashan took 40 damage each, but that was 2 different players.
Yeah.
That's the most anyone's ever saved completely, like negated.
Chris, I have that ability too, right? Then. That's
what
that
are you
works?
talking about? You don't
That's how
remember
that
it.
works? He has the ability to for force. I have this whatever this is, the shadow breath. Yeah, okay.
Xaxx is merely a shadow of myself. I
Yes.
am the true form. The true dragon. And it fires this breath towards you, Tolkien, but you too have been honing
Yeah.
your draconic heritage, and somehow you're able to. How do you block it? How do you dodge out of the way of this?
I like
What
to
does it look
think
like?
in this case, because it's like literally he's like right at the point, like he literally using his staff, just sort of flips off to the side, almost leaning out of place, like sticking it in, and then just sort of bounces back to the same spot and just like, nice try.
You still see a wisp of shadow kind of still billowing out of this creature's mouth. Everything in that cone has just been reduced to dust. Any rubble just instantly vaporized from the ages of time. Obscurity, however, is completely unfazed by it. Sort of just has a wind rush through her hair. And seeing you completely unfazed, she says, your shadow might be a good one to add to the collection after all. If you would just hold still.
I mean, that's not really my
be...
thing. Do I need to undo the damage on that? Because
yeah, of course we do, because it didn't take into account
I was on 40. Yeah.
There we go. All right.
I'm sorry for making my character an actual dragon, everybody.
Yeah, this is all your fault. Juniper.
Oh, Juniper can help with the shambling mount.
Considering everything, Juniper would.
Yeah.
No, Juniper, go save Tarquin. I've got a plan. It's okay, baby. Go save Tarquin. I've got this thing exactly where I want it.
Would Juniper listen?
Animal handling.
To Tanwen, yes.
Yeah.
To Tanwen, Juniper listens. If it was anyone else trying to give orders, it would be a roll.
I hope
the instinct to obey versus the instinct to protect.
There is that, but I know that Tanwen also has a speak with beasts active right now.
I hope you got this, because there's something else coming up to you, as we can see.
Is there?
Yeah.
Gabatha.
Yeah.
Gabatha's on his way too.
I have
So
an
if you
idea.
can't see that.
Yes,
if
you can
work, I'll die gloriously. It'll be
That's-
amazing.
Juniper wouldn't want that.
To be honest, the
literally
Shadow
can't see
Walk
anything
is
else.
it's just as threatening. Both threats.
To be honest, Juniper would probably want
sorry,
a rematch with the Shadow Walk.
Sorry, 1 second, Xaxx. You can't see anything?
I can't see anything outside of the little area that I'm in, so I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, okay, right, yeah, physically, yeah. Okay, well, Juniper sees the Shadow Walk, and there's this deep-seated, rivalry between the two, knowing that this is the thing that killed its original master and took off with its body, the elf that owned that chariot. And so Juniper sees red and goes straight for the throat, getting a good clean slash at this creature. All right. So yeah, Juniper did some work, and you can see tears in it, like this almost wispy gossamer curtain being ripped to shreds.
Can he retreat back into the purple? Does he have enough movement left to retreat back, or has he used all of his movement?
She can move back a little bit. Yeah, she would be in range. But I think Juniper's already got a healthy supply of temporary hit points already.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if it rolls any higher if you want. Rodolfo, you're up.
Rodolfo is going to run up to the shambling mound, and because I have a weapon which attacks against plants, I'm going to throw an attack roll on it.
Okay.
And I get an extra 3d6 of slashing. Oh, come on.
Unfortunately, just haven't got the strength to lift that damn thing.
Bloody hell. Why do I always roll so terribly? Okay, that's my action.
Oh.
Move back, Rodolfo.
Bonus action?
I got no bonuses.
Oh no.
Move back out of range.
It will, of course, try to reel you back in and slam you to the ground.
Yeah.
Oh.
That hits.
I can Hellish Rebuke it, though.
Okay. Feel free to.
Fire.
As a reaction.
Fire.
Wow.
Good lord. It was not ready for that.
Thank God.
Okay, let me Okay, so what did you describe how the Hellish Rebuke
Well,
appears
so
from you.
I'm like cursing myself, and as it's reaching out, it's just all of a sudden its branches catch fire, like as if touching me is painful, and
Oh,
it's gonna reel back within sparks.
okay. As it does, the fire engulfs a section of it, but you see that the creature is like this wet soil, and most of its body is completely, well, flame retardant, it seems, and the fire that was spreading over it very quickly extinguishes on it, and you can see slight charring on it, but not as much as you would expect on a creature made
Yeah.
of plant.
I go, oh, it's wet. Curses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but still a little bit of damage
Okay.
there.
Thanks,
More
Rodolfo.
Yeah,
damage.
still decent.
More
Yeah.
damage than my hit would have done, probably. Undoubtedly.
All right, Tanwen, the moment.
All right. I am going to whack the heck out of it with my shillelagh. If this works, I'm going to use my swarm to push it back 15 feet, shouting, Scabatha, I've got a toy for you. All right, so shillelagh, let's go. Attack. Come on, one roll. What did I get? What did I get? Oh my god.
Out of it.
Okay. All right, that's okay. I've got
You-
a second. I've got a second one.
Yep. You've also got inspiration
I'm
if
gonna-
you want to.
Oh
Oh,
my god. I'm gonna
You've got
use
inspiration
lucky.
and lucky. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna use my lucky. I'm gonna try again because this has got to work. Oh, whoops! Hang on. Sorry. Come on, features lucky. All right, so all right, 2. All right, so I'm gonna use a lucky now. Let's go back to inventory. Shillelagh the heck out of this
Come
thing.
on.
Come on.
got this.
There it is.
There
Finally.
you go.
Okay.
Getting lucky.
Now,
Okay.
because I hit it, I should
It's gonna
be
make a strength save.
Yes, it's got to make a strength save against my spell DC.
Okay. The thing looks quite brutish. Let's see if it gets unlucky. No,
Oh!
natural 20. This thing
Okay.
is firmly rooted in place.
Okay, and I don't know if I'm allowed to, but if I can use my inspiration, I'd like to throw the dust of dryness all over it. So if Rodolfo hits it with another hellish rebuke, it'll really catch fire.
You want to use your what
Yes.
as an
I like that.
action?
I'm gonna
Like a
use
bonus
my
action.
my inspiration.
Oh, your inspiration.
Yeah, can I use that to throw the dust of dryness at it?
Okay.
But I don't know if I can.
I'll let
that-
this happen. You can use your inspiration to sort of gain a little action economy here to sort of throw this dust of dryness over it.
Okay.
Sure. Perhaps
right.
your inspiration well, you gained your inspiration from from getting Samantha back. So Samantha is almost your inspiration in this moment. I imagine they're the ones handling your little pack behind you and pulls out the little death pouch for you and just hands it to you quick enough that you're able to like throw it over them.
Okay, so what do I do? Are we just gonna say it's got it over it? Do I roll something?
On your sheet, if you click your inspiration first of all, just to make sure you've marked that.
Okay.
Dust of dryness.
That's in features, right?
Your inspiration, no, it's actually
Should
above your portrait.
Inventory.
Inventory. Hang on a second.
Sorry, the
No.
dust of dryness is in your inventory.
Right.
Yeah. I'm just talking about your inspiration. Just make sure you click that so it's off. It's a little
Where-
dice icon in the top right of your portrait.
Oh, I see it. Okay, got it.
There you
Okay.
go. Okay. So the dust, it just says use an action to smash the pellet against something. If it's like made of water, it normally has to roll a DC 13 con save or take necrotic damage. It's not made of water, but I will just say that, yeah, you can see the moisture in the soil definitely being soaked up by the pellet and the dust. So, you know what? I'm willing to say that might actually be effective in reducing the fire resistance. It's actually a really
Okay.
creative use. All right. Cool. So yeah, you can see it's like shriveling back, and Scabatha sees this as well. It's like, ugh, what disgusting concoction do you just throw over my pet?
Just a fertilizer for all the little things in the soil.
Doesn't seem to like it or enjoy it.
Oh, there are things in there I'm sure that'll be very happy.
All right, that is gonna end your go, yeah.
Yeah, that's all I can do. My big plan was to whack it back onto Scabatha, but that didn't work.
All right. Let me get rid of the fire resistance now. There we go. Okay. Then all the way on the left side of the room, I hate to break it to you, Tarquin, you've been doing insanely well against breath weapons galore, but now you hear the sound of something like hoofs against marbles, like clopping and clattering down the hallway. Whatever it is, it's coming down that to the left incredibly fast.
And my next dance partner has arrived. Not sure what it
Suddenly,
is, but
the doors burst open as you see this gaunt, zombified horse head smash through the wooden hinges.
well, that's
Wow, that's a thing.
As this
Spider
horrific
horse?
creature, the spider horse, yes, its stitched neck connects to this massive appendage or series of appendages. It looks like this thing's been carved together from several horses, but with the body of a gigantic tarantula. And as it lets out this shrill whinny that just unsettles you, I need you to make me actually. No, it does that as a reaction. So in fact, it's just going to charge forward for now. Let me check my web. That's also a range to hit. Oh, that could ruin you though. Okay, it is going to rush into the room. Rears up, and its like abdomen curls up underneath itself, and then fires a web straight towards you from the flank. See if I can hit. Oh, natural 19.
yeah, that's going to be a hit, and I cannot do anything against that, and it's a strength save, which is
It's a strength save to get out of it, right?
Yeah.
So don't have to roll that now. It hits, and when you're hit, you are then restrained. So if you ever want to get out, it's then a strength save to get out. So yeah, you can ignore that one there.
Restrained, does that stop you having an action?
No, you've just got tax at disadvantage. Yeah, I'll show you actually. There you go, it's in the chat.
Yeah, I just need
The
to...
most dangerous thing about this is no longer can you dodge as easily as before. You're just caught up in this sticky substance that's like, it smells of embalming fluid as well. It's just not natural, whatever this thing is. And it doesn't get right into melee with you. It sort of situates itself right about there. Yeah, that looks good. All right. Bavalona's masterpiece has entered the fray. Let's go to Glista. What does she want to do? She could try and get another beam on one of the Shadowwock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, or maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe up to obscurity. There's already 2 people on the Shadowwock.
Yeah, but she's noticed that the radiant damage did amazing against it.
Yeah.
So
So
if she can get a hit,
either the Shadowwock or Xaxx.
let's focus via the Shadowwock because it's the most immediate target for her as well.
Yeah, but don't stand in line of me because that would be stupid.
No, she'll run in. She's gonna natural 20 is what she's gonna do.
Wow.
It's massive damage. What the hell?
That is crazy.
Shit, that's a huge turn. The shadow it just sees this light coming towards it, and it's so inescapable. It's this blinding solar, and it just rips a hole straight through the Shadowwock for 31 radiant damage. Holy shit, that's
That's crazy.
That's double. What?
That's
Is that doubled?
62 raging damage.
It's doubled.
Is that double?
Yeah, it's actually massive. This solar beam. She just fired her laser, and it just ripped a whole chunk out of this thing. Because not only is it a crit, so it's doubled the dice from crit, but it's also doubled from having vulnerability to it. So Glister just came in massive. She's like, Twin, this is it. This is our final fight. We got to do something. We've been so useless. Help me. And it's almost like inspired by the lore from learning about Helios in the library, a god of sunlight. She now chooses to embody that deity and fires with all her might. Yeah, the Shadowwalk looks like it's torn to shreds. It's just a wispy form after that. And Glister's going to move back after that. I hope that helped. Wow. Yeah, that was 62 damage. Okay.
And Gleam followed up.
God damn. Yeah. Happy you brought this up. Where is he? He continues to run down the hallway. Oh, actually, he was climbing down the
Beanstalk,
beanstalk. And he probably shouts, "Oh God, there's a shambling man coming for you guys! Watch out!" It's like, yeah, we already know, Clapperclaw. All right, the Shadow Walk does not want to stick around from that.
What did Gleam do?
That's... Oh, well, yeah, Gleam. Yeah, good shout.
Gleam follow up.
Yeah, come on. This is it. The twins have got to match each other. If I can get another nat 20. She follows her sister's inspiring words and tries to fire a moonbeam right at it as well. Don't know why she's got a disadvantage, but either way, I'm afraid. Yeah, 14 is not going to hit. There's so much light, I can't even see Glister. It's too blindingly bright. She just falls back into that room. Oops, sorry. Now it's the Shadow Walk who's severely wounded from that. Oh my god, I actually recharged, didn't I? Did I roll a 5? Yep. Well, that's gonna help. Rather than aim at you, though, Tarquin, because you just seem to be dodging everything. It's gonna position. Yeah, it's done firing. It's gonna position itself like here. 20 foot long. Yeah, okay. So...
You said 20 foot long.
No, 120 foot.
Oh, no!
Sorry, buddy. The door is still open and the Shadowwalk shadow pulls itself back together, knitting every little inch enough to see a clean shot through the door and hitting Morgort, Juniper, and Faulkner in a line. It unleashes once again its shadowy gaze. And I need you to roll Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. And Hellier again goes, "I told you to stop!" as the mask comes out again. Also, I'm pretty sure it reduces the damage of the attack. Does it count for everyone or just me? Okay.
Let me
Pretty
read
sure
it.
the cold necrotic damage is reduced by the amount of damage you roll.
Yes, so it is reduced for everyone.
Towards the creature. Yeah.
Towards a creature.
I think.
Wait, hold on, just click it in the chat.
Wait, let me re-roll
You
that.
see a creature...
Shoot flames towards the creature.
Yeah.
I'm shooting flames at the creature. Yeah.
Yeah. So long as you're in 60 feet. Yep.
Yeah.
And you can reduce the damage by that amount. So everyone else actually takes back 7.
Yes. So 16 minus 7 for me. So I only lost. I've still got 4 temp hit points. I didn't lose any damage.
Oh wow, okay. That...
Because I succeeded as well.
Yep. Another necrotic blast does rain through the corridor, everyone else is tucked up against the wall, sees these beams of disintegrating darkness. Faulkner, you're able to counteract again with Helia's mask, reducing it somewhat. Lessens the sting. After that, this thing really shouldn't stick around, but God, what's it gonna do? You do see, I will mention again, that there is some sort of knitting together. His shadow does sort of pull itself together, almost like someone's putting a thread through the tears. Wait, didn't Juniper hit it though? Yeah, never mind. There's something happening about this creature. It's not as obvious as before, but Juniper is actually able to shred this thing to pieces. So as it tries to knit together, it's like Juniper's claws are ripping it back open again. Okay. Other than that,
Juniper.
other than that, I've used my main action. That's really it for the time being. Could fly up and away, but attacks of opportunity galore. So we're just gonna stay right there. Tarquin, you're up.
Okay, I don't know if this is going to work, but Tarquin, despite being in the web, begins to do a very struggling dance.
Okay.
And as he does so, the corrid hair comes out of his bag, grabs hold of the unicorn horn, and moves it over to Zybilna. Because she is within 30 feet of me, and I don't see any reason why I wouldn't be able to. And then I'm just...
Well, Zybilna is still completely encased by the shadow.
Yeah. I mean, there'd be gaps, right? I mean, unless it's literally inside... Or is she inside it, basically?
She's like... Yeah, with the four legs kind of wrapped around it. Like, when a shadow hits an object, it, like, wraps over it, right? Like a curtain. And so it did fly down there for the sole purpose of preventing you from touching Zybilna.
If you want that, just hold the action.
Yeah.
I'll let you take it back if you want, because I didn't make that as clear.
Yeah.
But yes, it's like a curtain of darkness has shrouded Zybilna. The shadow is directly on top of her.
I've got a plan that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I wouldn't know that in order to repair the action. So.
True. Yeah.
Don't just seeing if I've got anything that'd be useful for getting out of this. No, can't use that. Web doesn't count as that. And this. My abilities quickly.
Yeah, that's fine. I gotta read some abilities too. Because I got all 3 hags coming up.
Two of them are occupied.
Okay, well, Obscurity's behind me, and as much as Big Xaxx is the big threat, Obscurity has the scissors. So, at disadvantage, these attacks would be, right, you said?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Although it should automatically do them at disadvantage.
Right. I apologize, Gleam, but I'm afraid I have to beat your shadow up a bit and show them... Just show them who they're messing with. Wait, did they only do half damage even though it was fire? She resistant to fire
Against
damage?
Obscurity?
Yeah.
Yep. There's nothing to catch fire to. She's cold and incorporeal. She is indeed resistant to fire.
Fine. As he twirls his staff around for another hit. Acid.
Yeah, that works. She definitely falters backwards.
And then...
Actually, what did you hit with the 12?
Apparently so.
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna use a reaction for this. You know that unsettling whinny I talked about earlier?
Yeah.
It's gonna let loose that again.
So I've got to roll a d6, which means I'm more
I should be able to roll it. Yeah, that would make it a miss.
Fine, but at least it's fine. I still have
This is fine. This is fine.
flurry of blows. Hey, I just realised I was using my unarmed strike, not my staff. So when I said I was using my staff, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would have missed it. It's fine.
Though with the
flurry of
unarmed strike, because I did say I was using my staff, the first one that would have had an extra 3 to X +3 weapon. But anyway, flurry of blows.
Oh, shit, it is. That one hits. And the double. Oh my god. The blap blap. That was a lot of damage.
And
It's
I know
very
it
bad.
probably won't work, considering they're a shadow, but I'm going to try it anyway. Stunning strike.
I can't. Want a con save on this? The natural 20.
Wow.
But that's
Really?
But that's interesting. Tarquin just smiles slightly.
What's so funny, magician?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, it looks like I'm getting close to my big performance and making you disappear.
You're gonna run out of tricks eventually. You can't have much more aces up those sleeves.
Hey, I'm the leader of the Carnival cards. I've got the entire deck up my sleeves.
All right. In that case, meanwhile, the hags battling against the truest, most dangerous threat. I've sort of been sort of like doing this on the side. Oh, yes, James.
Sorry, truest, most dangerous threat with me with 3.
Okay.
I'll get rid of it.
Well,
Press him. I pressed
It's
H to
fine.
get rid of it, and it didn't get rid of it.
It does in the bottom left. It doesn't get rid of it in the chat. It just gets rid of it in the bottom left.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, did I recharge this already? That doesn't seem right. Hold on. Let me roll another d6. No, okay. I got the 2 landings. All right. So, slack-jawed Lorna hovers forward with her bobbing lily pad. Ugh. This thing, such a blight. We see. Yeah, there's a reason why they haven't dealt with the Jabberwock sooner. Because almost all of their powers are useless against it. And I'm certain the Bavlorna can't swallow this thing either. So she's sort of left swinging at it. Oh wait, withering right? No. Okay, that's the best bet she's got. All right, it's gonna cast slow.
I like
the monster.
I like the fact she called her blight. Her name's Blight. It's like, it's such a blight. That's the last straw. Slow down.
Wow. Succeeds.
No! What is happening? It wasn't protected like it was before. My magic seemed to rebound. It's like this place is protecting it against my magic. What enchantments did Zybuna place on it? Yep, it has magic resistance. Otherwise, that might have just failed.
Oh god, it's in its lair.
Yep. That's why I was saying it's not as weak as you thought it was outside.
Fight. Yeah.
It is. Oh god, it's go. The only thing it can't do is like warble right now because it's in that silence. That was not bad by them. I'm gonna roll some dice, see what it does. Because it's got Endlin in its grip. So on a 1, it's gonna continue destroying her. On a 2, it's gonna pursue Scabatha. On a 3, it's going to do a combination of attacks. And on a 4, it gets really, really angry. Okay, 3, it's combo. Is that gonna miss?
I mean, didn't it already have them grappled? Claws.
So it can grapple too.
Oh.
That's why I'm saying like it will go. It's going to do the combo by grabbing both, and it looks like a lot of things are flying back and forth. No one's teleporting Babylon. Shush.
Yeah,
I don't know why I did
watching
that. I was like, what? It just popped up, and I was like, all right, click that. So Babylona does get snatched up as well as she gets too close to the creature, and now they're both in danger. But they're both yelling obscenities at each other. But now they're both caught in the slow. It's like, it's just mental. They can't even hear each other. I'm not sure what else. Let's just flick a tail out at one of these guys. Yep, bite. The Lawnling is trying to jump onto the Jabberwock's neck and sink a blade into it, and the tail whips around and splats it against the wall, killing it instantly. Like, I'll save you, Babylon! And that's that one. Alright, Scabatha's up. She's actually left her sisters to deal with it. And is heading down the corridor towards you, Tanwen. You might be in a tricky situation there.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Okay. Alright then, in that case. Problem is,
And
I've got
that's
a lot of AoE attacks.
why I stayed right there, is so they'd focus on me, and all my friends tried to get to Zybelna.
What I really want to do is try and restrain you, but I can't do that with her. By the looks. An entangle would be great. So many spells. Okay, you know what? Just gonna use a bandolier of bottles instead. That's my best bet. And I have to get a table up for this real quick. Alright, just bear with me.
No, take your time preparing to kill me. It's okay. I'm fine.
Well, this could be. It's going to be completely random. That's what's going to happen. The bandolier of bottles. She just grabs at the nearest potion that's on her side and just yucks it over towards you.
Remember, you can use lucky against an enemy attack. If
Yeah,
it's
you
aimed,
can.
if it's aimed at you. I
That's
called
right.
my character psychic anticipation. That's mostly
Mine would probably be the swarm noticing that she's up to something,
yeah.
tipping me off.
Call it like swarm sink or something.
Wasp honey? Okay. This should be interesting. So it's actually not an attack, this one. She just throws it into the space next to you. It shatters, and you can see it is coated in honey now, the floor. And I need to roll something onto initiative, which I didn't expect
What?
I'd be dealing with.
Oh no.
Any elemental or something?
No.
Honey badger.
You'll hear it. You'll see it in a minute. Yeah, honey badger. No, you'll see it in a second when it's their turn. But for now, when you're like a little confused as to why she just missed, and honey is now all over the floor. Juniper's probably smelling it, but other than that, that's all that really happens on her turn. I'm gonna go back to the Shambling Mounds go. Okay. Tanwen. It rears up, reaching its full height. It almost has to lurch over the ceiling and engulfs you, crushing down. You're able to dodge out to the side, but then a sweeping root tries to pull on your leg and trip you down. Yep, that's gonna hit. Unless you want to use lucky.
Yes, I don't know if I can do this. Can I use shrink away to try
Yes,
to get up
Yes.
under it?
you can, but it will. What that'll do is it'll make your AC 20, but it's gonna hit for a 21 by the looks.
Oh. I'm
Then
So that wouldn't be effective.
I would like to use a lucky against it.
Okay. All right.
So
Let's
features.
try that
lucky.
again then.
All right. So
Let's see if it just
one
instead
lucky.
pulls off your boat. All right. Roll again. That turns it into that one. Yep, that was a really good use of lucky that time. And so as it wraps around your foot, yeah, perhaps your shoelaces were tied, luckily, and it just pulls away your boot instead of tripping you and slamming down. It just stole some footwear, and you hear it like getting mulched into the core of this creature.
Hey! Never mess with a woman's shoes.
Jeez.
Jeez, that's not nice.
Yeah, only you can understand it, but everyone else is hearing Tanwen shout that just out of context. Okay, that's actually its go. It just slowly lumbers around trying to hit. Okay, Endlin, please stop failing to get out of this damn grapple. It needs to get out. I'm gonna roll this contested strength. There you go, 19. Versus the Jabberwocks. She breaks free.
Jesus, buddy. I'm getting right in front of me.
But that's
She holds. It's her action, yes, it is.
Why am I-
Hell
what's
yes.
this guy?
She's gonna hop back up onto her. Well, she was on her ornithopter already, but tries to get the hell away.
Oh. Does that mean it gets attack of opportunity?
It will.
Yes.
It'll probably not hold back and go for the biggest bite it can get out of her.
Hell yes. Oh my god, the weather.
Why is it saying Endlin is like behind a wall? Am I targeting something else again? Let's try that again. There we go. Yeah, that's a hit. She could nudge fate, but that's not going to be enough of a nudge. She's just going to take a full 25 piercing damage. Ah! She's coughing up blood as she pulls away with her ornithopter onto the other side. Some 30 feet that way. There we go.
Bite sent her fleeing into the night.
Xaxx, you're up.
All right. I am going to fly around the corner and into the room. Oh, I can't get into the door. Into the room and onto the shadow walk.
Hmm.
Onto his back.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to cast Spiritual Guardian or Spirit Guardians. So I open up a little Tupperware thing that I've been holding on to, and a whole bunch of little Xaxxes come out and start flying around.
Tupperware of Xaxxes. I love it.
And that is going to do
There's a lot of creatures in this room, but I'm going to assume that everything aside from the shadows and obscurity is your ally. So I'll put down a template. Oh, you got it. Okay. All right, nice.
And I'm going to try to
And
ride Basically,
Dim light, isn't
the shadow walk.
Let me just check the Jabberwock stats here a second. It's dim light you're still providing, aren't you? Yeah,
Yep.
that's okay then. Yeah, it doesn't seem to shy away from the presence of your Twilight Sanctuary, but it does as soon as your Spirit Guardians erupts from the Tupperware. It suddenly jitters and tries to shrink away from it, but yeah, it's inescapable. It surrounds them, swarms them, and all the while you're on its back, it can't actually swat you away.
And
All
then
right.
I will use a bonus action to regain that spell slot that I just used.
All right, nice.
'Cause who knows if I might need it.
Hmm.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, it's time to start doing things that I completely forgot about. Legendary actions. Yeah. Feel stupid for not doing this sooner, but... Okay. Yeah, it's going to try and hit you with its tail. Xaxx, similar to how something got on the back of the actual Jabberwock.
Okay.
Now it's reaching around to grab you. There we go. Ain't gonna do it.
I'm not gonna
Nope.
do it.
It's too panicked. The light is also somewhat blinding. Obscurity's up.
Hi, obscurity.
Xaxx.
Hi, Xaxx.
This.
We can be friends still. We can be friends still.
Hey,
Remember we had that
Xaxx.
moment in the theater.
Friends? You failed to become friends. Can't you see? This form, it no longer needs you, Xaxx. You were simply holding it back.
That's okay. I'm happy to let the form be itself now.
Sort of tilts his head in your direction. Expressionless. Obscurity, though, yeah, got to deal with you, Tarquin. Whilst you're restrained in this way,
Mhm.
might as well make the most of it. She's going to try and... well, actually, strength drain. What, you on 6?
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be tough. That would be rough. No, screw it. Let's go for it. That's going to be a hit.
Yes, it is.
And we're rolling a d4.
Ooh!
Oh, 4 strength drained from Tarquin as he's unable to prevent the grip going through with the web.
But
You're down to
then-
2 strength.
Yep. How much?
Watch as your mortal coil fades. Your body withers away.
Does Morgott have enough movement to get to me?
Yeah, you would hope. But before that, I'm gonna back it up away from you.
Which would provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, correct.
Well, might as well go for... Oh, yeah, Staff of Striking.
Damn it. Ah, damn it.
Wow!
That's annoying. That's frustrating.
Wow!
Yeah, she
I
was
didn't
on
know what that
nothing.
was.
Yeah, it's really low.
Apologies, Gleam. I may have...
Gleam sees her shadow just get like smacked backwards, but it's sort of an odd feeling for her suddenly. She sort of strains for a moment. Sees her. Well, she actually can't see what's happening. She's in the other room. She doesn't know what's about to happen. But you see Obscurity sort of saunter back away from you as you're restrained. But you're somehow able to get the staff out in between the web and just clock her across the mask and it cracks. You see this shattered moon snap and turn to mist. And as this form slowly separates and sort of dissipates away, in the other room, we hear Gleam sort of just coughing and what's happening? Glister looks around and says, Gleam? Gleam, are you okay?
Oh.
And a moment later, you see Gleam sort of faint onto the floor.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, we learn this with the bugbear, and we had
Yep.
to revive the bugbear. That if you kill the
Yes.
shadow, then the other person dies.
To be
They
fair,
are
I
on.
kind of didn't have a choice. It was me or them.
Very much
Me-
felt like that. Morgott is up.
I said non-lethal.
I was using an acid swinging staff. I don't know if that can count as non-lethal.
Mm. If you didn't have the acid rider, maybe.
Oops.
Oops, indeed. It's things happen like this in the heat of battle.
Anyway.
For now, though, we're going to move on to Morgott.
Oh, do we want to kill the Jabberwock shadow?
No, probably
No.
not.
So
You also don't want to kill the Xaxx shadow.
Yeah, so Morgott's probably just gonna be like, oh, okay. After like, would they know? They would know. They were there when the guy did that. They'd probably say some clip against like you killing the and not be happy about it.
Morgott.
One thing I will add. Sorry, one thing I'll add. As the ghost does sort of slowly dissipate, you hear a clang, clang, clang as the metal scissors fall to the floor.
Ooh.
Right there. But yeah, sorry, as you were.
Right now, Morgott will use rocket charm on the horse. Spider horse.
Okay.
It's like, I don't know what they'd say. They just croak a few times and maybe it's adorable. And maybe it's adorable. It's like when you find a frog and it croaks and it's like the cutest thing ever.
Well, let me just see. Dropping the scissors down on the floor. Oh, there. Okay, so is this thing immune to charm? Let me check. It
Please
is
don't be-
undead after all. It's a giant stitched together horror.
Please don't be immune to charm.
I mean, most undead.
And constructs
Actually.
Are they?
I think.
This one isn't.
Uh,
No. Okay. Somehow this creature understands you. Perhaps its languages are all stitched together as well. Weirdly.
Probably sounds like something around the lines of us animal folk that stick together.
Ooh. Okay. So then it's letting out this horrific laughing whinny noise, which is even more unsettling than it was before.
Sure. Because it can't attack it because Morgott's not got enough movement, but it doesn't want to kill the thing that we know is facing some of the hags.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what's happening right now.
What else does Morgott do?
I don't know what else Morgott can do from a distance. They don't need healing.
Because that was the bonus action.
So action. Potion of Hill Giant Strength? You think, guys?
I mean, now or never, I guess.
Yeah. Sure. Let's just for when we end up fighting against apparently attack.
You're gonna drink it?
Yeah, have Morgoth drink
Right.
it in prep. That
Top
would
it up.
give
Morgoth's 21 strength. That's a massive boost.
from 16. Keep that in mind.
Yep, you got it. Okay, she quaffs this thing. You see froggy form bulking out. Let's go, Morgoth. And that's going to end her go. Falconer, you're up.
Right. This is everything that I've been building up to. So, with the movement, can get to there after stepping up to Glister and comforting her. And Helly just takes over and goes, "It's okay, we got this. My time to shine," and out comes a daylight spell.
Daylight. Oh, God. All right. This is going to fill the whole room.
Yep, all darkness of any kind is gone.
Oh, yeah. It's going to brighten things up.
I don't assume it would kill it. It'd just make it disappear
No.
for the time being.
Well, daylight isn't sunlight, is it? So
Is it not?
no. I'll tell you what.
It says it even gets rid of magical darkness.
I know that, but weirdly enough, it doesn't count as sunlight. However,
Yeah,
I'm
you need
willing.
dawn for that.
I'll tell you what. If you want to get this to be the big effect that you want it to be, same how like Tanwen used inspiration earlier for using dust of dryness. If you want to use your inspiration, this can become sunlight. Actual sunlight, which will have a drastic effect on these shadows.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I just revert back a sec before I do
Yeah.
that? Before I moved
Yes.
over there, I did mean to be like, yes, here is your 2 hit dice, Tanwen, because my B.
Okay. Sure thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I will use up. I will use this.
They're on 46.
Yeah, Helia comes out to do this, but you
Thank
see like a Solomon shine in her eyes as he's like putting forwards the inspiration, because it's technically Faulkner Solomon's inspiration.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
perfect. Then in that case, you see both the shadows shrivel in fear of the light, and they've now got sunlight sensitivity, which means they have disadvantage on everything.
Oh.
Very nice.
Oh. Would it by chance shrink the Xaxx one enough for Tarquin to get an in?
Tarquin to get an in.
Or
Zybilna.
basically to thin out the shadow enough that I can see Zybilna to be able to get
Yeah,
something to them.
It doesn't get rid of the shadow. It just means the shadows are like blinded effectively.
Okay.
They have disadvantage on attacks and wisdom saves. Wisdom checks, sorry, that rely on sight. So the shadows can't see very well, basically. It's like a kobold walking out of its cave and going, can't see! Doesn't necessarily get rid of them, but they are severely hampered by the light. So, nope, Zybilna's still shrouded, I'm afraid.
Damn it, that's what I was hoping for. Yep, that is my turn, but it's not even concentration, so it just stays.
Yeah. Alright, you mind if I'm gonna get rid of the template?
Yeah,
But we know it is full. Yeah. Okay, this light needs to get gone quick. English. The Shadowwalk strikes at you, Xaxx, as a legendary action, is what I'm trying to say.
With disadvantage.
Yes, now
By the
that
way,
it's just suddenly got light burning down in front of it.
Well, it should have been with disadvantage before anyway.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
It missed anyway. 21 is still pretty damn good, though.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, I got
Anyone?
11 and 17 for a total of 21.
Oh, okay. Then I will use my reaction. Gift of the Gem Dragon. It must make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Pretty good at those. Yeah, that's a save. So does it take half?
No, it's 8 plus my 12 plus it's 17. Oh, you may okay pass. So it is half damage. So I'll just roll the 2d8. Roll
Okay.
the 2d8. Why isn't it rolling?
Just click it from the dice tray
Yeah.
and do it that way.
Mm.
Force damage, right?
Force damage.
Okay. So it does blast down slightly, but not enough to shake it. I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw for the concentration on Spirit Guardians,
Oh, right, okay.
which is the whole reason it's swiped at you. But it looks like you're holding on strong. You know the spell's going to bake it in any moment.
Oh, it should have taken
Uh,
damage for the start of its turn then, right?
Right, but it's actually using their legendary action. It's coming up now,
Oh.
though.
Okay.
I know it was Xaxx first. All right,
Mm.
Tarquin, you're in a bit of a sticky one.
But it's blind, so it can't see me.
Yeah, but cancelled out by the fact that you're still in that
Restrained.
web. So
Means
you haven't moved. It knows that. It's
Yep.
just going to start swiping down and crushing whatever's
That's fine.
in front of it. Okay.
I just have to tank this.
Mm-hmm. And what have we got? 3 attacks. Oh.
But they'll be
Okay.
But they'll be flat now rather than advanced.
They are
so
flat. I should try and
That's gonna
make
hit.
it flat. Yeah, that will.
Ow.
That's the bite. That was the worst one first. It just rips into you with its teeth, and then follows that up with 2 claw attacks. But these aren't so much like physical tears, but you can feel the necrotic energy like withering your body as it swipes through them. That's another hit, and finally, one final claw. It's a low one.
That misses.
Just able to avoid that. Yep. Perhaps it's ripping open some of the web for you, and you're able to like pull away just in time for the last swipe. But you cannot stay here for long. Looks like it's a rough place to be. Juniper is up.
Chris, I just sent you a message.
Oh, sorry.
Let me know if that's possible or not.
Yes. Yeah. Oh wait. I give to the gym. Include it. Sorry, you'll have to explain that to me.
I would
Um,
like
oh.
to have
Oh,
Xaxx be considered an ally.
for your, do you mean for your Twilight Sanctuary?
For everything.
For everything. Wow. You got it. Yes, you can do that.
Okay.
Not that anyone else is aware of that. Sorry, Juniper is going.
So then,
Juniper, could you get these webs off me, please? Or the spider, either one.
so Xaxx will gain 12 temporary hit points.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. So is that what we're doing with Juniper?
I
You
mean,
can if you like.
if they
But
can...
well,
I've just asked. That's not necessarily like me.
yeah. They don't understand Tarquin, but they can see he's in a strain.
Can I attempt to use Juniper to grapple the Xaxx?
Grapple him.
Do rather than a grapple, do a shove.
Yeah, shove. Sorry.
You're gonna try it. Yeah, you can attempt to shove.
Yeah, shove. That's what I meant. What's a shove considered as now?
Strength check.
Yeah, strength versus strength. But I think
18.
Okay.
if this functions like a normal shadow, doesn't it have disadvantage on that as well?
Because it's blinded.
because of the sunlight sensitivity thing that shadows have.
Sunlight sensitivity just means it has disadvantage on attack rolls and wisdom.
Ah.
So I don't think so. This is just a.
Because on the.
He's just resisting it.
Because on shadows, their sun. I don't know if sunlight.
Yeah,
weakens.
attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws, sure. But shadow dragons.
Yeah,
are
of
not
course.
The same.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If it did function like that, but I wasn't sure if it
No,
did.
afraid not. So
That's
it does
fine.
have just a flat roll. So
Oh.
the beast and the dragon clash, but the dragon holds its ground.
Would it be able to do it again with its second go, or?
Because it has multi-attack.
It's multi-attack? Yeah, go on.
Because it's not quite the same as extra attacks. I'm never sure how that works. Ugh.
Oh, come on. Can you roll low, please?
I'm afraid not. Xaxx remains steadfast. Pushes back, and it's almost like you're not just fighting against its physical form, but also there's again this sort of psychic energy in the air, like a telekinetic shove pushing you back as well. You can feel the pulse.
You need more push abilities or pull abilities or just get it the hell away abilities.
Yeah. That's Juniper. Sorry for the long wait, Rodolfo.
Okay. I'm gonna again try and go after the shambling mound. I'm gonna try and provoke it to attack me. So I'm going to swipe with my axe, with my plant-based axe, in the hopes that it does some damage this time, and I'm guessing that's no. Good lord.
Afraid.
Okay.
It kind of meets your swing and swats it to the side.
God damn it. Okay. Then I'm going to. I want to sort of make faces at it to taunt it a little bit, and move back out of the way, provoking an attack of opportunity.
As you wish.
Yes.
It will try to grab a hold of you.
Yes, it's going to
16?
fail. Oh, actually 16. Yes, that detects.
Okay, just
that
hits you.
That just hits.
All right.
But I get to Hellish Rebuke as a reaction. And
This time it burns.
fire damage.
Check. Oh, it succeeded a dex save, which is unreal for this thing, considering it's got -1. But it's perhaps already clued in on what your abilities are, and it knows as it kind of hits onto you, it already flinches away, predicting the burn. But it does hit for the full damage this time, rather than half.
Okay.
Well, it's half still from the save, but not half.
Yeah.
Okay. But you've got to still move?
It's got the dust of dryness on it as well, so it should continue to burn. But yeah, I still move out of the way.
Okay. It does look towards you as that axe is a menacing threat to even any.
I'm gonna wave the axe around as if I'm like trying to attack its attention on me rather than on Tanwen. Kind of wave it in front of his face.
Thanks, Rodolfo.
Come here, you awful thing.
You've still got to speak with plants up town when you hear it say, "You carry the beanstalk's bane, and yet it still stands. What kind of woodsman are you?"
I don't answer that question.
No, you have no idea what it just said.
Okay.
Okay. Back to the top, Tanwen. It's your go.
Sorry, I was talking. Okay, Shillelagh's not working. Those are not working. I guess I'm gonna try to attack with my axe. So, and see if that works.
You also hear a buzzing nearby. You're not sure if it's your swarm going into a frenzy around the honey or something else.
Okay. All right. So, hang on. Sorry, I accidentally clicked off of it. All right. So, hand axe and come on. Attack.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay, good. All right.
Finally get a
And-
good chop into the side of this thing.
All right. I'm just going to use my second attack for the same thing.
You got it.
You could also apply your insect damage to that first one, or the second one, if you wanted, or push it back.
I would like to push it back, but let me roll my damage real fast.
Okay. All right.
And
There's a chance
normal.
that it does get sent flying down the corridor. It's gonna roll low. 6.
Okay.
Scabbers
So-
says, "Stop chopping it! You know how long it took to grow that thing?"
All right, so that's 12 damage, and then I'm going to use my
Strength
Gathered
save.
Swarm to try to push it back into Scabatha.
Oh, it fails.
Yes!
Sends it flying back.
Finally, good
15
job.
feet. It goes 15 feet back.
15. Oh, wow, it slams into Scabatha. You're like, you know what? I'm also gonna roll her a strength save. See if she falls off her rocking horse. Yep, she fell off. She falls off the rocking horse and lands prone behind it. Like, ah! Ah!
Hang on, I'll double check. 15 feet horizontally in the direction of your choice. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So now that I've got them distracted, Xaxx is gone, so I can't move in the Twilight Sanctuary. But I am going to come back over closer to Rodolfo, so I'm around the corner,
Okay, dope.
so
got
that
it.
I'm not in direct line of one of her spell attacks.
Yeah.
And that's
The
my go.
How are you? Are you okay? You're safe?
I'm okay. Thank you so much for everything you've done, Rodolfo. I really appreciate it.
Of course, now we have the hag to worry about, you and I.
Yeah, but we can do it. So, all right. Thanks.
you can hear Scavatha complaining in the background, just echoing down the hallway. What are you doing, you pile of dung? Didn't feed you all that Jabberwock shit for nothing. What a waste. I could have grown more red caps. That's gonna be its go. Bavlona's masterpiece is up. You're still restrained, Tarquin. It's gonna make its move. Rushes in where obscurity was, flanking you, and it's gonna like actually head this way, and then charge down towards you like it's ready to get a trample.
This is going to be
It's a
fun.
Does the charming not help at all?
Against Morgott, it will not attack Morgott, but I'm afraid it can't really stop it from getting Tarquin.
What a waste of it.
I'm sorry. Trampling hooves hit you for 25. Takes 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Because you're prone and restrained by the web, it gets to do another hoof as a bonus action. Oh god.
Which I can't dodge.
Feels like
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
feels like a siege weapon just slammed into your head, and Tarquin, it goes dark. Dark as the shadows. That's its go. Getting sticky at the back. Glisters up, and she is panicking about her. Oh no, the tokens just disappeared. Where'd they go? I don't know what happened to the glister and gleam
They're here.
combo, but... Oh, okay, that's weird. Their tokens just disappeared for me.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, Tarquin's
okay.
down.
She could come back around and try to shoot the Jabberwock. She is also incredibly worried about Gleam, knowing what happened to the poor bugbear back in Yon. She's fearing the worst right now.
What about shooting the
Wait, is Gleam dead or just unconscious?
She is on death saving throws.
Okay.
but we can't get her up by just healing.
Well,
I don't think.
we'll see.
We'd have to bring back her shadow somehow.
There are a set of scissors on the floor next to Tarquin's body.
That's true.
Something you could do with them, but in fact, Callista will at least look into the room to see what happened. Still sees all this danger. But sees Tarquin is in the most. Have we got anything I can use to heal him? Does he have a potion on him?
Does he have a potion on it? We
Yeah,
did
I
give
do.
it.
I do have one on me.
He definitely does, because I gave him one because he's a frontliner.
I'm going for it.
Yeah.
Callista's going to dash then and get the full 60 feet towards him and starts trying to rifle through your belongings for the potion, but she's not going to get there in time for this. Gleam. The dice. Gleam's life is fading. The Shadowwalk rolls a wisdom save for a blistering, blinding light that's still shining down on it. And what was the damage? Do you remember, Xaxx?
19.
I have no idea.
It's 19.
Oh, was it? Oh, that's nasty. So that's a fail. 19 times 2.
19 is
38.
38.
38. Oh god. That's a lot of radiant damage. Yeah. Yeah, Xaxx. Describe to me how your army of little Xaxxes take down the Shadowwalk with you atop of it.
Already done? Oh jeez.
Radiant damage.
I don't think it's done with much fanfare, because he's a little worried Tarquin's down, and he's hearing that was it Glister's down, or Gleam's down, sorry. So it's not with a lot of fanfare. They're doing what they're doing. They're not quite realizing, I think, remembering what happened. So it's not with a lot of fanfare or anything like that.
Okay, you got it. In the distance, though, anyone who's looking in the direction of the fight with the hag sees the Jabberwock suddenly freeze up, and their claws release Bavlorna from its grip.
Was it immediately?
As it begins to sort of choke up. Tarquin, I need you to roll a saving throw.
Not great.
It's not a lucky 7 after all.
No.
Bavlorna is now released. Damn little freak. Why did Zybillna keep you around? She gets back up on her bobbing lily pad. Now, it's for the rest of you. She's going to see if she can... Just roll this. Alright. She begins to move in a beeline. But Bavlorna's lily pad is the slowest of the vehicles. So she just literally bobs along. Probably going to dash this turn. Because that's all she can do. Yeah, it's like she's floating across an invisible pond towards the party. Heads up, Bavlorna's on her way. Okay. Now, what did I mention about that buzzing noise? Okay, the honey that's on the floor seems to have attracted something. Through the windows, through the walls, wasps swarm towards the honey, and they seem to instantly devour it. And straight after that, it looks towards the nearest scent, wherever the splashed honey kind of managed to get. And Tanwen, seems like you've got the attraction. And of course, you've got enemy wasps as well. Moths, dragonflies. So it's swarm v swarm right now. As the swarm of insects goes to attack you with a army of little bites. Natural one. Okay. I imagine your little swarms are fighting back. They meet them on the front.
Yeah, my swarm is a lot tougher than this this swarm. Yes, I agree with that. So
They're
just
organized. They've seen like your own camaraderie and friendship between your party members, and they've seemed to have adopted that same party strategy now.
so do I does my swarm get a reaction because it was attacked, or
The swarm just failed miserably to attack you, but it's sort of in your space, buzzing around your head. But it doesn't get to react to
okay?
unless you have a reaction there to attack back. But I don't think swarm keepers do. But for now,
I
rest
don't
assured,
think so. All right.
the swarms are being staved away. Okay, Jabberwock. Oh yeah. So it's silence. It's still in the silence. Okay.
Isn't the Jabberwock dead? Or
Nope.
on saving throws?
It's on something like that. Saving throws. But the Jabberwock doesn't look like it's collapsed as well as much as Gleam did. It seems to just sort of be like choked up and flinching, and almost like frozen in place for a split second. But it lets out no noise. It's still just sort of resisting whatever connection it had to its shadow. It is a strange magical beast, but I'm not going to find out what it does until a little bit later. Oh, that's right. That's why it doesn't have any effect on it. Yep. This creature, after just sort of shrugging it off for a moment, I just realized there's an ability that means it does not actually care if its shadow dies at all. Truly a mansome foe. It begins to take flight again. Probably swatting this lawnling that's in the way again. Let me just do that.
Perhaps it can only be defeated by Snicker Snack, would be my guess.
Yep, that lawnling has seen better days. Crushed like a grape. It is then going to fly out of the silence. And I'm going to have it fly directly up. It didn't like whatever effect that strange effect had on it, but I'm really not sure where it wants to go. I'll come back to it in a second. Because Scabatha's more important right now. She gets back up onto her rocking horse. And you've gone around the corner, so that's tricky. Can't actually hit you from here. Yeah, no, that was a smart move. And the way I described this thing filling the whole hallway means she physically can't get past it either. Okay. She's gonna look through her bandolier of bottles again. She's got some straight whiskey. She's got malicious smog. This could be interesting.
Throw the whiskey.
No, she drinks the whiskey to get rid of frying conditions.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not a throw one.
Shoot the whiskey.
Drink the whiskey. Yeah, if she was frightened, she would. I think the malicious smog is the only decent one.
and it's clear that she's from Europe because if she's from Texas, she drank tequila to get rid of the frightened condition.
Okay, this is what happens. She lobs this black bottle, lands in the corner of the hallway, and smashes. The contents then begin leaking out and heavily obscure the area in like a 30-foot radius. She can't see you. She's going to make sure no one can see anyone in this place. I'll get a template down so you can see what we're dealing with. But basically this whole hallway is darkened by this black smog. And then
apart from up to where Amador is stood because daylight. Basically,
The daylight won't have an effect on the smog. It's not magical darkness, but
or is it not?
yeah, I don't think it will reach there anyway because it's. Well, let me just get the template down. That'd be easiest. Where is that? Looking for darkness. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, we'll drop this right about here. It's huge. 30
Is
foot,
it?
right?
So it's the fog.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
That's 30 foot. Okay. So I'm going to place it, yeah, roughly there. It does go around the corners, of course, as gas would. But for the most part, at the moment, Rodolfo, Tanwen, you're blinded by this. So you can't see anything or anyone around you. It's just this thick haze. What else? Nope, I think that's it for now. Okay. She is gonna move though. She's done being in this corridor, but you don't know where she's going. Okay. She can't go that far though. All right. That's it. That's it for them. Okay, the shambling mound. That was a good move, knocking it back, because it takes a whole dash action just to get back up to you. It's feeling around, and you can hear its creaking, writhing roots come around the corner, and you probably feel them like there's creepers crawling around your feet and around the walls.
Wait,
You
wait,
can't
wait,
see
wait,
it.
wait. I thought it was eating Scabatha.
No, this thing was grown by Scavatha, but not only that, with the blinding effect, it actually can't make an attack of opportunity against her, even if it wanted to. And the second thing is now it doesn't know which direction to go in.
Okay.
So that thing was almost like a getaway smoke bomb as much as it was to blind you. But yeah, it's still taking a whole turn to get to you. It doesn't actually get anything done in this round. It's Enderlin. Okay. Oh god, this goddamn Jabberwock. Why is it looking at me like that? Nope, she can't deal with this. She's dashing. There's nothing she can do against the Jabberwock. I think that the module is meant for that. They can't actually physically fight the thing very well, which is why they haven't dealt with it all this time. So the Ornithopter flies into the corridor and goes some distance. That's her go. Xaxx is up.
I'm thinking. Just hold on a second.
Yeah, no worries. I've also had to think of everything.
We need the scissors. Try and put back shadows.
I am going to drop Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
I can do that for free.
Yeah.
I am going to then as they're sort of disappearing, I'm gonna grab one of them and throw it towards Tarquin, and it's gonna land basically standing over Tarquin as I cast Summon Celestial, and a giant Xaxx chef appears.
Yeah, you got it.
Summon Celestial.
Yeah.
Holy
Hell
fuck.
is- the hell is that?
It's a
An
hopefully
expensive
hopefully it's
spell.
yeah, hopefully it's worth it.
It takes its
Wow.
turn. Yeah, it's a hell of a spell.
That,
Yeah.
wow. Healing touch one.
Yeah. That's why I threw it over there.
Wow.
So it's gonna stand over Tarquin. It's gonna use it has 2 attacks. It's gonna use 1 attack to heal Tarquin for 2d8, plus the spell's level. So it's gonna heal Tarquin for 21 points.
Take it.
And then it's going to spend its second action to. It should have.
Wow, the token is not wearing his chef outfit.
It's a large celestial. That could be, yeah.
I'll change this to a Xaxx.
I'm guessing you're doing the defender one, so it's got the melee weapon.
Yeah, which one do you summon? Because when you choose to cast the spell, you pick between which stat block you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the defender one.
You got it.
So standing over it, it's gonna take its second attack to swipe at the horse thingy.
Yeah, whatever the hell that is.
And I don't know if I have control of it or anything, so I'll just do a manual one for this.
I'm trying to give it you. Hold on, I got you permission now. Try and double click this token here.
Okay, I got it.
You got it, nice.
Wow.
Mega Xaxx.
Okay, so I do this, and then I need to select.
Oh, that's a badass
it's-
spell.
It's your spell attack modified hit as well. It's nice.
Yeah, hopefully it's good.
Plus, you also then get to apply 1d10 temporary hit points to someone.
That's not going to do much.
17 to hit, yeah? Yeah, we're going to use Unsettling Winnie. And reduce that by 4. Which makes it a 13 and we'll miss. Because I heard you like hearing it again. Does anyone guess what that's from yet?
No.
Okay, never mind. Either way, that is enough to freak out this angelic creature. This thing is an abomination to the natural order of things. And yeah, as it lets out that screech, it's almost like the Celestial maybe even senses some compassion. Like, this creature is being put together against its will. It's almost like its own body is trying to fight against what it's become. And so it holds back that strike.
And then, oh, I should have done this before. I'm going to use my own movement to get towards Gleam, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was so focused on the. How far can I get? I can't get right to her though. I can get right here. Right? How far was that? Yeah, that's far. Okay.
Should make this overhead actually.
I cast my spell. Bonus action. I already used that. I can't do anything else. Yeah, I think that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Do I roll this into initiative, or it always goes after you, right?
It always goes right after my initiative. Yeah.
Cool. That actually helps a lot. All right, Morgort is up.
Yeah, I guess they're not friends anymore.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, I guess they're not friends anymore. Does 17 hit?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Why did it?
And
Just
17 hit?
again, just damn. Yeah, it's concentrating its Winnie on the Celestial, but Morgort just slices through, letting stitches come apart.
What's
You
it hitting?
hurt
Oh,
my friend
is it,
in
is it
French.
going after the horse thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, Morgott just says, you hurt my friend in French. Because I
Lord
can't
is-
do a French accent.
You hurt
You
my
hurt-
friend.
Mon ami. Faulkner, you're up. Although I should be doing some legendary actions, but yeah. Good go.
So, come over to here. I'm sure I can get to there. No. I get to. And I can pop back in. And. Ooh. I think I'm going to do a reverse call lightning. Instead of, because the maelstrom is below them, I'm going to use the maelstrom to shoot upwards rather than downwards.
Nice. I like that image. That's badass. Who are you aiming for?
For them too.
Yeah, because it's everything within 5 feet of the point that you hit, isn't it?
So Bavlorna and the Jabberwock. Oh, sorry. Who?
Lorna and the Jabberwock.
Okay,
Yeah.
you got it. Okay. Yeah, right as you're casting this spell and conjuring the lightning from below, the Jabberwock just takes a bite off of Bavlorna's hide. And she's like wrestling against the creature.
I don't know why I
Jesus.
did. I don't know why I did. I realize I have the actual targeted thing.
Yeah, use that.
Yeah. Anyway, so 2022, but if they fail, and not on the thing that I expect they still have targeted from Morgott's turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Deck saves. Alright,
Dex saves. Yeah. Sorry.
you got it. Jabberwock fails. Bavlorna fails. Actually, need to reroll Jabberwock. Magic resistance, still a fail. Okay, so they both take 22.
Yeah.
Decent start. For the Jabberwock, that is. Bavlorna is looking bloodied from this, by the way. She is already been pretty beaten up by the Jabberwock.
And then I'll step back into cover. And how far is this to the 20 feet? Let me roll for Lily. Get it back. Oh, never mind. Lily just stays with me.
Okay.
'Cause
Man, this is a lot. There's a lot going on. Mr. Xaxx over here. Oh, he is gonna see if he recharges his breath, first of all. Wait, why does it say recharged? Did it recharge?
I don't remember you rolling for it.
Yeah, it just says it's charged.
yeah, I
Not
don't.
sure.
Yeah, you didn't roll for it.
No? Okay. Yeah. No, it's not charged.
We don't want to hurt you.
It turns
just-
around, sees Xaxx getting with the giant Xaxx, and says, it is a giant Xaxx, right? Like just a massive celestial version of you. This
That would have actually been interesting if it looked like the non-shadow version of the shadow Xaxx, but with the chef hat.
But you chose your dragonborn form, and it sees this and says, "This is a form more fitting for a dragon, powerful one. But you still have no wings to fly. It does have. Does it have wings? Xaxx, help me out. Does your celestial spirit have wings? It does, doesn't it?
It has a 40-foot fly speed.
So I guess it's a flying chef Xaxx. Okay. It does have wings. Take that back. In that case, it says, "This is a form more fit. You've grown in power, Xaxx. Perhaps you are truly realizing your potential." But can you save all your allies? You may be strong, but are you strong enough? And Tarquin is going to do the unthinkable and claw at you whilst you're still on the floor, restrained.
But
correct.
Fortunately, I'm going to get healed after anyway.
Should have been flat. So, 12 plus 11.
Which would
that would still hit. Yeah, okay.
Only 9, though.
Only 9, yeah. We're weathering the blows. Again, let's down another claw, scraping you across the ground, leaving you a bloody mess.
Couldn't take that one.
Oh.
But Callista's turns before mine, so it's all good. Tarquin just sort of looks at it. It's just like, really? I just woke up.
Yeah, we are going to be screwed when we play Icewind Dale and the rule comes in. This open, yeah.
But the thing is, if this was Death's Door and the mechanics, I might be able to do something else. But I'm just like, nope.
That's true.
If this was Death's Door, you wouldn't even be down right now.
Yeah.
I would have to hit him again, but I'm just thinking who to go next, Juniper or Callista, who are in range. Callista's also, they're also both shielded from the yeah, you know what.
Why isn't Ingrid helping us?
Ingrid, he's like a familiar, he can't do anything.
Okay,
Ingrid
I was like,
he's just a familiar.
I thought he had demon powers.
No, he's just a tiny little closet. You can go invisible and shit, but that's it.
Can he not come out of the closet?
All right, that's it. I'm clawing. I'm eating Juniper for that.
No.
Okay, that gets rid of the Twilight Sanctuary's shield, but Juniper is a sturdy beast. She's gonna hold on for a few hits, so that's gonna end the Xaxx's go.
Only
All right.
Giant Xaxx had successfully hit the horse, I'd have had 1d10 temporary hit points.
Juniper starting to fight back, tooth and claw.
You go, baby. Go, Jennifer.
Who's rolling?
I mean...
Oh, is Juniper still shoving, or...?
I mean, it'd be good to get the shadow away from Sibilna.
We need it to move. We're gonna try and shove it into the thing.
All right, you know what you gotta roll.
Yeah. High. That's
Very
decent.
high. That's pretty good.
Oh.
Yes.
That is a success. Managed to shove the shadow away.
And then Juniper is gonna step over Zybilna, and try and keep shoving it.
You want to shove again?
Yeah.
Good job,
Well,
Juniper.
because we don't want to kill it.
Got it.
It probably senses that it's Xaxx. It's got like keen sight and smell.
Okay. Juniper rears up, using all of its bestial strength to push back the shadow. Manages to waft it away, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, who?
I was
Who was going to do that?
I was telling
Rodolfo.
Faulkner.
Okay. Rodolfo, you're blinded by this smog. You can hear this buzzing of flies next to you, well, wasps, and you hear the crunching of this giant mound still coming down the corridor.
Oof. Is it my turn now?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to dispel magic on the darkness spell.
It's not actually a darkness spell, but rather like a smog that was contained within a
Is it a
potion.
magical effect? Does it count?
You would know, wouldn't you? Because you can see magic. It is.
If it's a creature, object, or magical effect, I can target it.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it being a magic effect in the description. It's like just one of her bottles that she got together with like powders and wine. Let me just see. Hold on. Let me just check because that's. But let me break if the magic rolls the glass. Funny enough, the bottles are magic.
Okay.
The actual smog is not, which gives you maybe an idea. If you cast it on the bottle, it might actually release whatever effect is inside.
Can
But
I?
as for this is actually just a mundane cloud of soot and
What I need is a wind spell.
smog.
Slight.
Don't have
Yeah.
Wait. Can Rodolfo cast the spell on the potions that Bavlana's holding? Or Scabbath holding?
Yes, if she can see him.
Well, wouldn't her detect magic vision allow her to see the magic aura of them? Because that's all it's up, right?
Of the bottles, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't see Scabbatha, you can't see anything right now as it happens. Which is also it also means
She gone.
oh no. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's gone somewhere.
Let me see. Let me see.
You can definitely feel the shambling mound is close. It's like its feelers are like wrapping up your legs.
Okay. If I can feel where it is, then I want to.
Kick his ass.
All right, I'm gonna witch bolt it. And I want to hold my charred key in hand, which deals extra damage. How much extra damage does it do? Don't often get to do this.
Okay.
If I hold the key and deal damage with witch bolt, it has to make a Constitution 3 saving throw and have its speed reduced.
Yeah. Okay, so
and
you can't see it,
I don't have to be I don't have to be able to see it to cast it.
You don't, but you will have disadvantage to hit it.
Yeah.
With the spell.
Okay. But if I know where it is,
you can feel it in front of you. You can pray that you just fire it forward and hit it, but yeah,
okay,
it's still a disadvantage.
It's still at disadvantage. Okay.
Got this. You got this.
Try. Come on. Yeah, now's the time. But no.
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 Oh.
Well, almost. I almost had it. If I didn't have disadvantage, I might have had it. What else can I do? I'm going to.
What if I told you that was actually a blessing in disguise? Missing that. Yeah, you don't know.
I remember. I remember.
All right, yeah, keep that one to yourself.
All right, I'm gonna move back then, away from the shambling mound, as far as I can.
As you move back, you hope that this thing can't see you, but believe it or not, the feelers have already sensed your direction, and it has blind sight.
Ooh,
that's a
miss.
Actually has advantage because you're blinded and it's not. So I'm sending it again.
Oh, that hits. Oh.
why is it not blinded?
Because
Because
a
the
creature
reliant.
like, yeah, it
it-
has blind sight, so it has feelers, and it can like
Okay.
feel the earth. Like if it was tremor sense, it would like feeling the earth. But with a blind sight creature, it can just detect what's nearby by whether it be sound or smell. But this creature lacks any eyes. It just knows you're there.
Okay.
But if
I
you're
would have.
outside of its range of blind sight, then it just can't see you at all.
Okay.
Okay. I just
Uh,
assumed
in this,
because it was dark that it couldn't see
yeah,
anything. 'Cause there's no sunlight.
and I can't hellish rebuke it because I can't see it. Blast it.
but you
Damn
are
it.
able to move back. It just sort of
Okay.
slams you away from the smog.
Okay. I'll move out from the smog. And I'm gonna prepare. I don't have anything
Well,
to
you've
prepare to
used an
help
action.
Glister. Yeah,
Glister is. Oh, Gleam is down. Glister's in the other room.
I don't have anything to help her.
Okay.
A potion of I don't have any healing potions. Okay.
Okay.
Never mind. That's it
It's
for me.
rough.
Yep.
Tanwen, you're in a similar situation, but it has
Okay.
used its reaction now.
Is it reaching for me like it was reaching for Rodolfo? I can
No, you
feel
feel
it.
the feelers. You feel like the feelers pull away from you, and you feel them all suddenly slam forward, and the air displace next to your left cheek. It probably did hit Rodolfo, but
Okay.
no, you feel like your legs are probably free to move.
Okay, then I am going to go ahead and move out into the twilight.
Except the wasps aren't, however. Oh my god, they both got blind sight. This is insane. I unintentionally pulled off an incredibly good combo for Scabbiter in this corridor.
Okay.
That is a dozen little stings in your back as all the swarms bite into you, and that your own swarm is trying to fight back against it, but they can't quite see them. So you take, what was it, 44 piercing damage. Did it come up with something like to use a reaction?
Yeah, it says Tanwen is damaged by bites and
Okay,
can
there we go.
use.
Okay, there you go. You took 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
But you're out of the smog.
33. All right. Then I am
Okay.
going to say, oh my God, Rodolfo, what's happening with Gleam?
I don't know. One of them is out. Glister, I
Okay.
think, is out. Do you have a
Just-
Do you have a good berry? Do you have something?
Yes, I do. I have a good
Gleam's the
berry.
one that-
we just shout over. It's her shadow. It's
A
gone.
Okay.
shadow.
Okay. Can I toss a good berry to Rodolfo to give to Gleam? Or can I
They would
move?
have-
I don't know how much if I was.
If you can toss me
it's
something
only-
that I can give it to them on my next turn.
Yeah.
I'll say if you want to go over there, you can
Okay.
on this turn, Tanwen.
Then I will go over and will give Gleam a good berry.
Okay. She is still breathing heavily, and you can see that she does not look herself, but her eyes do flutter.
Maybe they'll keep her stable long
Does
enough.
at least keep her from making death saving throws.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
She's stable, but she is not in a good state.
Okay.
Can I give her the snuggle beast?
You can, yeah. Hopefully, she
Okay.
gets a short rest by the time this fight's over. Who knows? This
Okay,
is a long
then
one.
let me hand her the snuggle beast and tuck it under her arms and say, "You're going to be okay." So if y'all can move that off my sheet, I will.
Oh,
and
that's
give
alright.
it to
I'll keep it there for now, but we will note that she has it. Okay. And that's your go, I guess, to administer a good berry. Alright. Then we go to Bavlona's masterpiece. Okay. It didn't actually want to be this close. Not to this many things. angels,
Thanks,
owl
Xaxx.
bears. It is going to provoke attacks of opportunity from the Celestial.
Okay. This is against the beast, right?
Yeah, the
Is it
masterpiece.
is it leaving Morgoth's range?
Oh, yeah. True. Morgoth as well.
Oh, jeez, really?
Yes, at number 17. Three
Mm.
17s.
Well, I got my reaction back. I'm going to use my unsettling Winnie once more.
Damn it. That's a
Just
D6,
like-
isn't it?
It does. It's enough.
Ah, that's a shame.
It's going to trample and charge around to Juniper. And slam it with the hooves.
Leave
Just check
Juniper alone.
I'm sort of okay with this because it means they didn't go for Glister.
It moved out to the
Just-
range of Juniper.
No, so it does this movement. And then it goes into Juniper like that. So Glister would get an attack, but it's not going to be anything special.
Ah, she's not getting any sunbeams. Not 20
Oh,
though.
wait, I crit apparently. Donk! Friggin'
It's 2 damage,
Right
it's 2
on the-
damage.
right on its head for 2 damage, sending it.
And she has Sentinel? What?
No, she does not. But right now it's in position. It charges into the poor owlbear, unsuspected from behind, and it will also attempt to shove it out, shove it away. Do you want to give me a strength check on Juniper?
17? Oh!
That is a success. Damn. I can't do anything about that. That's just a success. What can you do? What can you do? Oh, it has to hit with a hoof to do this. It's the trampling charge. Is you hit him with a hoof and then it does that. So it does a 15. Yeah, so the 15 hits. So at the very least, she took 11 points of bludgeoning damage, but she is not moved and shoved away. So she holds her ground against the horror. Okay. All right. Good.
No, it's Glister's turn.
Now it's Glister's go.
Use the horn, Glister! Shout, Natasha! Give it a boop!
What? Where's the horn?
It's in Tarquin's hand.
Yep.
It's like right there because Tarquin was trying to
Yeah.
do the and she was rifling through Tarquin, so she would know the horn is right there.
Yep.
So can't try this with us, Chris.
Well, Jabberwock's been slouching.
Oh man, the Jabberwock's busy with Bavlana. Why would it suddenly be like, oh, what's going on over here?
I didn't actually take its legendary action or its action last time. I was waiting for the cinematic moment when it was holding its action.
Oh man.
I'm not even kidding. It's holding its action.
God damn it.
A fiery blast of light
But she
shoots
survives.
Shoots what the shit? No
Also-
way! What? The heck? No. What?
Temporary hit points from Xaxx,
The
possibly.
temporary HP. Oh my god, Juniper though. Juniper takes a full 45. Oh no. Because it's a line. I should have hit Juniper as well. This blast of light suddenly shoots through just when Glister is about to place the horn atop Zybillna's head. When suddenly the shooting light just burns through Juniper. Like literally a hole through her form. Reducing it to 0. And she falls backwards. She falls backwards,
It's okay,
laying
Glist.
limp on the ground.
Do the boop! It's okay!
Glista is somehow still alive after the burning agony has just burned through her. Perhaps
My God.
being tied to the sun, some semblance of resistance is there holding on. But not just that, as you mentioned, it truly is Xaxx's Twilight Sanctuary that saved the day in this moment.
Wait,
that
no, this
protected them.
actually comes back to it because this is the whole because Xaxx is the moon and the moon has obstructed the sun and now Creeping Limb will be undone. It comes back. It comes back.
Oh my god, you can't write this shit. I just wanted it to be one of you guys doing this, but sure enough, if Glista reaches forward, holding her side with one arm, it's burnt. She's burnt to a crisp, reaches up with the horn and like places it against Zybilda's forehead
Nose.
and says, "Nose, fine, nose." Then, Natasha, we could really use your help right about now. Your kingdom is in peril.
Yes.
Zybilda, you see, well, a mystical swirling light begins to run down the horn. This glittering sparkle, it rainbow colors. It's a unicorn. It's full send on the camp here. All the colors of the rainbow begin to spiral down, encompassing our archfey here, Natasha, some known as Zybilda, the sorceress, the archfey.
Happy Pride Month.
Yeah, happy Pride Month, everyone, as you see a rainbow of light bring back Zybilda from whatever stasis she was in. The cauldron wobbles slightly, almost as if it's reacting to this. Its magic is being undone in this moment. And at the crescendo of glitter, as it erupts around her, you see her eyes suddenly fluttering. She looks side to side, almost bewildered for a moment. There is an owlbear laying limp on one side and a giant dragon on the other, celestial creatures flapping overhead, whilst an unconscious bunny rabbit, it's crawling on the ground. All of this she's trying to take in at once, but she seems to sort of understand what's happening, that you guys have risked everything to bring her back, and suddenly her kind of confused bewilderness suddenly turns to a stern like sense of action and duty that she needs to fulfill, and she sort of puffs up her chest and rolls initiative, and she almost goes straight after Glister as well.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
insane. Begins to rise up off of the floor. Oh man, now Gleam's stable. Glista sort of falls away from this, just collapsing like, Zybilda! Let the hags! She turns and nods and says, I know. I will do what must be done. Turns towards Xaxx first of all. You are a product of Enderlin's foul magic. And she clicks her hand, and Xaxx suddenly just vanishes. Just completely disappears.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
in what regards?
What happens to me?
Nothing. Nothing happens
Oh.
to you, Xaxx. You don't feel a sense of like your heart suddenly stop. You just see the shadow blink out of existence. There isn't even a hint of what really happened to them. It seems almost like Bilna's power, with even a simple flick of her wrist, was able to just do something. I'll tell you what, if you want to use your reaction to use an Arcana check, you may recognize what spell this is. This is anyone who can see what's happening
I know what this is.
I don't know if I
and
can
wants to
see what
spend their
just
reaction.
happened. Can I see what just
Okay.
happened?
I think Tanwen and
sorry.
I are out. Xaxx, you're on the other side of the door too.
Xaxx,
I'm
you
gonna
can
the
see
door,
the.
but I kind of
No,
have an angle,
yeah.
but I don't know if I can. If I don't know if I can, I'll let the DM decide that.
I'll say that you can see the creature, but not Zybilna, and Zybilna is the one that's doing what you're trying to
Okay.
identify. So, and
Yes.
Faulkner, you have no idea. You're just in awe as you see just the sheer power of an archfey willing something out of existence purely because this is her domain, and she owns everything. Anyone who steps into it, she can decide whether they belong there or not. That's how it feels. But that will be her action, and she will simply float up, still in that kind of spiraling motion from when the unicorn horn had booped her. Maybe she rubs her nose a little bit as she gets to 20 feet in the air. And then just sort of hovers there, taking in the sights, wondering who else needs her aid. But that's one threat dealt with at the very least. Okay, Tarquin, another death save from you. A success.
Yep, which means I'm on 1 success because I got healed back up and not back down. Like, yay! Ugh.
Do you have any more healing potions on you?
I have a healing potion on me. It's not been used yet because I got healed by your effect. And then we told Glister to use the horn because it seemed the most prudent move.
Oh, hello.
Pavlona jumps off of her bobbing lily pad as it bumps into the balcony. There's a lot of bees there. And then goes into like an army roll. Rushes forward, sees you, Faulkner. You!
I think she wants a word with you.
You're the one casting lightning. Come
No,
here.
no, I think she wants a word with you. Pointing
She's like blood running down her eyes that she perhaps doesn't even see or take in what's happening around her. She's just in full frenzy mode and tries to swallow you whole. Yeah, let's go for that. Bite.
Me? Oh.
Yeah, you.
Did Edelyn run away?
Yes, she's gone somewhere. Correct.
She's fully gone. Okay.
All three hags, to try and get away from the Jabberwock, they split into 3 different directions. That was the only strategy I could formulate. So the Jabberwocks followed Bavlorna in this instance.
Okay. I just wasn't sure because I thought I saw her in the initiative, but it wasn't her. Or I thought I saw her
Right.
her token, but it wasn't her. Sorry.
You are gobbled up, but not fully swallowed yet. I think. Let me just check. Multi-attack. 1 bite attack. And 1 staff attack. Okay. Well, maybe she can slap you down. Get in my belly.
Slap me down. Oh, that's funny.
You're restrained as well, so you have advantage on this. It's 12 points of bludgeoning damage as she clonks you, trying to like shove you down into her gullet. And you still have lightning.
Yes, I still have lightning.
You do. And then, like with a mouthful of Faulkner, she's like, what? Turns to the right and sees Zybilna. It's like, and freaks out.
Oh, wait, one sec. Before I do this, what is it? What is the thing? Spellbook. Mirror image. Where's my mirror image?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
He
I need
casts
to
mirror
roll-
image on the first turn, and this is the first attack against them.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the first one misses.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Better roll again.
Yeah, and the second one
Would miss anyway because you weren't restrained.
Oh yeah, that's true. So I don't need to roll. So it goes to attack because the way I explained it is I currently changed over to Helia for the sunlight thing, and it goes for me, and Solomon just goes bye bye and just disappears.
Wow. I had almost completely forgot you'd even cast mirror image. I don't remember that, but apparently Bavlorna did as well, and she's just swallowing down 1 mirror image. I imagine it goes pop the moment it kind of reaches the back of her throat. And she just gets...
It's kind of funny that the one with the staff covered in mirrors tried to eat a mirror.
Yeah, I'll take that. It's all their downfalls in this moment. All right, swarm of wasps. Sorry, you've got the unfortunate hassle of dealing with these insects, Tanwen, but only makes sense. Swarm Keeper versus Swarm. Once again, they try to sting you. That's gonna miss though. Your Swarm is fighting them off. Jabberwock. I haven't had a chance to give any answers to the Jabberwock yet. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Shadow Walk. There we go. As the Jabberwock swoops in, it lands with a like a screeching set of claws against the marble, and looks around the room. I see Zybilna is floating free, but turns. You did cast Cool Lightning on it, Faulkner, and it still sees you as a threat. Yeah, it does. It saw you, and you're like blasting it. Faulkner.
What?
Yeah, I'm afraid you're gonna take a little bit of hurt
They were
as
fighting.
it goes towards one of your mirror images.
Did I get my HP back though?
Let me check. Okay, one sec. You were on. You were on 45. No, you weren't. You were on 46.
Yeah, 46. That sounds right. I do remember that. I had free 10 hit points. That.
Okay. You're right then. So you're on 46.
Yeah. Right. Do your hits.
Okay. All right. So you got to roll. Oh no, I have to roll to hit first. True. All right. So claws that catch come slicing towards your face.
Yep. This is. Yep. Right. So. Oh. Before I do that one. Right. That's a second one, and
That's another pop, is it?
yeah, another pop.
Okay. That is another mirror image. It almost fuels his frustration as it now swipes again with the other claw.
Okay. More than. Right. That's the last one.
That's the last one. All right. Oh damn.
Oh no. Woohoo. Woohoo.
Sorry. You should. So what you should be on is the same health, right? You haven't even taken any damage yet.
Yeah. And
Okay. I'm gonna put you back. 46.
Helia does pop back into Faulkner.
Okay.
She was mirror image taking control.
All right. With that, it lets out one last frustrated roar in your face.
Oh no, there's another attack.
Yes, you can smell its breath. It's much more deadly than the shadow. And as it does, it finally bites down with these kind of rabbit-like teeth.
Oh no. Oh.
That's
okay.
gonna hit.
Okay. I succeeded. Somehow.
Under concentration.
Yeah. Wait.
I didn't see the roll.
What? I clicked concentration.
Oh my god, oh my god. I recharged Eyes of Flame as well. Should have just blasted that.
It's up there. 22 I got. It made me roll it again.
Yeah, you're good either way.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it is not liking you. Bavlord has deliberately moved around behind you to almost use you to body block him, and now you're sandwiched between the two. All right. Sorry, it's Scabatha's go, wherever the heck she went. Oh yeah, there she is. She can see you guys through the window, but don't know whether there's any spells that can cast into there. Not entirely sure I can. That might work. No, it's a wisdom save. Fuck. 1 second.
Oh, I believe I survived that round.
Hmm.
Oh.
That was a good one. Alright. Screw it, I'm gonna try it anyway. Xaxx, you see Scabatha Nightshade suddenly appear up against the window, and she seems to be weaving together a spell and pointing towards you. Oh man. Actually, this can hit everyone in here. As long as they can hear you. Yeah, I think she can definitely hear you. With the doors, all the doors are open. She shouts into this room where Rodolfo, Tanwen, and Xaxx are. She's going to cast Mass Suggestion. What that suggestion is, I'm not actually sure yet.
Do we see her in the window? I don't
Yep.
see her on the...
You can actually, but the wall is kind of blocking it. She's like here.
Okay.
Okay. So what I need is for you guys to give me wisdom saving throws. It's up to 12 creatures.
11.
All right. Let's say I'm pulling mine up.
Faulkner, you can also roll that. Because she can see you through the mirror. Yeah, she can see you as well.
And is this a charm effect?
It is a charm. You can totally roll with advantage.
Wait, I have the Iona stone. Don't I get to roll with advantage too?
It gives you +1, but it doesn't give you advantage.
Oh, then I only got a 2.
18.
If you can use a lucky on it if you wanted. That's optional as well.
I guess I will use my last lucky. I am out of
Okay.
those for today. All right, so hang on, all right, so lucky is down to 0. And I will re-roll wisdom. Saving throw. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, much better.
That's it. That's a success.
Okay.
So by the looks, only Tanwen and Rodolfo fail.
What?
Wait,
Rodolfo
Wait.
got...
you said I
11.
have a success?
Yeah, you've got a success.
Okay.
So, sorry, Tanwen, you got... Yeah, let me get rid of the... So it's only Rodolfo. Yeah, you're the only one who's charmed by the mass suggestion. What
Okay.
to suggest? Oh boy.
Me, my pretty. I don't know.
It will be Rodolfo. The dragon has does not differentiate between friend or foe. It's hitting your ally. Faulkner's going to die unless you fight it. Fight the Jabberwock. Draw its attention to save your ally. It's the only way. And yeah, your compulsion
To fight the
is strong
Jabberwock.
enough to you see Faulkner in danger. You drew away the shambling mound earlier, and now you feel the absolute overwhelming sense to draw the Jabberwock away from Faulkner. So that's what's going to happen. You have to do something offensive, attack it, Eldritch Blast it, whatever you feel is necessary. But that's your suggested course of action to fight the Jabberwock.
Yep.
Okay, that's going to be her go. Shambling mound. Sorry about this, but it's still coming after you as well, Ted. Oh no, it went up the stairs.
Sorry.
I dragged it up the stairs. Oh, that was stupid.
Left
You
the
got
turn.
lost anyway.
I just imagine it like slipping and falling up.
Well, that deals with that.
Yeah, my module betrayed me. Alright, let's try again. Now I've got to add it back on initiative. God damn it. Where was it? Right after scan. So it was like a 15. All right. So where were we? It charges forward.
should be-
Although
It
Xaxx,
should be higher.
you're up,
It's,
no?
it's before Edlin. It's before Edlin.
Oh, before Endlin, yeah. It's the
Endlin.
tiebreaker. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. So yes, Tanwen, it charges forward and tries to slam you into the corner. Xaxx is actually up and out of the range of it, so sees you as the biggest threat. That one's gonna hit, and I don't think you've got any more lucky left, have you? So
No, no
It'll-
more luckies. So,
you can close that little reaction box.
okay.
And oh wow, max damage. Oh boy, 20
Okay.
bludgeoning.
All
This
right.
thing rocked your bell.
Yep.
Feels like a truck just hit you. What's worse is as it hits, it's also trying to reel you in, and it opens up
wants
its
my other
maw.
boot?
It's gonna open its maw, and if this hits, you're in big trouble. 15. That's a miss, right? Oh no, you've got 15 AC on the dot. Uh-oh. The
Wait.
maw opens and Tanwen is
Wait, in this
dragged
case,
inside.
Lucky's not a reaction to use, is it, on their turn? So they've still got their reaction.
They're out. They're out of lucky, I thought.
Shrink
I'm
away.
out of lucky.
Oh, you got shrink away.
I
Yeah.
do, but being smaller, I don't know if it's going to help me any at all. I
Stop you
mean,
getting
You
it.
might find it will.
It will.
It won't have hit
You
you.
might find
okay.
it'll turn.
then-
So what shrink away does is it makes your AC 20 as you're so tiny. Its slam
And
can't find
yes.
you.
Yes,
Yeah.
Samantha will react to me being hit in the head and shrink me immediately.
Yeah, should have done it like on
Jeez.
the first one.
Maybe. But
Yeah.
that made it for dramatic effect because you was about to
Yeah.
be engulfed. And
Right.
that
Crazy.
was not good, especially when you're unconscious. You'd have had to get through the whole mound before saving Tanwen. In this instance, Samantha sees the giant root coming towards you. It's a big mesh of twisted knots, and as it slams down, you shrink down to the size of like an insect almost, or a doll, and the roots kind of land around you, like in a big clump. And you just look around you. You almost look like surrounded by a twisting forest, and it maybe even thinks it's actually eaten you in this moment because you're like underneath its feet, and then it just sort of begins to chew and like munch, but it maybe can't find something in between its maw. But that's it. That's its go.
All right.
Now it's Enderlin. That was the once per day. We knew it would come in clutch eventually. All right. Where is Enderlin? You may be wondering. Where is she? That's going to end her turn. I'm not going to reveal what she's up to. Xaxx, you're up.
All right. Seeing Faulkner take a lot of damage there and getting attacked on both sides, he needs a bit of help. So I'm gonna cast. Let's select. I will target Tarquin, and I'm gonna cast Life Transference at 4th level.
Wow. Pump them full of your life.
Yeah.
Literally.
It's a wizard spell, but you should be absorbing the life, not taking it. Let me
Well,
undo that for you.
I take the damage.
Yeah, I know. It weirdly took it from Faulkner.
Okay. I take.
So you like just drained him,
19. I take 19 points of damage,
and he heals double, doesn't he?
and he heals double that.
38.
Interesting point. If I wanted to reduce that using the mask because it's necrotic damage.
What? To him, to Xaxx.
which would then reduce the amount of healing you get, but
Yeah.
Y-
Don't
Yeah.
do it. Don't do it. Most of that's being eaten up by temporary hit points.
Okay, because I wouldn't want Xaxx to lose health.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh
Is-
wow, that topped him to full. How does Xaxx like rejuvenate Faulkner from near death to suddenly good as new?
He's gonna basically take out what looks like a small cup or a glass, and take his like a claw on his hand, run it across his forearm to drip some blood into it, and throw that
Oh.
literally onto Faulkner's, like, so he drinks it or something.
Oh, my eyes!
That's some like blood
No.
brother shit there. You've got like his draconic blood in rushing through your veins, and it's almost like super fertilizer. Regrows all
wow.
your
Oh, if
regrows
it's
all
like,
your.
if it's like
Mhm.
blood brother thing, I would love it if like it was like hand to hand sort of thing. Like he cut it from his hand and then hand Faulkner, and Faulkner sliced his hand, put it in. Literal blood brother shit.
Have you got like little roots? Like little roots coming out of you? Maybe they drank it up.
Yeah, probably.
It's
And
like
then,
a wash of red in your leaves.
so that's my
Yeah.
action.
Oh, there's more.
That's my action. Trying to see what I can do bonus action wise that would make sense. Not much. I use that spell. So for my movement, I'm gonna run into the shambling mound,
Oh.
trying to push it away from Tanwen.
Oh.
You want to shove it? Or
I
rather...
can't shove it.
No, you
I can't shove it because I don't have an action, but I'm running into it, trying to just block the way or some of that.
Okay,
Thanks,
gotcha.
Xaxx.
Give it somebody else to focus on.
Yeah, Tanwen's somewhere in there, you reckon? After your turn, Faulkner, you're feeling great.
It's not. It's still. Because I need my thing to go now. My celestial spirit.
Oh,
needs to
yeah.
go.
Sorry, I was gonna take a legendary action, but you can go ahead and do your spirit.
Oh, I guess does it?
No, I don't. Do your spirit. Do your spirit.
Okay. So my
Oh, the
spirit
spiders.
Spider horse. Spider horse.
is gonna go.
Grab it.
Yeah, going after the spider horse. And come around this way and do 2 attacks on. Hopefully, I targeted the horse. It's hard to tell with all that stuff there.
Yeah, there's lots of things in the way. Get out of the way, Amber.
yeah, let's say you are targeting the horse.
The first one, that should hit.
No, that's definitely a hit.
And then the second one is also gonna hit.
18.
Okay.
I'll use an unsettling Winnie. Damn it! I needed that to be a 2. I just needed that. Damn, that's unfortunate. That's a hit.
It's 2d6 plus 2. Okay, I need to roll these with this manually, I think.
War.
1, 2, 3, 4. What's that? Plus 4. Plus the spell's level, which was 5. So it's 14, 24. No, 13,
What?
24 points of damage. 23 points of damage.
Yeah, because the D10 is for
Just the weapon damage.
So, sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing. It's D10. Sorry. D10 plus 3 plus plus the radiant. Okay.
Plus the spell's level. If you've cast it at...
So ignore that.
Okay. So it's taken the right damage already, yeah?
No, it hasn't.
Oh.
It's 17
Pain doesn't stop.
plus 3 plus 3, so it's 23, plus 10, 33 points of radiant damage.
What's this? What is
Well,
this?
it's when the radiant mace hits, it does a d10 plus 3 plus the spell's level in radiant damage.
And it's
And
level
the spell...
5.
Yeah, it is. That seems ridiculous.
But didn't it roll the damage
Yep.
already? The 2 16s.
It
Well,
did.
it was the 2d10. It's the ignore the 4d6.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
the
when
16
you
oh, it did that. Oh, it did that already. Okay.
Ah,
Oh, I
Yes.
see. Sorry, it rolled it automatically. Sorry, I missed that. It's 32 points of damage. Of radiant damage.
So, sorry, it's taken 16 from that hit on the first one, and then it took another 16 from that hit.
and that's
And
all
then
the
it's taking
damage.
what?
No, it's just those
And that's
two
all of it.
16s. Yeah.
It's just those two. I thought it didn't roll the damage. Sorry, I wasn't looking
Okay.
at everything properly.
Okay, no worries. That's cool, good.
It's just-
So you
It's just
collide with this thing's face, and you see the stitching blast away as its head kind of goes lopsided. Several of its legs buckle under the sheer force. Yeah, that was a
And also-
hefty hit.
on each hit, I get 10 temporary hit points to distribute. So I'll give 10 to Tarquin and 10 to Juniper.
It's Tarquin
They're temporary hit points.
unconscious.
Can I
Yeah,
He's
I don't.
unconscious.
Can I have temporary hit points as I'm
No, you
unconscious?
can't. No,
Oh, you
sorry.
can't do temporary hit points?
No,
Okay, so Morgott gets 20 then.
20
Ah,
it
You
is. All right.
give Tanwen 10, maybe?
No, it has to be someone within 10 feet.
Oh,
Has to
okay.
be
Yeah.
someone within 10 feet of the Celestial.
Apologies, but it gives Morgott a nice little extra 6.
So Morgott gets a bunch.
Yep. Okay. Good, solid hit. This thing is falling apart at the seams. Morgott's go. Oh wait, I was going to do a legendary action. That's right. Heads up, Faulkner.
okay.
A tail whips around and clocks you in the neck.
Ow.
Give me a strength saving throw.
Ow. Oh yeah, I've still got caught lightning up. I forgot. I
You
still
succeed that. Roll a strength save for me, please. Oh,
Ah,
you
already
failed
failed.
that. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you just get slammed against the wall and you slide down it, going prone.
No.
Okay, go ahead, Morgott.
Yeah, Morgott.
Morgott does have a potion on them.
No, Morgott's gonna keep attacking.
Oh,
That's
no.
fair.
I mean, it doesn't look long for this world, yeah.
Yeah, we want the threat out of here first.
Few stitches and this thing's going down. It's not got its reaction. 18 hits. Its flaming sword cuts clean through this rotten flesh.
The damage is so delayed, and
It might be because it keeps popping up reactions, and I have to close the reactions.
it's not rolled
And
the
Yeah,
damage.
I turned that off in the games that I ran because it was getting to me.
yeah, I am also going to do the same.
It's not got its reaction this turn either.
Nope.
I'll just do another attack anyway. And do 2. So that's a miss. But first one, but whatever the damage is, it's not showing you.
Yeah, I'm just turning off reactions. Reaction timeout 30 seconds. That'd be why. That's what's happening. It's like waiting 30 seconds. Yeah. I did close it though to like say no, I'm not using that, but just give
So
it
what-
a second.
So
what did you? Sorry.
damage? What's the damage for Nightwind as a weapon?
Nightwind is a flame tongue longsword. It does 2d6 fire damage, and then because it's a longsword, it will do like what 1d10 or 1d8 if it's being wielded in a
1d8.
one hand.
1d8 plus 5 because of their strength.
Yeah, and the massive strength bonus. So
Plus 5. 11 damage.
11 would not be enough to take it down, I'm afraid.
Ooh.
It is so close, but you can almost see its form separating at the body. Oops.
Right. Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I forgot I added fire I added a vulnerability to this thing because as you cut it open, it's filled with taxidermy stuffing that suddenly lights up on fire and whoosh. So an extra 4.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And that's still alive, but it's like reeling back in this hideous burning construction of limbs. Like it's awful. It's like the Thing when it gets flamed. Okay. Also, when you struck with that 14, you were flanking, but it's not enough anyway. Yeah, 16 still not enough. I'm sad to say.
You didn't even need to tell me that. Why get my hopes up for that miniature second?
Faulkner, you just got knocked out. You can get back up if you like. Half your movement.
Lily, can you tell a joke? You can't tell a joke. I don't know what joke she's gonna tell, but
oh shit! You're in the Jabberwock's aura.
I guess she's gonna make them feel forlorn because one's a lonely.
I need before that happens, I need Lily and yourself to make me charisma saving throws.
Really?
As it is, yes, finally time for the Jabberwock's burbling, confusing burble.
Why no?
DC 18.
Why no?
Yeah, here we go.
Why?
So the most alien, unimaginable sound begins to reverberate from this thing's vocal cords, and as you hear it, it sends your mind reeling back.
So what does it do? It does nothing.
At the
right?
start, no. At the start of your turn, I need you to roll a d4. 2. Creature does nothing except use its movement in a random direction. Oh wait, no. The creature does nothing. That's even worse. Nope. The Jabberwock is a incredibly unfair foe, and it's
that was for Lily.
Oh, where was it? 3. Okay, you do nothing except use your movement in a random direction. Roll a d8.
Yeah. Don't like this.
1, 2, 3. You're heading east.
No.
Oh god, and the Bavlorna's there.
No.
I'm gonna use an action. A reaction, sorry.
Hi, Xaxx. I like walking this way.
2 reactions, in fact.
Oh, you're about to get spanked.
Yep. The Jabberwock's mental assault on your mind is too much, and then suddenly you feel the jaws. Oh, you're lucky. Oh, you're lucky. That's another one from the jaws. As you just bump into Bavlorna and sort of pirouette around her, and as you do that, these jaws snap down where they think you're going to be, but you move past Bavlorna, and she's also going to take an attack of opportunity.
And I pirouette in an anti-clockwise way.
Widdershins, you mean? You actually nearly did. You did like quarter of a Widdershins, but that's not enough. No, that's clockwise. No, that doesn't count. Right. Sorry. Yeah, that's clockwise. She's gonna bite you. Wow, natural 2.
2.
Wow, you're just drunk, spinning out of there, confused.
3.
As she lashes out like a frog, but like the tongue misses its mark, and just slaps onto the ground. I think that's as far as you get. Yeah, you can't physically push in. Okay, that's it. Jabberwock unfair. Okay, Xaxx. Oh, actually.
Xaxx just sees I go, I don't know why I'm here.
Xaxx needs to make an intelligence saving throw, I believe.
I'm not really curious as to what ability they used.
It was banishment. It was banishment.
Yeah, but that's not a charisma save.
No. There was no save.
The only thing I can...
There was no save.
Wait, considering where her powers come from... Is this hell through hell?
No. Xaxx fails.
Oh, thank God.
There is no sign of where your shadow has gone, Xaxx. You look around the room. It's as if they were never there. And very peculiar, Zabiona seems incredibly calm and collected about the situation in front of her. Moving on.
Death save for Juniper.
Juniper.
She has the option for death saves on her sheet.
Does she actually?
Yeah, it's there.
Roll. Okay. One success on Juniper. Rodolfo.
Do I get to make a wisdom saving throw before my turn or after? Or at all?
Never.
Never.
Nope. Until you fulfill the suggestion.
Curses. Wait, is the suggestion just to attack? Or
the
to
suggestion
kill?
the suggestion was to fight to the Jabberwock, right?
Fight the Jabberwock, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I'm going to, I guess, move into the doorway so I can see it.
Xaxx is in the air, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry, I'll share space with Xaxx. And...
Xaxx is above you, it's all good.
What will I do? I'm going to try the Witch Bolt again with the charred key.
You got it.
So let me just make sure I can do that. Witch Bolt.
You got the spell slots for it.
I've got it. Yep, I've got the spell slots.
Really? Well.
I don't have a lot of spell slots, but... And of course that hits.
No.
Does it hit?
Yeah, that's a hit. That's a massive hit.
Awesome.
Lightning streaks across and slams into the creature. And it's already been hit by lightning once. It's not liking you guys at all.
Okay. So
I would like you to roll damage. Max damage.
Nice.
Wait.
I think because it's a warlock spell, you roll 4 extra roll 4 extra d12s.
4 extra d12s. Wait, why?
Because it's a warlock, it casts at 5th level.
Fifth level.
Wow.
So
okay.
5d12 in total.
Yeah.
Just another 4 12s.
Yep.
I know, right? 30
Another
lightning.
max. Plus,
Wow.
plus the Jabberwock has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Correct.
42. Wow.
That's a failure, so its speed is reduced to 0.
I'm gonna use its second legendary resistance.
Okay.
And you're wondering, second? It weren't one?
Wait,
Yeah,
no,
the hags were doing spells on it, don't worry. So it's only got one left.
Cool,
But-
so I did super max damage on
Yeah,
something.
that was a chunk of damage out of
Good
the...
job,
Excellent.
Rodolfo. You're welcome, Faulkner. I'm here to help.
And Witch Bolt holds for the next turn as well.
It
Yeah,
does, yeah.
yeah.
It's just
As long
so
as you
good.
concentrate. As long as you're concentrating on it.
At 5d12.
Well,
Crazy.
I can't imagine that Jabberwock takes kindly to that. So at the end of your turn, you're going to use another legendary action. We're going to whiffle through.
Whiffle through.
Basically, it's a move.
Rodolfo should be getting the thing for.
Oh, is it not popping up for them?
It didn't pop up for Rodolfo just now.
It might be because they do already have some. They got 12.
They can.
You can re-roll it. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll just do a manual roll. It's same map. So.
Same. Okay. So whiffle through. All that means is it's going to flap its wings up into the air, go above Bavlorna's head roughly, and is now right in the face of the entire party.
Wait, why are we grouping up like this?
No.
Because I
It's
don't
me.
know. You were in the way.
I didn't choose this.
I
Bavlorna's
need to attack
masterpiece-
this thing.
oh,
You can
sorry.
just get out of the way and it'll be fine.
Tanwen, you are sandwiched between a plant and a dragon.
We all are.
Since I am.
And you're a tiny little doll at the moment until the end of your turn.
Oh, I can't tell Samantha to take it away?
You want it to be this so that you've got 20 AC. Unless
Okay.
that's the only drawback. It's like, yeah, your weapon
fire-
attacks do a little bit less, but having 20 AC is a lifesaver.
Okay, then I am going to. Seeing that Rodolfo is shooting at the Jabberwock, and I'm not sure why, but I will shoot the Jabberwock too, because Rodolfo must know something I don't know. So I'm gonna ignore the plant for just a minute, and I die, and I am going to fire. So I'm gonna, but I'd like to pull out. I have 3 obsidian arrows.
Yep.
And I'd like to use one of my obsidian arrows, but I don't know how.
Okay, so just fire your arrow as normal, and we'll add +3 to it to hit.
Okay.
And then we'll mark it off. Unless you were able to roll it from that, you might be able to just like. Hold on, let me just have a little double check.
Yeah.
You might be able to just click it.
Oh, for the love of Pete!
And that's
So 17 +3
yeah, it's 20.
would make it a 20. So it's a good job you declared that you're using your obsidian arrows, because that's a hit.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Then Alright, so, and then damage.
No, I'll just put it down to 2. There you go. +3 again, so that's 10. Did you want to use
I'm gonna
Swarm
use
Keepers? You could either deal.
Let me
an
think
extra
about that
D.
for a second. I'm gonna. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use Swarm Keeper. It's 1d6, right?
Yep. Oh, you're absolutely right. I forgot to make you do a charisma save. Okay. We'll let this go through because it's my bad. Make me a charisma saving throw before you fire your second arrow.
Okay. What am I saving against? Because above, I've on a
You?
spell again.
You are saving against the confusing warble. And I don't know why I rolled. It is the sound of the Jabberwock's presence right next to you.
Okay.
And it's this confusing, like, reverberating sound that just penetrates your mind.
Okay.
And that is a fail. I need you to roll a d4.
Okay. No.
It should have been before you even shot your arrow, but we'll let that slide.
Delete. 1d4 roll.
Yeah. You can always use the little dice tray. 3. That's a 3. You are gonna spend the rest of your action moving very random direction. Do you want to roll me a d8 as well?
Okay.
1 straight up. You end up over the top of Gleam.
Okay, so my swarm got confused for a minute. It wasn't sure what on earth I was doing, but I focusing on the Jabberwock, and it wanted to get me away from the blob. So my swarm picked me up and went, No, what are you doing?
You know what? The Shambling Mound is also going to take a swipe at you as you try to get away. You have got that 20 AC. So, wait. Do I have a reaction on it? Yeah, I do. Okay. Don't know why it rolled advantage then. That should have just been a 2.
It's
Yeah, it
showing
should have
them
been a
as
2.
prone.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Thankfully, your tiny form does manage to evade another swing of the vines that crash against the staircase behind you. But at the end of your turn, you then begin to grow back to full size.
Okay.
And you're
Alright.
next to the swarm of insects.
And
Okay.
Is Xaxx still doing Twilight?
Yeah.
Yep.
So do I get hit points back?
We'll find out. Is it
Okay.
still popping up for you, Xaxx? Or is it kind of like run
It
out?
is popping up. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Oh,
Yep,
thank
you got an
God.
extra 1.
An
Hope
extra
this works.
1? I thought it was 11.
Yeah,
You
it
know-
is, but because you've already got 10.
Yeah, she
Oh.
still had 10 even though she'd taken damage. Sure.
You know what? It's probably because I skipped and then went back. But anyway. Bavalorna's masterpiece. In any case, you're topped back up. Is that Morgott around here? I can't see them. There they are. They actually hasn't taken any damage this whole time. Yeah, with the Celestial and Morgott sandwiched to this horror, and it doesn't look long for the world. But the flaming sword is a terrifying prospect for this thing. So yeah, it'll slam itself into. Actually, no, that makes more reason to go for the Celestial. It's terrified of the flames. Yeah, and it shows as the limbs and body parts begin to unstitch themselves. It's almost as if the kind of ordered semblance of life in it begins to fall apart. It's now fighting against its own form. Like the spider wants to skitter away, whilst the horse wants to trample its foes, and these conflicting muscle memory seems to just have the shutdown effect, and it just collapses into the ground in a chittering, twitching mess. Please kill it, so I don't have to keep describing what awful horror that thing is. Glisters up, but
I'm working on it.
she's somewhere.
They're underneath.
Oh yeah, she's on 1 hit
Juniper.
point.
They
Yeah, she
could
does.
now
1 hit
use the
point?
healing potion on Tarquin if they wanted to.
Yep, go for it. 2d4 plus 2. Do you want to roll it?
Yep. Doesn't really matter what it is, but at this point, I just don't want to be dead. I'll take 9.
Yeah, I'm
9 up.
sorry. I was gonna get you and Juniper back on my turn, but Chris ruined it.
Yeah, I'm running a lot of things towards the
Yeah.
end of this fight.
Yeah, Glister was on 1 and would have been dead if it wasn't for the 10-page HP from the Twilight Sanctuary earlier, so the Jabberwock lasered them, which is also why Juniper is unconscious. It's
Come on, Zybillna, control your pets.
She out of range of the confusing bearball.
She was 1 further up, yeah.
and she's also
That's
20
nice.
feet in the air, so I don't know if it...
True. Yeah, she's out of range of it. She rises up and she looks concerned. The Jabberwock will not listen to me. Not now that it has seen its quarry. It'll hunt it down. But there is a way. She looks to the right, to the left at this door suddenly, and says, "The unicorn horn. Do you still have it, Glister?" Speaks as if she knows her name. Says, "Yes.
Oh,
Give it to your fastest ally."
Get me out the webs and I can get there.
oh, I know.
She hovers down towards you and casts. Let's see.
What is it? What is it?
Bloody beak.
Yeah,
Oh.
Bloodybeak keeps it under control, I bet.
It's the rival.
Right, go on, Chris.
She's got loads of different things that can deal with this, so I'm not going to bother reading through to find one. I'm just going to say that she
If it
twists
also...
her fingers in a spiraling kind of fashion, and as it does that, she's like unwinding and unstringing the web, and a bewitching bolt suddenly vaporizes the web from existence, and just you get showered in glitter, Tarquin, but you are free.
Can you also help me up?
Yeah. My pleasure. You helped
Right.
You helped me get up, and yeah, she'll use the rest of her action to literally help you up to your feet. She's got telekinesis as well, so I guess she literally just picks you up through that. There you go.
You have my gratitude.
On your feet, Herringon,
Yep.
and go fast. As fast as your rabbit feet can carry you.
This Herringon's gonna be Heron gone.
Glister goes, go, and hands you the horn.
Yep. And
I take it you already know my
yep.
my bird's name.
Try to feed Turley a bloody beak, right?
Then off with you.
Right, so
That
step
Jabberwock needs to be put back in its place.
Right, step of the wind for full movement, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to avoid the reach of the horse. 8, 9, 10, so that's 50 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 100 feet of movement because I'm full dashing. 1,
Okay.
2. Right, so that's me in the room. I can't do it this turn.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
That's impressive to get there, though.
Yeah,
All right.
basically 45 feet, 90 feet, 135 feet of movement. So, like
Incredible.
I said, the heron gone is heron gone.
Oh, Jabberwockios.
Bavlorna, charisma save. Fails. Confusing Burble, sending
Nice.
her in a random direction. That's like towards Ibelna. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Good, then.
Ugh. She ends up running up to this hallway here, I guess. And ends her turn doing absolutely nothing. Ah! It's in my head! What is that awful sound? No!
In my head. In my head.
The swarm of wasps, charisma save. This is how the Jabberwock hunts its prey, sending everything into a whirling headache. That's not a D4. Does nothing. The swarms have lost all semblance of coordination. I believe they use pheromones, but in this moment it seems as though their buzzing has just gone haywire. And now they're all just flying around in random circles, bumping into each other, and some of them even flying backwards. Now, anyone else who wants to get hit by this effect? No, it's the Jabberwock's go. Okay. Last turn, I recharged something, and I didn't use it. It will land on the ground, lower its serpentine-like neck to the ground, and try to worm it into an angle around the corner, and hit
Shut
as
the
many people
And
as
close the door.
can shut the
Yeah.
door.
Uses his action
Wouldn't
to
it be
close the
funny?
door.
He's a smart little Jabberwock.
A line can only hit so many of you.
At least the shambling
Thinking-
berries tear damage.
Hmm.
What about
Xaxx
this
is
line?
actually technically here.
What
Just
about- what
above
about-
Rodolfo.
What about this line here? That's a good line.
I can't see your line you're aiming at.
I was aiming through me and towards Scabbers.
All right.
Uh,
Tanwen, you're actually in a safe-ish position.
I'm flying still, I think, right?
You are. Which means I can realistically get at least two of you. Okay, I've decided I'm going to fly up and aim down. So rather than land, it's going to just flap higher up into the air. About, call it, 20 feet. So he's now above you, Xaxx. The shadow looms and aims the two baleful eyes in your direction. They begin glowing hotter and hotter until you're staring at two twin suns. And then, boom, the blinding light shoots down, and the shambling mound's actually in the way as well. Yep, that's going to go down a diagonal like that, so... I need a dex save from you. And
From me?
Rodolfo. Yeah.
I'm great at dexterity.
Wow. Natural 20 from Rodolfo.
it's
Infernal
nat-
blood.
Oh, I
Ooh,
failed.
fuck. Failed, but you're still alive on 2 HP. Rodolfo survives on 3 HP. The
Yeah.
blistering
Oh.
heat sears your flesh, and the shambling mound, who's also lost its fire resistance, just scorches a hole straight through the lumbering hulk of moisture and debris. But I need you to roll a con save for that. Wait, you're not concentrating anymore, are you? Oh, the witch
not
bolt. The witch
concentrating.
bolt.
Oh, Rodolfo.
Yeah. Hmm.
Ah,
Nope. I'm afraid the damage is too severe.
Yikes. Okay.
Okay, that, however, ends its action with that huge blast, and now flying perhaps a little bit higher. 25. No, actually, I want to make sure I'm actually down with you guys. Yep, flies back down. Fills the entire doorway with its reverberating, strange warbling, which echoes in this marble to the point of deafening you guys, and that's going to end its go. Scabatha, where the heck is... Oh yeah, she is. Charisma save. Is that a success? Nope. See how oppressive the purple is.
oh my god.
It's actually unfair. She does nothing. Scabatha is like... "Ah! I feel like my ears are going to pop. That on my brain cells. You probably see the shattering of like glass on her belt, like smashing all her potions as it reaches a fever pitch. So yep, she does nothing. Shambling Mound is actually immune to this. It has no ears. So this is the only creature that does not seem to be affected is going to pick a target to swallow.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Take me.
You look wow, you do look like fresh vegetation. But with it being so blind and not really aware of its surroundings, I'm actually gonna roll a d4. 1 being Faulkner and going around to 4 on Tanwen. It's you. Yep. Looks like Faulkner is the tasty vegetation that it wants to add to the pile. Gonna slam down.
Hello.
Smash. The first one is
Ow.
a clean hit.
Right. Well, there goes the lightning. Not that I was
The
using.
lightning finally falls. Oh no. That's a second hit. The impact dazes you for a second, and you've already been you're trying to move in this direction for whatever reason you're not sure. Your mind is just telling you that this is the way, and I end up running and jumping into the shambling mound's mouth. It's almost like it was all too easy for it. It just had to stand there.
Its stomach is huge. It looks like a palace. I ended up upstairs.
Oh. Sorry, dude. I keep fucking these stairs. Alright. I'm moving the stairs. They're getting out of the way. I'm done with them.
On a positive note, the burbling is probably muffled in here.
Possibly. Well, let's see. As you're engulfed, you are blinded and restrained. unable to breathe and must make a con save at the start of each of your turns, or else take bludgeoning damage. No, you're not. You're not deafened.
What?
I'm sorry.
Come on.
Doesn't say deafened, just says blinded.
I am appalled.
I'm gonna have to add you back into initiative. Sorry.
I'm appalled at Wizards of the Coast.
All right. Endlin's
Pretty much simplest.
end. Holy shit. Oh my god, Tarquin. You literally just escaped death.
I'm not sure what I did, but sure.
But Morgoth
I
didn't.
mean, where is this her?
Why can't I see Morgoth anymore?
Because she's not going to be here for very long.
I mean, like, I should have control of Morgoth, but I can't see him as if he's a character. Weird. So,
Well. Oh wait, Glister's here as well. On 1 HP. God, she's such a bitch. I mean, Enderlin. Not Glister. Enderlin. She is gonna do it. Because that's what she would do. She seizes the moment to finally blot out the sun. I should have done this a long time ago. But I had the stupidity to spare you. First, your sister felt the cold touch of death. And now you. And there's no one to save you this time. Die! She casts Finger of Death.
Does Sibylna have
On
counter
Glister.
spell?
Which would, yeah, that would do it. Unless Sibylna has something.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Does Sibylna
She
have
actually
counter
fucking
spell?
She has one better. She has Negate Spell. When Igwil sees a creature within 60 feet of her casting a spell, she tries to interrupt it. The creature is casting a spell that uses a spell slot of 8th level lower, its spell fails. If it's 9th level or higher, must roll a DC 22 saving throw. Well, you just had to try it, didn't you? She's within 60 feet. Because I have to get to this angle to see Glister.
Yeah.
So, as soon as she tries to end poor Glister's life, who's the one who saved Sibylna, like hell, Sibylna is going to allow her heroine, go down like that. And it's, I can imagine from Enderlin's point of view, she can't quite see as she's approaching the end of the corridor. She kind of comes round, sees Glister, seizes the opportunity and points the finger and casts the spell. And as she's still moving around the corridor, she then sees Sibylna come into view, and her eyes just like go wide, and her shoulders slump as she realizes her magic is nothing before the Archfey of Prismere, and Sibylna negates this spell simply by willing and decreeing that their foul magic has no place in my realm. And the Finger of Death just sort of shrivels. I'm guessing that her own finger probably just blazes with radiance. Reels back her hand, like shriveling and turning to ash. Almost as if the spell backfires. There's still like the searing sound in the air. No! Who freed you? They didn't find out your true name. We made sure to cover every track. You're the ones who betrayed me. Wait till Mother hears about this. I'm sure she'll do worse things to you. I have learnt mercy. But perhaps Baba Yaga will be the one to serve your sentence. Flee. Flee if you wish. but I know where you reside. Gehenna is not safe from her reach. Nowhere is. There's this shaking like fear in Moongrave, and she kind of backs away. But that's gonna be her turn. She's wasted it. Completely wasted it. Xaxx, we're back to you.
Please, for the love of
Yeah.
gods.
Oh,
Pop.
charisma save,
Yeah,
Okay.
because we all know how fun that is.
please just stop this.
I need to do high.
Oh, damn. That is unfortunately a fail. Unless you have anything to pump that.
I don't think I do.
Shit. Damn.
Guidance?
You mean resistance? I'm afraid the damn burbling sound is inside everyone's head. You feel powerless in the presence of this confusing creature that just shouldn't exist. And I'm gonna have to ask you to roll a d4.
What is the save on that?
It is one. He is one short.
Okay.
It's 18 then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, if I'd rolled one higher, I would have been fine. Oh, jeez.
The flower of good luck was trying its best, but it's not enough. Okay. The burbling sends your mind reeling back, and you end up getting stunned in place, and you're unable to do anything this turn.
Fantastic.
This is literally down. I know, it's literally down to someone, Tarquin, anyone, Morgort. Morgort's actually out
at
of
the end
range
of my
of it.
turn,
Oh,
it's the
sorry.
end of my turn. My Celestial gets a go.
Yes, you still get that.
Where's Endelyn?
Endelyn, you can see her down the corridor that
corridor?
spell came from, to the left.
I can't actually see her down this corridor here.
To the left, this corridor.
This one here.
Yeah.
I
Sorry.
can't actually see her.
Can you not? She's there.
Oh, she's right there. Okay.
She's probably just out of like line of sight, maybe.
Might just be out of line of sight for me. Yeah.
You can move and get over there if you like.
Yeah. He's gonna get over there.
Okay, so you can fly 40 feet towards her. You can kind of
40 feet.
Yeah, you can get close enough, probably. Yeah, we'll say you can get.
It's not letting me target her though.
No. Maybe she's under the ornithopter. Yeah. Try now.
No, I can't even. Oh, there we go. Okay.
You
yeah.
can't. Yeah, there you go.
No.
Cool.
Oh no, I still can't see it. No.
What's that? Is it because there's no light in here or something?
It might be that token doesn't have vision.
Maybe the token doesn't have vision.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just still seeing the vision from Xaxx, so I can't. Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay.
Sorry about that. Didn't realize the token. I had to import it as you cast the spell. I was like, what's this celestial? What? Okay.
Okay, so 2 mace attacks. Yeah, it's Edwin. Oh. Maybe. Mm-mm. 16
Uh,
and
damn.
10. So 26 points of radiant damage.
Laying down the hurt.
I think that's its turn. It only does anything after that. Yeah.
20, 23, 26. Can I lower that? It's a long shot, but I'm going to use Nudge Fate on the first one. 4. No, it doesn't help. Yeah, it's all still hits. And that's its go?
That's its go. I don't think it can do anything
Okay.
else.
Yeah, it's laying down some serious hurt though. The blow after blow, you can hear her bones cracking and snapping. She is backing away, looking terrified of the situation, and she shouts, "Beware the Jabberwock, my sisters! Beware Zybelna! She lives!" And the Bavalor is like, "We know! Ah! Wait, why didn't you tell me she was free?" And you just hear Bavalor kind of mumbling, and she doesn't have the words. The confusing burble has sort of sent her mind reeling, so she has no clue what she's saying. It's all nonsense.
Right, let's see
Probably
if
singing the nonsense poem.
See if Morgort can finish off the masterpiece.
Yeah,
Morgort?
I'm kind of hoping that Morgott finishes that thing off because I left it alone.
Yeah. Okay.
So I was gonna get Morgott to get Juniper up,
Do you?
Yeah, whichever.
but then Juniper could get it, I guess.
Yeah,
Juniper. Gliss doesn't have any potions.
Morgort does.
Would a potion take up the whole multi attack?
Yes.
Yeah, that's but we got to get Juniper up. Can't have them making staves
Yeah, we
the whole
can't lose
time.
the 2 of hearts. The deck could be incomplete. Well, it kind of is already. We already lost 1, but yeah.
Did that work on Juniper?
It didn't. Oh, I think we just need to roll it.
Um,
Separately.
I'll just roll it naturally.
Yeah. 17.
17.
Also,
She's
Juniper
back.
has 15 temporary hit points for some reason, but I imagine they'll
Yeah.
be gone.
They are. Okay. All right.
So, here we go, friend. And it is gonna circle around with Morgott because
Mm-hmm. Faulkner.
wobble.
Charisma save. Oh wait, you know what? Morgott was actually in range of that. The warble.
God damn it!
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. Let me check. Confusing warble is a 30-foot range. Yep, she needs to make a charisma save.
But it was also 5 feet up.
Yeah, that's like nothing.
God
In terms
damn
of
it.
like adding extra
Technically,
reach.
so's that thing, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, man.
Means Juniper isn't up.
No, Juniper's not up, and you've still got that healing potion. Roll a d4.
Oh, I'm so sick of this.
You're making one melee attack against a random creature it can see.
Okay. Well, I guess it's dying.
Random. Well,
Random.
there's no.
But
Juniper's in reach.
But it has not of the. She'd have to change the glaive. She's got a fire sword and shield.
Oh yeah.
At the moment.
Okay, fair enough. That was just me trying to be evil. You can make an attack against the horror. That's a miss. Oh god. Yeah, the
Wait.
wobbling needs to
Okay.
stop.
I hate
This-
it. He's-
This is
Where's-
why the hags, the first thing they did was cast silence on it, because they knew that this constant warbling is no short of just disastrous.
Trying
Okay.
to, Chris. We're trying to silence it.
Juniper
meanwhile,
was on
Xaxx-
1 success, weren't they? For their. Pretty sure they were on 1 success.
What's that?
18.
It's Faulkner's turn to try and charisma save.
I'm sorry.
I had
It's
to
gonna be on
move.
the save. Oh my god! I rolled an 18 for Xaxx. Fail. Not enough. Dybillna's spell DC is insane.
It's
Okay,
22,
moving
I
on.
think.
Let's go to
Juniper.
Yeah, just quick save.
Faulkner.
Second success. And
Success,
Faulkner didn't do
Rodolfo.
anything on their turn. He didn't.
Sorry. Yeah, roll a charisma save, Faulkner.
Could you move my token out? I had to move them in range to be able to control Morgott.
Oh.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, now I'm good. So come on,
Hi.
just roll high.
Oh,
Roll really high. Come
You're
on.
inside the creature as well, aren't you?
Yes. Which
The
should muffle
burbling
me.
continues.
Should muffle me.
No, it's
Stupid
not.
mechanics. Stupid
Um,
mechanics.
As you're engulfed at the start of each of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution save.
14.
That's actually just a success.
Yay.
So you don't take any damage. No, you're good. There is this pounding, crushing sensation on your body, but you're able to like wrestle against it. But I'm afraid you're still stuck in there. This is honestly the worst. No one's had a go in so long. Rodolfo, another charisma save. You're the only one who maybe can pass these. Yeah. You got +3. 18?
18.
Hold on.
That's pass, isn't it?
That is a success. Just.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
You take in the situation around you. You can finally like hear your own thoughts.
What am I doing? And I'm going to target the shambling mound.
Okay.
And with a
It's in melee.
oh, is it? Curses.
Yeah.
Don't you still have, or would that be lost to you, the action on Witch Bolt?
It got lost.
Ah,
Yeah, so I can
Took-
Eldritch
took, like,
Blast, but you
50
need to get it
damage.
away first.
And there
Is
ain't
it
much
really?
room to maneuver.
There's not really anywhere I can go. Okay, I'm going to slash at it with Lucy.
With Lucy? Okay.
Yep.
Wait a second.
What? No?
About something else. I'm still up, but I didn't
You
get
are?
my temporary HP.
Oh shit.
It didn't trigger for me, so I'm just gonna.
I think
roll
it's
that.
like run out, maybe. I'm not sure what round this is, to be honest, but I know it only lasts a minute, correct?
I don't. Let's. Oh, is this maybe it's
Not
been 10
round
rounds?
We're on round 7. We're at the bottom of round 7.
The
Yeah,
So I
bottom
think
so
you got like
it's still-
3
it's
more
still
turns.
active.
Yeah.
It's still active. Okay.
Was that for me or was that for Rodolfo? Or...
That was for me.
Okay. Add that. Sorry, Rodolfo.
15.
No, it's alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
The mound is definitely scorched and burnt because even the Jabberwock burnt through it, but it's still got a hefty amount left.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna keep trying to see if I can get my friend out of there. 15?
15. That's actually a hit.
Woo,
Yeah.
finally.
just enough. Okay. Do you remember what the extra effect is on Lucy?
It's Lucy
It's
is
fire,
an
isn't
extra 3D an extra 3d6 slashing.
It's not bad. That's better than the Nightwind. So yeah, roll it up. Send it.
19 points of damage to the shambling mound.
Wow, it's not bad at all. Chop straight through.
Finally. Ugh.
Decent slice off of its front. You can maybe even see a foot of Paul Faulkner in there.
We're trying to get you out. Okay. And yeah, that's all I can do for my turn.
Okay.
Yep, that's all I'm gonna do. Gonna stay where I am.
Tanwen, you are also making a charisma save as the warbling continues.
Okay.
Beware the Jabberwock's oppressive aura.
Sarah Jane, take 13 HP, temporary HP.
Thank you very much. I needed that.
It's not
Okay,
picking up anymore. Kind of thing.
That's a
Oh,
fail.
yeah. All right. So how much damage do I take?
No damage, just roll a d4.
Okay. D4.
And I'm afraid, like again and again, this creature has everyone in its grasp, in its stunning, confusing warbling. It's like your imagination can't comprehend how this thing even exists. This alien-like dragon creature just defies all logic. Now, Pavlona's masterpiece is somehow still alive. I don't know how, but
it's also within 30
fine.
feet, I think. Just.
It is.
Okay. So that's it for my turn?
Yeah, it's been the same for a lot of creatures goes. It's been natural one for the horror. It's almost like
10
Yeah,
win,
sorry.
15 temporary HP, 10 win.
Okay.
Okay, well, I've got 12 temporary
So
HP.
just bump yourself up to 15.
All right.
There you go. Glister looks up at Zybilna and says, "You saved me. Saved my life. And maybe you can bring back my sister as well, but right now, what should I do?" And Zybilna looks towards the scissors and says, we need to get those ready for when the dragon comes back. Can you handle this?" Glister kind of nods, and she now picks up the scissors. She's traded the unicorn horn for these scissors of shadow snipping, and says, "I will instruct you. Just stay calm." And now she's gonna await for when the dragon returns. Apparently, there's some sort of trick to this. So Bilna knows. Okay. It is actually her go though. And Bavlorna is there. Yeah. Okay. A few things I can do. I'll try and make it quick though, and try and just deal with Slack-jawed Lorna here. As for you, you've already fled to Gehenna once. Not about to let you escape again. Cast Polymorph on her.
Mean. But effective.
Yeah, it is effective.
And with her save. Oh my god, that's even harder.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about. Bavlorna is transformed into a dolphin. Actually, we'll make it a narwhal. Because it's like a unicorn horn. It's in theme. And Bavlorna's like, lets out one last ribbit of defiance before she croaks and turns into a helpless fish that kind of flops around on the marble, not able to do anything with it. As she does this, she ends up dropping concentration on the other spell that she has. And as a result, Xaxx suddenly materializes back in the room. And she turns to Glister and says, "Now, use the scissors." And there's some incantation, or rather rhyme, that is spoke. She's saying she's having to repeat after me. But whilst that's going on, we're going to jump to Tarquin. He's on a mission of his own. And Tarquin, you should be a herringon right now. I don't know why.
Yeah, I've been a human Tarquin this entire time for some reason. And
You
it
should have
confused me.
mentioned. I
Yeah.
totally forgot to change your token. That's why.
And I think I'm also technically a small creature, so...
That's what I was getting at. The fact that you're small means you can actually potentially squeeze between the bars.
Oh, I'm not planning to squeeze between the bars. That sounds dangerous. I have another way to get the door to it.
Oh, wow. All right, then. Let's hear it.
Right.
It's your turn.
So, Tarquin is going to do the corret dance. And he's going to use the rope to weave the horn over, speak Bloody Beak's name, and considering we're in the Fae and most likely to understand, speak in Sylvan, and if that doesn't work, speak in English. Awaken Bloody Beak. Your Zybilna needs you. The Jabberwock is out of control. Prove your worth to her.
Okay. As you speak the name Bloody Beak, the eyes suddenly sharpen. The claws clench like a section of bones that have been littered on the floor. And finally you see the feathers beginning to ruffle, stretching, flapping, and its head turns 180 all the way towards this door at the back, which is currently closed at the moment.
Can I not open the...
And it continues to like flap its wings continuously.
Tarquin sort of considers this. sighs, takes a deep breath, and will try to squeeze through the pass.
You can manage it, I think, without a need for a roll. You're very acrobatic.
And then we'll move under and kick open the door.
Alright.
And then move out the way because I don't want to be in the way of a giant bird.
Whoosh. Bloody Beak just sees you as a tiny morsel, but the reference as you send the name Jabberwock, its eyes have just been on the hunt, and its wings shoot out, and it makes a silent ascent up and over into the palace. And it's going to be rolling onto initiative, but
Tarquin,
won't have to worry about it being much more of a combat, trust me.
Tarquin just sort of is like, calls out, "Owl incoming!"
Alright, looks like we have one final round. And yeah, it's moving fast. 240 feet fast. So, at the top of the round, no, bottom of the round, Bavlorna, who is out of the burbling aura, but now is polymorphed into a narwhal, is useless. The swarm of wasps, still trying to sting people to death. Can those temporary hit points, Twilight Sanctuary, keep you alive? Doesn't even need it, as your own swarms continue to battle against them. Wasp on v Wasp. The Jabberwock, so oh my god. You know what I also forgot to do? A couple of legendary actions. So I'm going to do one at the end of Tarquin's. Yeah. Though, honestly, there's not many dangerous ones I can do without already having grappled someone. So it's just going to be a slap to the face, Xaxx, with a quick tail.
With disadvantage.
What was that?
Cloak displacement.
Because I have a cloak of displacement. That's.
Damn, I almost forgot about that. Alright. That sounds fair to me. Still a hit.
Still a hit.
Whack! 11 bludgeoning and a strength save. That's a fail. You fall prone, which means you fall out of the air and take a C6 of bludgeoning damage. 3, down to 2.
I'm on 2 HP.
Slide across the floor.
That wiped out my temporary HP.
It did. Rodolfo is on very little. Tanwen's on a lifeline. Now you're getting whipped around in this tiny room. Now it's go. Oh my god. Let's see if it recharges this. Not that it really needs it. But it did just recharge that. Wow, what the shit? It's had this 3 times in a row. It's a bit overkill. But you can only get so many creatures in that blast. So you're on the floor 0. There you go, 0 speed. I'm gonna have it land. And Xaxx, after you've been whacked to the floor, it will like lift up its leg and slam its claw down on top of you with advantage. Oops, sorry, it's flat. Sorry. So it would have been just. Actually, no, but you lose your cloak of displacement, don't you? When you get hit by something. In any case, I rolled a 23, and I'm sure that's enough to knock you out. So with one claw, it slams and pushes you into the ground, cracking the marble beneath you. The next claw reaches in to the side where Rodolfo is and scrapes you across the wall.
Oh no.
Not knocking you out. Okay, in that case, a worse fate awaits you as you are pulled out from the wall.
What about the mound? What about the mound?
Wait, me?
Yep.
Okay.
The mound actually can't reach it.
Are my temporary hit points still up?
Nope. And you're about to be down, I'm afraid. As
Yes.
this Jabberwock claws you out of your hidey hole and then reaches up towards its jaws and goes to chomp. with its final
No.
action, with the jaws that bite, and it has advantage
Yep.
because of its
Yep.
restrained.
I'm out.
Oh god, that really sounded realistic. Bites into you. After seeing you go limp, it just tosses you to the side, and you land next to one of the frozen denizens. All the while, Zarbirn seeing this. Run, rabbit, run. I hope you're not too late. That is its full multi-attack. And that's going to end its go. Gabbatha. She's in the warbling. Fails. Does nothing, but her mind she's just on the rocking horse, literally rocking back and forth, trying to comfort herself. That's all I imagine. Like it's reverted back to a child, a doll. Just rocking back and forth. Ah, it's all a nightmare, Gabbatha. You'll wake up cozy in your dollhouse. Yeah, yes. Shambling mound. This thing is also not affected. Tanwen, you're the only other one. It's gonna reach towards you. Oh no. That's 8. And another slam as it peels you from the wall and tries to engulf you as well, but it misses, and you're the only one standing. This is down to the wire, but Endlin is over here. Go then, coward. Back to Gehenna with you. Endlin sees her sister is helplessly flopping on the floor. Sees her other sister frozen in a mental stun lock. And she is not sticking around to see their fate unfold any further.
Does the Celestial get an attack of opportunity?
Well, I guess yeah, it would. Because she's going to back away to make sure that Zybirna can't negate it. So yes, you would get an attack. Ooh, that jars her jaw, displaces it, like just completely like lopsided face as she backs away, but she actually still is alive. And as she flaps the ornithopter. Sorry, go on.
Oh no, go ahead. I didn't think that would actually kill her.
No, sadly not. She like reverses up the ornithopter, flapping as fast as she can backwards. And as she rounds the corner, she's just gonna cast plane shift and get out of there. She knows when this is all over. Okay, that's gonna end her turn. Xaxx, death saving throw.
Natural oh, that's exhaustion. Where's the death saving throw? Oh, just a d20.
It should be on your. Oh, it says because apparently it says you've got HP.
Oh, it says I still have 2 HP.
Yeah, that was weird. No way. I'm sure you went down. Sorry, try clicking. Oh, you got it. So it's a success. Just. You notice how your flower of good luck is also aiding it.
Yep.
Okay.
At the end of hold on a second.
Is it concentration? Summon Celestial.
Twilight Sanctuary is not concentration.
No, I'm sorry, not that. I meant your summon.
Oh, my summon is not concentration either.
Wow.
Is it? Oh, it is concentration. Sorry.
Okay, I was gonna say.
So it would have gone down. It wouldn't have even hit her.
Yeah, that's all right though. It's neither there. It's neither here or there.
Okay.
But yeah, Celestial Xaxx has gone.
But Twilight Sanctuary, which is not concentration, is still active. Oh, I can't get to prehension points because I'm unconscious. Damn.
No, that would be
Okay.
pretty busted. Is it really up while you're?
It's not a concentration thing.
No. Sometimes it says like. Yeah, here it says the sphere moves with you or lasts 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. and you are incapacitated, so
Okay, so
apologies.
screw that then. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, but not all is lost. You all hear this incredibly loud screeching sound in the air. And if you wasn't in and out of consciousness, you would think that maybe Juniper has got to her feet and has roared this mighty bestial screech in the air. Because it seems to echo off every marble floor and ceiling. More goes up.
Means they've got to make the charisma save, right?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Oh, come on, just pass.
Natural
Oh!
20! There you go.
Finish
You might be
off
able to
the
finish
horse.
this thing.
There we go. Can we get Juniper up now?
If that's
Or, yep, you can do that way as well if you want.
Yes, we're getting Juniper
Okay.
up before they die. It was 17 HP because I
yeah,
didn't get another greater healing potion.
yeah. So yeah, we'll just use what we rolled
Yeah,
earlier.
Okay,
keeping in
got it.
range of the horse spider, but staying out of the warble. Fuck that warble. I hate it. I've never had as little fun as I have in the past 2 rounds.
It's awful. Oh, Faulkner. Yeah,
It's,
go
it's
ahead.
waffle. It's waffle.
It's awful. I won't lie. This is why you guys were smart to go out of your way to sort of
Please,
kill
just
them away.
please.
No,
I hate
no
this.
D4. Another D4.
Oh my god. I just D4 didn't
It
roll.
is. It's giving everyone a headache in an hour game.
Oh,
4.
I
A
attack
4. Yeah, 4 means you have to attack with a melee attack, something random.
a melee attack.
You also need to make a con save for being inside the shambling mound.
Yeah. A melee. Is it a melee attack? With does it matter whether it's spell or not? Or
You can do a melee spell attack. As much as the pain I've inflicted, I don't think it's worth going an extra mile and saying only melee. But yeah, do roll another con save.
yeah, well, I'm blocked by a wall.
Oh, you're targeting something, I think. Just roll the con save first.
Yeah, I think
Oh, yeah.
you might still have. Yeah, you've still got the horse spider targeted.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
you
can't-
succeed. You're not being crushed to death, but you are also suffocating. So technically, you can't actually cast spells. So
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to jab it with my quarter staff. Then that makes sense.
I guess that snapped. Oh,
I'm
you just-
probably surviving in there from the damage because I've managed to give myself enough space with the quarter staff,
Mm-hmm.
which is why my con is surviving.
So Glister, with the scissors in hands, is ready. Zybilna instructs Glister to strike when the dragon appears, and the moment it does, Glister leaps forward and snips the wings, literally, like clipping its wings as it appears back, and the dragon suddenly falls back down into place. It seems to be shaking its head, and the shadow begins to warp, twist, and the scissors are still like thrumming with power, but the dragon seems to be slowly shrinking down into a much more like normal size. I don't know if anyone else's tokens can see, but turns back into normal, like dragonborn Xaxx, and then looks around and sees just Glister with the scissors in hand.
Hey.
And they have been reduced back to just a simple shadow. So they can't do much on their turn.
It's now Juniper's turn.
I guess it would be, but I'm just gonna have Xaxx's shadow simply gonna back away, basically disengage from this.
No, don't leave.
It seems to like be stunned as to what to do, but once it gets to about here, it turns its back and begins running, but doesn't get very far, if I'm honest. You won't see where they go, but Juniper is up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have Juniper beak attack start with beak attack on the big spidery
Okay.
horse. Technically, that shouldn't have been at disadvantage because they would have got back up, I guess.
Oh yeah, then you're not got prone.
Yeah, so
So-
that would have been the 10 plus 6, so
Seven.
16.
16.
No, 17.
17.
17 to hit. Just.
Okay, which
That's a
would be
glancing blow.
1d10.
That's gonna rip it.
12.
Oh, you did the damage. Yeah,
So,
12.
I just clicked on it in the chat. The
Yeah.
1d10 plus 5.
so
Oh, I did plus 7.
I thought it fitting to introduce you to the mechanic right here and right now. When you rip and tear this thing into pieces, some of its limbs do fall inert and are just dead, but other bits still seem to be twitching, left alive. Some semblance of necromancy is strung together, keeping it going. It's on death's door.
Again, then.
And now, when you hit it, I'm going to make a Constitution saving throw. And the DC is just 10, which it fails and instantly dies after failing that Constitution save. So there it is. There is death's door. If you roll bad, death can come instantly. But there is a chance you make it. It's only DC 10. I just rolled unlucky. So, as Juniper doesn't show any signs of mercy, rips, shreds, this thing is left in tatters. You can't tell which part was connected to which. And she's probably got like little thread like stuck in between her claws and beak. But that'll end Bavlorna's masterpiece. It's now left in masterpieces. Okay. Rodolfo, you're unconscious. I don't need a death save. But this might be the last save we have to make. This is success. Soaring 240 feet up over the palace walls, swooping down into the central tower. Lightning arcs as Bloodybeak is lit up from the shining light. I think you can all see their token is this dark hunched figure, but that was their token in the dark. Now that they're illuminated by the daylight spell, it's still going. You can see Bloodybeak's true form is actually that of the same one that Faulkner wild shaped into. It looks identical to the gigantic barn owl. And as it swoops down, it lets out its screeching hoot, and it's so loud that it drowns out the Jabberwock's warbling, and it almost like chokes up on it as well. It's almost like hearing this sends it into a flight of panic. And the Bloodybeak just swoops around past the windows. The Jabberwock is eyeing it left, right, and you can see already its claws shakingly move away from Xaxx's body. And that will nearly end combat, but I'm gonna let it play out. Tanwen, it's your go. This Bloodybeak is even bigger than the Jabberwock. It's massive. But Tanwen, you're alive. There's still a shambling mound to deal with.
Please tell me the wobbling stopped.
The warbling is drowned out by this. Yes, that's what I was saying.
Okay, I'm trying to get back on the upper because it took me down to Tarquin. It's telling me I can only go to the lower.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we are all on the lower.
Okay.
You should be over here.
Okay, there I am.
Mhm.
All right, so Bloodybeak is going to take care of
The
the
Jabberwock, yeah.
dragon,
It's already like
Jabberwock.
reeling
Okay.
away from Xaxx.
So I'm going to stand up. I am staggering because I am so hurt, but I'm going to take my hand axe and I'm going to give the shambling thing a whack and see if this will work.
Hell, you could even pick up Lucy if you wanted, which fell to the ground when Rodolfo went unconscious.
Oh, for the love of fucking
Oh
God.
god.
Do your second attack.
Pick up Lucy.
Okay. How do I do that?
Well, that's a good question, actually.
It'd just
Tell
be
you
the
what.
same roll, really, wouldn't it?
It's
yeah.
you get it's a +2 attack, and then you get 3d6 extra
There you
if
go.
it's against a plant.
Okay.
So
So it's
Samantha,
+2 to attack and damage rolls. Yeah.
Samantha drags the axe towards you and like pulls in your sleeve
Okay.
and hands it
thank
to you.
Sophie. Thank you. Okay. So you just want me to roll my hand axe then, and
Yeah,
then we'll add to it.
we'll plus to it. Yeah,
Please. For
please,
one,
come on.
let's roll just
Come
decent
on.
once
We
today.
need something good. That's a hit. Yes, that is a hit. Finally. And as part of the damage, you get to roll an extra 3. Was it 3d6?
An extra 3d6. Yep.
Okay, so
+2 extra at the start so an extra 2 slashing, and then an
Yeah.
extra 3d6
Also,
slashing.
isn't it 1d12 damage, not 1d6?
oh, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that for you.
Okay.
Would you like to roll an extra 3d6?
Sure.
Sorry, I'm screwing up its health. What was it on?
Nice.
So that'd be
So it's like
8
6
plus 9.
plus 4.
So
I counted 4, 5, something like 16 damage.
well, because the 6 would have a +2. So if you're doing the
6
6,
plus 8 plus 9 is 17, right?
so it'd be 6 plus 3 because they got the +1 strength. So it'd be 9 plus 9, so it's 18 damage in total.
18.
Cool.
Okay. That is a hefty hit, and I will say it is on its last legs. Yeah, honestly.
Sorry,
Someone
everybody.
can just...
Add your
No, that
swarm
was it.
keeper.
That's all you need.
Add your swarm keeper damage.
Oh, yes. I would like to add my swarm keeper
Go
damage.
ahead. Yeah, roll an extra
1d6.
d6.
Come on.
it's so close.
Oh my!
It's in single digits. Literally single digits. Now,
It's a shame
the
you didn't
thing
have
is,
Hunter's markup.
it's
It is
falling
fine.
apart. All the debris is just like sifting to the ground. It looks like someone's taking it through a blender. But Glister is up. Maybe she can help.
This is fine. I'm safe in here. It's okay. It's okay. I'm safe in here. As you hear mumbling from the inside.
Faulkner, we're gonna get you out of here if it's the last thing I do.
I can get myself out of here. It's okay.
Okay.
Okay. Zybilna is going to hover forward. Now,
Needed the
she
wobbling
knows.
to-
Yeah, the warbling is over.
Yeah, I'm fine. I can get myself out now.
All right.
Chris, I am just
Just-
going to ask: would an extra d6 potentially be enough to finish it off?
Stop.
No.
Just
it
stop, James.
Okay.
There was
I'm
a
afraid not.
d6 they could do technically.
You may get me killed by the Jabberwock if you get me out of here.
Yeah, it's not enough. It's got 8 HP. I'll tell you.
I think
got
it's
8.
going to be distracted by Bloody Beak. It's not going to go for you.
But I think Zybilna, to make sure that nothing goes really wrong in there, she's probably gonna get rid of the swarm of wasps for you guys.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so once again, probably just they're actual just beasts. They're just like normal insects that have just been attracted by and got into a frenzy by Scabatha's magic. So she simply calls out to them in this kind of wild song that it sounds like the kind of buzzing and drone of them, and it suddenly stops their panicking and their swarming nature, and they seem to just get up, fly through the window, and they head back towards the garden. And they're gone. And she then turns down towards the Jabberwock. But that's going to end her go. Zybilna's dealing with one thing at a time. But Shambling Mound. It's go. Oh wait, Scabatha's are actually up. Believe it or not. How spiteful is she? She sees Ibelna. She looks towards you, Tanwen, actually. Says, well, little girl, I hope you've learnt a great deal coming here. But it looks like you still haven't learned how to save your friends. And she looks towards Xaxx's body. Just how spiteful should I be?
Dylan,
It's a Scabatha.
I'm sorry,
Spiteful?
Scabatha. I may have lost a few battles, but I trust that my friends are gonna win this war. And when we do, it will drive you and your sisters so far out of this realm that it will not even be a memory for you anymore.
She looks towards you and scowls her one single working eye. And she almost like scoffs in your direction. And as she does, she spits towards Xaxx and fires a Tasha's caustic brew. Because she's that spiteful. Xaxx, you take a death saving throw. And you will continue to fail death saves until you are dissolved, as that is a continuous effect at the start of each of your turns. And straight after she does this, she begins to fly away on the rocking horse. Up into the night sky.
Wait.
Um,
Quick question, Chris.
That is... yeah.
How much movement would it take for Tarquin to follow the path that Bloody Beak did to basically get there? Because I can do 135 feet in one turn, and it would have been... I know I'm not going to be quite there yet.
It wouldn't be enough, because she literally she flew over the whole palace. But I'll get to it in a second. You might be better off just running back the way you came.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tanwen, the shambling mound, is left in here. It actually also does... Yeah, sorry?
Oh, is it my turn again?
No.
Isn't it Faulkner's turn first?
It's gonna be Faulkner. Wait, yeah, where is Faulkner? No, he's down there, apparently.
Yeah, a bit more before his turn.
It's Shambling Mound's turn.
Shambling Mound swats you. It's almost like she knew you was going to go down to this. She didn't interfere. Just watched you go down and then got one last like spit in before she left. And you see, the last thing you see is body of Xaxx dissolving slowly. And the Shambling Mound slams you into the wall and then swallows you whole. And yes, you're inside the belly with Faulkner. Enderlin's no longer here. Xaxx, you fail another death save at the start of your turn. And then I guess you roll as well.
Oh, God.
Yeah, she really wanted to... Oh my god.
Xaxx is dead.
Oh my god.
Xaxx, your mind is slowly fading from this world. Feel like you haven't got your shadow. Doesn't feel like you've got your memories. It doesn't feel like you've got anything left to even hold on to. Your friends all around you went down. This cold, bitter feeling creeps up your spine. Scabatha. You almost feel her like whispering into your ear. That's for interfering with the Hourglass Coven. We've had enough of dragons. Death to all dragons. This is the last thing you hear is your body just dissolves slowly on the floor. We're going to go to Morgoth's turn. Wait, no we're not. We're going to go to... What happened to the Jabberwock's turn? Jabberwock basically, on its turn, didn't do anything to even incite a fight. It just flew up into the air and took as fast as speed it could away from the palace. Bloodybeak is in hot pursuit as well. And you just see this, instead of hearing the burbling, you hear this kind of crying scream of terror as Bloodybeak just zooms around the side of the towers. And you can see it's actually gaining on the Jabberwock very rapidly. And this is the scene you see as it's ascending out of there.
Looks more like a jabberworm.
Yeah, right. Looks so pathetic here, like spindly little weak creature as Bloodybeak just swoops around, powerful beating wings. Faulkner, we're back to you.
I was muted. So I guess I'm gonna do it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm gonna be a good bean, and by that I mean I'm gonna eat the bean of growth. That will make me a large creature, and hopefully uneatable. I'm becoming swole, Faulkner.
I tried to burst your way off. Swalkner.
I think it can't swallow a large-sized creature. It can only swallow
Yeah,
medium.
which means I would burst my way out holding Tanwen, I guess.
Yeah, it can't swallow large. So yeah, you would burst
Uh,
free, holding Tanwen.
And then I would move over to assess the situation with holding Tamwin. And I guess while I'm here, still within range, I do what I can. Get Rodolfo and Tamwin up.
Right.
Beside right now.
See,
I'm going to Quinn spell, healing word, bonus action for Quinn and Rodolfo.
you see the two that are sort of
Stop.
down, they're bleeding, but
Stop telling me I'm blocked by a wall. I'm not.
yeah, maybe because it was targeting something else. Just do this. Do Shift Alt C.
Shift.
Okay. Yep.
Alt.
And now target both of them.
They're both targeted.
Okay. All right. If that doesn't work, then I'll just do it manually. Did not work.
2d4 plus 7. 7? Yeah. 2d4 plus
Okay.
7. I'll just roll it naturally.
Yeah. Do that.
13 HP each. And that is a twin spell.
With both Rodolfo and Tam, when you come to consciousness, you see Faulkner is burst free of the creature, but it's still alive. It's just like opened up.
Thank you, Faulkner.
Yeah, I guess.
Juniper's go.
Is that the last one?
I don't know what Juniper.
Yeah.
I guess Juniper just goes over, I guess, to the rest of the group.
I'm-
They can't
I
quite get
just-
to the shambling mound.
I just pick up Xaxx, by the way, in my huge swole arms.
Mm-hmm. Rodolfo, you're up. You need to just finish off the shambling mound, and that's it.
What is? I can't see. Am I in range of it?
You're here, and you're around the corner.
So I want to move so that I can hit it with an Eldritch Blast.
Yep. You can see it there.
Okay. Sorry, I don't have eyes on it in Foundry, but we'll try anyway.
That's a hit.
Cool.
Roll damage. The Eldritch Blast soars over, connects, shreds this thing. Do you have Agonizing Blast? Yeah, you do.
I do
That
have
was it.
Agonizing Blast. Yep, that's the extra 3.
Yeah, fire it. Did you have a second beam?
I do have a second beam. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Come
Make
on,
it count.
come on.
Oh my god.
Jeez. Sorry. Sorry.
Rodolfo. Not
I
enough.
can't quite do it.
Tanwen. This thing has been
All right.
blasted open.
Right.
Innards are falling out.
I've
I'm
had
gonna
enough
pick
of
up
this thing.
Lucy again.
Yeah.
And I am gonna as a bonus action, I am casting Hunter's Mark on a shambling mound.
Got 1 HP left.
Can't believe I am wasting Hunter's Mark, but that's okay. All right, let's go ahead and cast it. All right, so that's my bonus action.
Juniper could have dashed in to give you flanking.
Yeah, I'm on. I don't know why Hunter's Mark's not going, but I'm gonna
You
go
don't
ahead.
need it, don't worry. It's got
just
1
need to
HP.
hit.
Pick up my hand. Oh, the way I've been rolling today, Chris, it's not even funny.
No, I know. It has been frustrating.
See?
Jesus.
Brutal
You've got an
rolls
extra attack. Extra attack.
For the love of God.
That's what this is for. You got +2 to hit from flank. Oh my
Finally.
god, finally! Where was this? Where was this?
This like
Oh,
52
jeez.
rounds ago.
You know how much damage that is.
Yes. I start hacking, and I am so mad and so hurt and so tired that I am just gonna keep hitting and hitting and hitting and hitting and hitting until Rodolfo says stop.
I think it's okay. I think you got it.
That is.
Just pull back.
Yeah.
It would be about 40 points of damage. Yeah. Although I rolled low.
And it would also be another D12 on top of that, because it'd be 2 D12 and 1
God,
D12.
it would. Sorry, yeah, you're right. If you want to roll for effect, just it's 2d12 plus 10d6. But we already know it's already on 1. You are obliterating, as you mentioned, hack after hack, piece after piece. It would finally be nothing left but twigs. In fact, because you finished this with a nat 20, you see something in the mess, like wriggling around, trying to get away from this chop, chop, chop. There is this single root that seems to be more pale than the others. And Rodolfo can see that there's some sort of magic on it as well. There's almost like this crackling of lightning in the center. And it's the only thing that's wriggling away. Everything else is just detritus or firewood. But you can actually see this might actually be what controls the...
Yes, I will. I'm hitting anything moving at all. I'm just flurry of blows is what Tarquin would say it was. And I know he's a monk, but I'm frenzied and crazy and tired and hurt.
And with this, Tanwen takes a level in Barbarian.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Or level in monk.
If you're waiting for Rodolfo to tell you to stop, you're going to be waiting for a little bit.
Yeah.
Because he's not especially eager to see this thing get away.
Oh.
So he's going to let you get a little bit of aggression out before.
Yeah.
Are we out of combat now?
Combat? Yeah, let me just say that root stem, it's supposed to be able to feign death after you defeat a shambling mound, but yeah, through the natural 20 and overkill of damage, you find that chop it in even into smaller sections still, and this thing is no way gonna manifest again. There's no chance. It's long destroyed.
That
That will end combat.
And with that begins RP as Faulkner is walking over to Zybilna with Xaxx limply in his arms. And he's just like, we've come all this way for you and our heart's desire. Now, my heart's desire is to bring him back. Bring him back.
Bring him back. Bring him back. Hello.
That was beautiful. Dude, I was unexpectedly emotional.
And then we all
Like
say it
Fiona.
in unison.
So Fiona looks down at the body of Xaxx, scales still slowly dissolved off, and she begins weaving together a spell. You can already tell there's some Rodolfo can see this magic is of probably the highest level you can imagine.
Good.
It says, if this is truly your wish.
My wish was for a festival where all my friends were there and happy. Bring him back.
She nods and hovers over towards Xaxx to deliver this wish. And just as she is about to lay the hands on him, you see coming out from around the corner a shadow. The shadow does slink forward. It's Xaxx's shadow. No longer in a fighting form anymore. He just almost approaches solemnly. But there's something about him that looks not quite right. The shadow looks almost withered, fading. And it's almost as if it's stepping out into the light and realizing that its existence is but a thread away from disappearing. It looks down at Xaxx, knowing that in order to exist, it needs Xaxx to live. And it goes round to the other side and places its hands on you as well, Xaxx, as Zybilna reaches in and casts Wish. Your scales begin to shine one by one, glittering. The acid that was once there is just completely gone. The purple hue begins to come back even more vibrant than it was before. This sparkling magic that surrounds him has got all the scents of the Feywild, but most importantly, you can also smell every single dessert that Xaxx has ever made. You can even picture, Faulkner, that festival that you want, that wish, your desire is here, made manifest in all the senses. And as this kind of glittering storm around you manifests, you can almost see the picture of you, Xaxx, everyone together. And Xaxx, you are brought back through the wish of your closest friend. Closest friends. Then any one of them would have wished the same. Tarquin, you want to get in here as well?
Yeah, I like to think that Tarquin walks in just as they're like to bring him back, and it's just like, I missed something important. And then just sort of sees Xaxx like being knit back to life, and it's like, no.
Xaxx, you see above you, Faulkner, and to your right, all the others, all the carnival cards surrounding you. They are battered, beaten, kept only alive by some miracle of your Twilight Sanctuary, but you feel that burn still. Go on.
I just give him all the crunchy leaves filled with like the highest level healing word that I can. and it's the leaves, it's the cold, it's the sun, and it's just blooming of flowers all mixed in with tears.
And then you hear Zybilna's voice, Xaxx. And for you, my fallen hero, what is it that you wish for?
You know, part of me. Well, first of all, you all look terrible. What happened?
Hmm.
We won.
Uh,
That's all that matters.
Jabberwock,
you-
spider horses, shadow dragon,
Let's-
shadow Jabberwocks.
Did you already
Let's,
forget? You were there for most of it.
Let's get everybody up just a little bit more. So I'm back to 24 HP.
Yeah.
Glister's carrying Gleam's body in here.
Oh, Gleam.
Where is it?
She's alright.
Let's
She's
do-
stable.
Let's just do a quick mass healing word for everybody. Not a whole lot, but everybody gets another 10 points of HP.
It's enough. It's enough to take a deep breath.
I'll take my 10.
You see
I'll
Glister
give
and Glister is helping like with the scissors in the background. She seems to be almost trying to like stitch together Gleam's shadow. Or maybe she's taking part of her own shadow and trying to attach it to Gleam. After all, they are twins.
that.
So she seems to be using some portion of her own shadow to fix Gleam's, tying them even closer together, sharing a shadow. Morgott comes shuffling over, covered in guts from that creature. It is over.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's still one thing left to do, and that's one of the reasons we're here for you, Zybilna.
Kill the narwhal.
The summer
Yeah.
court.
The summer court are marching on Prismere.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know who they're led by, but it's not Titania, that's all I can say.
I could whisk this palace away, shroud it once again in mist. But I feel like I've been hiding for far too long.
Well, I mean,
Perhaps I should head my problems face on, after all. You've shown me that anything can be achieved, despite the odds.
well, if you need someone to stand by your side for that, heal me up and I've got nothing better to do right now, I guess.
I'm sure we can all into
We
that.
can
stuff.
all help with that.
Brilliant.
Yes.
That's what we are here for.
We fought for you, and now we'll be fighting for you.
Yeah, we fought for you, now we'll fight on your side. If that's what's needed.
You have all done more than enough. You need not fight anymore. There has been too much fighting today. This palace was meant to... It was built for me to shelter and tend to the less fortunate. It was not meant to be an arena for battle. I'm sure there is a way to resolve this peacefully. The summer court, they will need to be calmed down. I will have to explain myself, but...
Wow. What if I might make a suggestion? Considering Faulkner's wish and considering where I come from, why don't you invite them to a party, a carnival, and talk to them there in a place of peace and joy?
you do have a really nice garden out
Mm-hmm.
front that is
It's
reasonably
true.
untouched by damage, unlike the rest of the palace.
And
And
I'm sure it'd be nice to see Mr. Witch and Mr. Light again.
yes, and you have at least
There was a
3
whole
performers from your own carnival.
Are those the ones that sent you?
Yeah.
Well, apart from Rodolfo over there. We
Yeah.
also
Well,
sort of got caught, sent by carousel.
yeah, and the fairies from the Witchlight.
I'll tell you in private who sends me. I think they
Oh.
would wish to be acknowledged.
Oh, before anything else, Sibylna, sorry, there's one last thing that's probably important. There are 2 Lamias here to see you, but they're not sure if you're you. I don't know who they work. I don't know who they work for, but when I mentioned that wizard that we saw in the vision, Zygig, I think it was, they seemed to latch onto that name, but I'm pretty sure they weren't telling the truth. Pretty good at spying that.
And Igrig flies into the room after hiding the whole time and says, "Yes, they had. I think they came in through the mirror. I didn't see them come in any other way. You know what that means?" And Sibylna nods and takes a deep sigh. They most likely work for Grazzt. He's been hunting me. The Summer Court are not the only ones on the edge of my borders who would see me fall from grace. I was hoping I could start anew here. A clean slate. But it seems my past is still catching up with me. But let's not speak of my past.
Yes,
Let's see what we can do about the future.
Exactly. There's also a whole bunch of frozen people, including one guy who will fall to his death if I'm frozen, just in case you're about to reverse all that magic. Just gonna say
Indeed. Yes, please, someone, could you take that bobbing lily pad and place it under Tanner? Tannerlin Wildfire is his name.
Well, I've got the unicorn horn, so I guess I'll pass it to Morgott. You look at, no offense, but you're probably the most at home on lily pads, so off you go.
If you wouldn't mind, I would actually request the unicorn horn.
Oh,
as long as the...
Yep.
She nods in appreciation. Morgott will hover over with a pad and place it underneath him and wait for him. Meanwhile, she approaches the cauldron, which I haven't actually given you the artwork for this whole time, which... Bad DM. This cauldron is a spectacular artifact, for sure. But she begins to weave together some sort of spell, transforming the cauldron from this dark, like iron color to this brilliant gold. And I'll show you the full figure here. This is its 2 forms.
Ooh.
Wow.
And as she is reciting this incantation, it's almost like a rhyme. And it goes like this. 8 cats perch atop 8 dead attending. 8 lizards flee from 8 rats scavenging. 8 toads climbing meet 8 dead and falling. 8 snakes sneak under 8 bats screaming. 8 eyes open, always dreaming. All on the cauldron that is ever seeming. And as she sort of recites this and taps the rim of the cauldron, you feel a reverberating magic burst out from the center and begin to weave its way through every corridor, every corner of the palace. And surely, one by one, you hear the fluttering of fairy wings. You hear the croaking of this pollywug noble next to you. And you hear the chattering of goblins. And suddenly there's also a massive blast of ice frigid and cold at the very back of the palace. This massive spell of a cone of cold goes off. Actually, you know, this thing just unleashes,
Tarek!
and you hear
Tarek!
you hear Tarek shout, "Kellic, my old enemy." And he's like, "Take this!" And he's like, basically fires before the spell. Huh? Where have you gone?
Tarquin just
Oh,
sort
wow.
of pokes his head up. We killed him for you whilst you were frozen in time. I've got his stick.
Oh, he was after my stick, as it happened.
Oh.
Wizards and their sticks, eh?
Yep. He was obviously jealous, compensating for something.
He hobbles forward, trying not to slip on all the ice that is just coated the top end of the palace. Meanwhile, you see a monk sort of shaking her head, wondering what just happened. There is a fire genasi that's like, they're around us. Where are they? Oh, I think we're safe now. And then you hear a splashing of water, and a tidal wave kind of like floods into the corner. And you hear Eridanus come around the corner, apologizing profusely for just having, soaked the place. All around you, the denizens come to life one by one, and you even hear the shuffling of papers next door, and a stout-looking dwarf rushes into the room with paperwork. This is one of the only room you didn't explore, by the way. And Zybionis says, Kalamanzaros, good to see you're still in one piece. Yes, my queen. I got those letters sorted out for you. Is there something of a commotion I heard in here? It's all right now. I think everything is under control. You can hear the screams of Bloodybeak and Jabberwock in the distance. Yes, I think we'll take it from here. Kalamzanzaros. He's like, all right. I'll get back to scribing. And then you hear from the distance, "Oh my god, the kitchen's a mess!" The screams of pixies and fairies, realizing the damage that's been done in the time they've been unconscious. But its life returns to the palace tenfold, and it's all thanks to you guys. But I think there is where we should start to wrap it up. I know there's more to be said, and I think an epilogue session is in order.
I wanted to say one thing before.
Go ahead.
As that's all happening and people are sort of starting to flood in, I want to turn to Faulkner.
Yes?
I know it was you that saved me.
It was all of them.
And just so you know. And for Solomon.
Yeah.
And for Nox. And for Helia.
Yeah.
I love you all.
Oh. We love you too, buddy.
What a beautiful sentiment to end on as we draw the curtains on the finale of the palace. But we will return for an epilogue after a little break. I know a couple of people are going on holiday, but that gives us time to sort of describe and think about how we do want to wrap this up. And I know, Rodolfo, we've got definitely more to play out with Rodolfo. Xaxx's Shadow, Faulkner's Festival. I know there's lots of little tidbits I want to fill out, so we've got enough for a whole full session of epilogue moments. But I know it's just getting on really late. We have run out of time. The summer court is here, so we should quickly get out before it's too late. But no, thank you so much for bearing with the oppressive nature of the Jabberwock's confusing burble. That was the only thing that is
Yeah, like literally,
that
until
sapped
the
the fun out of
Jabberwock
that,
got involved in our fight, it was fine.
which was basically tantamount to defeating him. I think doing what you did to get the Jabberwock out was really clever, making sure that the hags had to deal with him for like a good few turns. Otherwise, how would you have dealt with the Jabberwock, its shadow, Xaxx's shadow, everything? I had like so many pieces. But yeah, you're right.
Who would have known the safest place was inside?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm sticking around if you want to talk about post game and stuff like that. But if you do want to head off, that's
Yeah,
fine
I'm
as
gonna
well. I
head
know
off.
there's lots.
So, alright,
Very late.
but I'll wrap up the session. So, thank you all for watching. Thank everyone for playing, and we shall see you again in the epilogue, which will probably be, at my guess, in about 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Bye for
That's
now.
it. Bye.
Bye.